Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. Glad that you all made it back with us after that wild day we had yesterday in the markets. This is the opening call today, November 21st, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to his right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Good morning. Happy Friday, Jay. Happy Friday, JD. Happy Friday to everybody. It is Capital Preservation Friday. What a day yesterday was, man. I have no idea what to expect today. All I know is I'm very excited about it, but it is Capital Preservation Friday, so preserve your capital. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday.
Biffed up. I love it. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday to you all. I'm excited about today, too. We got some wild swings yesterday. You either loved yesterday or you hated yesterday. I don't think there was any middle ground there at all. You either won big or you lost big, right? But we'll see what happens today. They say after a huge move or a huge volatile day like yesterday, sometimes the market has a tendency to go, drift a little sideways for a while. But we'll see what kind of follow through we get. I'm looking forward to it. We've got that poll up in the chat for the gold trade. Pick the 1 minute or the 5 minute, and we'll take it. Let's do it.
46 votes right now. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, the gold opening range trade. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We poll the chat. Right now, 72% of the vote going to the 5 minute. Only 50 votes right now, so make sure you get your votes in there. And I couldn't agree more, guys. Today is going to be an interesting day after what happened yesterday. And like Andre just said in the chat, really no idea what to expect. I just took a quick look at Bitcoin, and it traded the 80 handle, 8745 new low in Bitcoin. We haven't traded these prices in a while, so it is going to be an interesting day for sure. But let's start with that gold opening range trade. Hoag, anything you're seeing in this gold charts that you like for a potential trade for this opening range? Lost your audio, Hoag.
It's right at the low of value from yesterday. It's right by settlement. No real overnight inventory. It could go either way for me. It's been kind of that kind of a week in gold, and the opening ranges have been so big. It takes forever to get a close outside of it. We may not even get an execution today.
Is this surprising to you that we saw such a quiet day in gold when everything else was in chaos?
I mean, gold has been really, in an area of balance for the last 5 days. Doesn't surprise me. We thought maybe we'd see a little bit more volatility in it yesterday. But you know, you don't get to choose. Maybe a little bit surprised that we didn't see a little bit more activity yesterday with the equities and especially Bitcoin falling apart. I guess yeah, it would be a little bit unnerving to have such a normal trading day, a neutral trading day in gold yesterday with everything else flying around. You would be a little surprised with that. Good point.
Like you said, we don't get to choose, but what the chat is choosing right now with 112 votes is the 5-minute opening range. 64% of the vote going to the 5-minute. We are officially open in gold, 7:20 Central Time, 8:20 Eastern. We will wait for this 5-minute candle to close and then a 5-minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of a trade. If it closes above the high, we'll be long. If it closes below the low, we will be short. JD, we started getting economic data yesterday. It was kind of weird. It was the first time in a little while that we had to talk about numbers. Anything we have on the economic calendar for today to watch out for, JD?
Yes, there are quite a few things, starting with some talking feds. We already had John Williams speak earlier this morning at about 6:30 a.m. Central Time, so they're already getting going right now. We got Michael Barr coming out at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 Central Time. Lori Logan speaking at 8 o'clock Central Time. Susan Collins also speaking at 8 o'clock Central Time. I'd imagine there'll be a few more peppered in there throughout the day. And we've got a Trump meeting with the new mayor of New York, Mamdani. That's coming up at about 2 o'clock Central Time. I don't know what they're going to talk about. Who knows if it's going to be market moving, but if we can get anything in the pipeline for you, we will queue it up. After that, PMI Composite Flash, 8:45 Central Time. University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment at 9 o'clock Central Time. Wholesale inventories also at 9 Central Time. And then we close out the week of economic data with everybody's favorite Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America at noon, 12 o'clock Central Time. We'll report on that during group coaching later on. I love that number because, you're that much closer to the weekend when you get those numbers from ye old Baker Hughes.
For that, JD, make sure you are tuned in to TopstepTV. We will be bringing you any up-to-the-minute market moving news. We are seeing gold extend this opening range to the upside. We got to wait for a 5-minute candle to close. Right now, we got about a $7.50 range. 3 minutes or so before this opening range closes, and then another 5 minutes for confirmation outside of that range. Hogue, before we get into any trades, let's go over our checklist. It's Friday, but we still got to do our homework. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yes, time to do your homework. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, patience, and hypothesis. Check that. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, got your water. Are you fed? You feeling good? Check that one. Mindset check. If you're not in the right mindset to trade, don't trade. It will affect your decision-making process. Get your trade entry checklist in front of you. Write down those trades, and at the end of the day, of course, you are going to complete all of your journaling, review the trades, and prepare for the long weekend. And next week, kind of a short week, Thanksgiving next week. So, but still got to do your homework. There's your checklist.
We can get into it. Another minute and 30 seconds before this 5-minute opening range closes. We're seeing gold right now trade 40.6430. The 1 minute would have triggered a long, which would be in the red right now, but we are going to wait for that 5-minute range to close. Got a little bit of time, JD. We want to take a look at we had that economic data yesterday, the jobs. We got some news on those job numbers. Go over that.
Yes, we do. So the U.S. economy saw stronger than expected job growth in September, but the unemployment rate also rose to a nearly 4-year high. A mixed picture of the U.S. labor market from yesterday's long-awaited jobs report. That comes as some of America's major companies flash warning signals about the economy, with customers and businesses becoming more cautious about their spending. Michael Yoshida reports.
The latest snapshot of the U.S. labor market painting a muddy picture. 119,000 jobs were added to the economy in September, an unexpected rebound. But unemployment also climbed to 4.4%, the highest level since October 2021, according to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
We do not see a robust job market. There are signs of stress here.
September's jobs report, which comes after a 7-week delay due to the government shutdown, also revealed downward revisions to previous jobs report numbers, showing a loss of jobs in August and a lower total for July.
Take out the pandemic year of 2020, you go all the way back to 2010 where you had multiple months of payrolls contraction occurring during a given year. And so that's concerning.
The White House touting Thursday's report as, quote, great progress for the U.S. economy, even as a new Fox News poll paints a picture of a nation deeply frustrated by conditions, with 76% viewing the economy negatively and more putting the blame on President Trump than former President Biden.
A mistake that the administration made, that the campaign made, was promising overnight success.
As affordability remains a key issue, households appear to be changing their spending habits to essentials and value items. Last quarter, Walmart's U.S. sales grew 4.5%, while its slightly more expensive big box rival Target reported a loss.
I think for businesses, consumers, households, there are many reasons for them to be cautious right now.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
Interesting take on it. Does anybody believe those numbers? Do you trust those numbers? Are they real?
See some people in the chat saying exactly that, JD. How can we trust those numbers?
How can you trust those numbers?
Yeah.
I wonder what they were
Interesting
originally.
stuff, for sure.
There's got to be 2 or 3 revisions in there for those September numbers, right? Almost 2 months late reporting them. And yeah, they try to wow us. But
We did get the ADP number. I can't remember what it was. Was it close to what we saw with the BLS number?
that's a
Let's
good
take a
question.
look.
I could find that.
We saw that discrepancy earlier in the year, right before the government shutdown, where ADP had a number,
Yep.
BLS had a number, and then the revision of the BLS number matched the ADP number. So
Was the ADP number. ADP does seem to be a little more accurate. Maybe trustworthy. I don't know.
yeah,
Well, onto this gold trade. We got an 80 tick wide opening range in gold right now. We're trading right in the middle of that opening range. We got about 3 minutes left for this confirmation candle to close, and we'll see if we can get into a trade.
let us know if we get triggered into a trade there, JD. I see a high of the range 40.6920, a low 40.62 evens. That is in the mini again, or the big contract. Again, we were looking for opening range trade. If we get a candle close outside of that range, we'll be trading in that direction. Short below the low, long above the high. Hogue, let's take a look at the gold chart. What are we seeing here?
All right. Well, being Friday, starting with the monthly, we've got an inside month. Still largely one-time framing higher, but this is our first inside month in 3. Still time left here. We got some pretty good excess on these monthly bars as well, indicating the market is pretty extended to the upside as we've been talking about all year long. I mean, it has been one big year for gold. On the weekly chart, we're showing, as we have been, range, indecision, lots of long wicks, short little bodies on these last 3 weeks here in these in gold. Obviously, on the monthly and on the weekly here, we see an area of balance that has set up. Let's take a look at the daily. So again, that balance has been set up. It is a narrowing balance, as balances tend to do. We got another check of our lower trend line here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 good solid checks on that lower trend line, just 2 on the upper trend line. And so far we are holding. So I'm looking at balance to breakout rules on the daily chart here. Is there anything outstanding that you're looking at on the daily here, Jay?
Not standing, Hogue. On the daily, we have a daily ATR of $95 still. So still some decent range to trade. But directionally, this market is going to the right. 40.20s is the low of the range. I'm looking at somewhere right around 4,100 as the high of the range. We haven't had a test of the 50-day moving average in a while. And right now, it is still trending upwards, right? Right now, it's at 39.9890. So I'm looking at some point for a test of that, but this market is very comfortable in this range. Big enough range to trade. Gold is still presenting opportunities. It feels like they're contracting just a little bit. Yesterday was looked like a kind of a tough day to trade in gold, but if you can find opportunities near the extreme, those are high probability areas to limit risk because this market is comfortable trading in this range for now.
Jay, you were mentioning what was it? Was it strange yesterday having such a neutral day and a relatively small range yesterday with everything else going on in the markets in gold? We really did have a range bound day, a neutral day. It traded both sides of the initial balance, high and the low. However, the estimated increase in open interest was 36,000. Now that's an estimate. I'm guessing that's probably going to be a little inaccurate. We'll keep an eye on that for when the final number comes out. But there could be your answer, Jay, is a lot of contracts traded hands, new longs, new shorts, and a range bound day, lots of expectations for bigger moves, just not happening. So for the overnight inventory, we're not really seeing anything big here. We're looking at where we opened last night here. Maybe we got a little bit short, but that's now been pretty much reconciled. We're back inside range, back inside value. I'm going to try and stay patient today. Overnight low, overnight high. It would certainly be interesting areas for price to visit and for possible opportunities. But again, just similar to what we did yesterday, we opened and repaired the previous day's profile. We don't have repair, but we are opening in range and in value. So that tells me I'll probably find better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay, what are you thinking on this?
Like you said, that overnight inventory was a little bit short. We are still, we did see a little bit of a pop here. VWAP right now is sitting at 49.5. And I'm looking at where that is in relation to the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is right where we're trading right now, 40.65. So I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback to VWAP here. But if I'm trading gold, and anything can happen, we saw it with the equities yesterday, right? I don't think anybody expected a 1,200 point move high to low in the NASDAQ. But if I'm trading gold right now, I'm going in with a reasonable expectation for these trades, right? I'm not looking for $50, $60 moves, and they could happen, but more of a see profit, take profit trade if I do take anything. Maybe leaning a little bit to the short side just because of the angle of the daily VWAP right now.
Yeah, we give up value. Give up value low from yesterday, which is right around 40.62. Certainly, a move down to your 20 session simple moving average or VWAP could certainly be a decent opportunity for an execution. Perhaps we can look at that maybe later on. You were hot yesterday. You called the high in the S&Ps to the tick, basically. So
sometimes when you're good, you get lucky, Hogue. You called the low.
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, I mean the profile yesterday was a neutral day. Traded both sides of the initial balance. Not a huge range or anything, but that big increase in open interest is interesting. And we'll see how inaccurate that was when the final comes out. Anything else you want to mention here in gold, Jay?
No, I think we covered it here. Looking at where is gold right now? Gold is up just about 0.2% on the day. I took a look at silver because silver looks like it is kind of leading the metals, and it actually did get a pullback to that 50-day moving average. Right now, sitting above the 20, but I would be patient trading gold today.
Okay, all right, and there we got it. There's your context in gold.
No trigger on that trade just yet. Still trading inside that 5-minute opening range. We're going to move over to the S&P charts, but before we do that, JD, we got some news on home sales.
We do. Let's take a look at what happened overnight first, though, real quick. Overnight, markets in Asia closed lower. We had the Hang Seng Index down 2.38%, the Nikkei down 2.4%, and the Shanghai Composite down 2.45%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly lower this morning also. We got the DAX down 0.37%, the FTSE down 0.05%, and the French CAC up marginally 0.03%. The US dollar index up about 0.04% to 100.2. 100.2 last print on the US dollar index. The VIX back above 20, 25.47 last print on the VIX, down about 3.6%. And the yield on the 10-year US Treasury note down just a little bit, 4.063% early this morning. All right, yeah, we had some housing numbers out yesterday. So sales of previously owned homes rose last month. The National Association of Realtors said Thursday sales of existing homes climbed 1.2% in October from the prior month. That's the highest level since February and a sign that lower mortgage rates have been luring buyers in. Mortgage rates declined in recent months in anticipation of the Federal Reserve lowering interest rates in September and October, but they've been edging up over concerns about what the Fed may do in December. The average of a 30-year fixed mortgage rate rose to 6.26% this week. 6.26%. That's your average 30-year fixed mortgage rate right now.
Rates are going up.
Mine's
Thanks
half
for
that.
JD. Still looking at
Yeah, a lot
still
of
looking
people
at
are
this
half
gold
that
trade. It
hope.
looked like we were going to.
Yeah, this gold trade, Jay. Two back-to-back confirmation bars closed inside of the opening range, so no trade signal yet. If we weren't looking for a confirmation, we would have triggered along. Jay, you already said the 1 minute triggered along with the confirmation candle. Still no trade on the 5 minute, but I'll be keeping an eye on it. At what point do we want to invalidate this trade? Do we have an invalidation point? Should we put a time stop on it?
I mean, if we're not outside that first 5 minute bar in the first 15 minutes,
kill it.
Agreed.
Fill or kill. Got it. Well,
Sounds good to me.
Those
Sounds
equities,
good to me.
and I'll keep an eye on gold. Yep.
you know, we were
Take a look at that
speculating.
S&P chart.
We were speculating prior to the open that we may not even get an execution.
Yep.
All right.
That's looking to be the case.
Monthly, looking ominous. Looking ominous. We have ceased one time framing higher. One time framing. Higher highs, higher lows, all the way up. We have ceased that now. We've put in a lower low for the month and a lower high for the month. We're also looking at a bearish engulfing pattern. How about a 3-bar reversal on the monthly chart? We are at risk of changing market states here, ladies and gentlemen. On the monthly chart, on the weekly, we're seeing that October low get checked last night. We're checking weekly kickoff low, 65.70. We are we are pretty much one-time framing lower on the weekly chart. So a little bit of change in the longer time frame charts here, folks. Possible changes in market state. Doesn't mean that the world is going to end. We have to remember that every change in market state to the downside in the equities has recovered and put in a new high. So we're in for a little tussle here, folks, or so it seems. But I keep hearing that word in the back of my head, resilience. Take a look at the daily. So, all right. We've broken out of our pennant formation. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. Now it's become resistant. Yesterday on the pullback, we have probably one of the biggest volume days that we've seen in quite some time, and we added 25,000 in open interest. The 4 days this week already, we've added just close to 90,000 contracts in new business, new sellers, naysayers. What are these people thinking? Naysaying the S&Ps. Anyways, big jump in open interest, big volume yesterday. That doesn't scare me. That's what the market does on down days. Everybody gets all in a tussle, and investors get an attitude, and they knock it down. Well, it's knocked down. Almost the entire October 10th bar is what we did yesterday. Jay, I know you're loaded for bear on this daily chart here. What are you thinking about?
So back to the weekly really quick, Hogue. I took a look
Uh-huh.
at the charts this morning and I went to the weekly and I'm like, wow, we are in the middle of 4 red weeks. When is the last time that happened? Had to look back. That was February through March, and we all remember what was happening then. This time is a little bit different technically. That time, the third week was closing below the 50-week moving average. This time, the fourth week in these 4 down weeks is trading right at the 20-week moving average. So the 20 moving average on the weekly. So just thought that was interesting looking at the weekly chart. I don't know why I didn't feel that way trading it day in and day out, but then you zoom out and you're like, wow, that's four down weeks in a row. Last time we saw that was February through March, and that continued. What I'm looking at here, Hogue, we are just about, I think the open of the day was right around, and I know you look at this level all the time, and you said we're not the only ones looking at it. The open today was right around that 5% off the all-time high in the S&P. I know Jack was talking about taking that trade and just putting it on and letting it work.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see whether or not there are other buyers that agree with that in the market. Yesterday, that October 10th candle, the S&P didn't take out the low, but we did it in the overnight session. 65.40 was that price. And what I'm thinking is something that I heard Coach Paul say in a class we were doing 2 years ago. Weekly candles normally don't end without a wick on both sides. And we saw a little bit of downside pressure. A lot of times we see, these huge sell-off days have a little bit of a recovery. So where I'm looking at, Hogue, is 50% of today's daily range, which is right around 50% of that October 10th candle, 66.73 on the upside. Don't know that we get a full recovery of it. That would be a pretty big move. Right now, the daily ATR is 103 points. We have a 74-point range high to low. 103 would put us right around 66.30, 66.29. But yeah, I would not be surprised to see a little bit of a recovery rally today.
Well, I am wearing the rally sweater. Didn't do us any good yesterday. Well, maybe for the first half hour, but maybe it'll work for us today. Let's take a look at the 30. Couple of interesting things on the 30-minute chart here. All right. So, overnight inventory, we came in long yesterday. We did see a failed upside auction on the highs here. Pretty much everybody on screen got short to some degree up at that level. But did anybody see this coming? I don't think so. So we've got a lot of single prints from basically the settlement from the day before yesterday, right around 66.62, all the way up to the initial balance low 67.60. Okay, that's where the market really accelerated to the downside, and then we started to see at least some consolidation below those levels. So below 66.62. I'm looking at these single prints here as possible resistance. That's a big space. That's a lot of price movement for those single prints. So it's going to be a tricky trade. Last night, what did we do? We opened. We don't really have any overnight inventory, no gaps. We're inside value, but the most important thing that I'm looking at is the base of the late spike yesterday in profiles. So the late spike was right at the end of the day. The market broke and closed below the previous range low. That price, 65.72 and a quarter. We're looking at opening the regular trading hour session above the base of that late spike. So the market is not showing through time that it is accepting lower pricing at this time. So as long as we hold the late spike, 65.72 and a quarter, I'm looking at that as a support level. The market's going to open above that. It's rejecting lower pricing and possibly reaccepting higher pricing. Doesn't mean you can just close your eyes and buy it. It's very close to the weekly kickoff low that we targeted yesterday. That last push to the downside at the end of the day was what broke that. And if we don't accept price down there, then the price is likely to either range or continue to maybe push back to the upside. So, Jay, I like your idea of seeing this market recover back to the upside to some degree today, largely because of the base of that late spike and the fact that we're going to open rejecting lower prices below that level. What do you think, Jay?
65.72 area. See this last 30-minute candle, the one that started 7 a.m. Central Time, kind of came down and tested that price, and we're already rallying a little bit from there. 6,600, big fat round number. We'll see how the market responds here. I just looked at the 30-minute chart, and 50% of yesterday's range was 66.71.75. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute is at 66.71. If that's not a visual target, I don't know what is. We'll see if the market can get up there, but it's about a 1%, 1.25% or so move from where we are right now, about 77 points. If we start to see some short covering, right, if some shorts are holding onto their positions from yesterday, maybe we're looking for lower, and that volume comes in aggressively for the New York session, I think this could be a pretty quick run up to 50% of yesterday's range. We will see what happens. Hope, we got a question in the chat from Joshua Wallace. What do you mean when you say no overnight inventory? How are you looking at that?
Okay, so let's take a look. I'm going to take this line tool here, and where did we open last night? 5 o'clock. We opened there. We're currently trading here. So if there was any overnight inventory, and there might be, you would say because the price is higher than where we opened, that we've accumulated some shorter time frame, weaker hands, longs in this market. I'm not looking at this as a big overnight inventory, but if you were, let's take a look at yesterday. So yesterday, the market opened at 5 p.m. Central Time, right there. And by the time the regular trading hours opened, we had a lot of longs that had pushed price higher. That's what we call overnight inventory. How do we know they're shorter time frame, weaker hands? Well, number one, looking at the volume in the overnight, it is vastly lower than the regular trading hours volume. So we're looking at probably shorter time frame traders that are involved in the overnight markets. You don't see a lot of longer time frame traders executing in the overnight because the liquidity is just not there. So we're just looking at where is the positioning of our direct competitors, the shorter time frame, weaker hands, pea shooters, day traders, speculators are the ones that created the overnight inventory to the long side. And we just don't see a big change in overnight inventory from today. It's a good question.
50 moving average on the 30-minute. If we're going to get to the 200, we got to get through the 50. That's at 66.09. So when volume comes in for the New York session, I just want to see how it responds to 6600, 6609, and then above that, I think it's a pretty clear. I don't think I have a level before 50% of yesterday's range, but buyers do have some work to do here.
You do have a lot of confluence up here on 6670, 6671, 6673. And where we start getting into those single prints, 6670, you got the October 10th halfway through the day, you got halfway through the day yesterday, you got the 200 session moving average, you got last week's low. I mean, there's a lot of confluence there. There's a lot of eyeballs that could certainly bring price up to that level. I like it.
Just so we look both ways before we cross the street,
Yes.
65.40, 65.40. The low of that October 10th candle, I would want to watch the reaction there again. Do we close outside of that candle or not would be my read. I think that's what we got in. Yeah. Let's give the buyers a little bit, right? Give the buyers some. We got a question in the chat. Hey, coaches, can we talk a little bit about the NASDAQ? Welcome to TopstepTV. This is the opening call, and we will surely talk about the NASDAQ. We'll give the people what they want. Normally, we talk about the NASDAQ right before we get into fast markets. It's what most of our traders trade. We want to give the most current information that we can right before we get into fast markets. So stick around with us. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We will talk about the NASDAQ in just a little bit. But before we do that, let's talk about the air traffic controllers, JD. We know there was a ton going on with the air traffic controllers through the government shutdown. We got some news there, and then we'll get into the crude oil charts.
For sure. So, air traffic controllers. So, hundreds of U.S. airport workers are getting a nice pay incentive following that historic government shutdown. This is our feel-good story for the day, folks. 776 air traffic controllers and technicians will be getting a $10,000 award each. U.S. Department of Transportation and Federal Aviation Administration made the announcement on Thursday. The money will be given to employees that officials say maintained perfect attendance during the government shutdown. The recognition follows President Donald Trump's directive to honor air traffic personnel. Recipients will be notified during Thanksgiving week. Payment should be received no later than December 9th. Well-deserved indeed. $10,000 bonuses going to the Perfect Attendance Club during the government shutdown.
That's freaking good.
It's pretty nice going into the holidays, for sure.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Shout out to
Deserve it.
the yeah, that had to be a tough time to just go through work with, short staff, and they got a serious job there. Serious
they
job
do.
to do. Let's take a look,
Very true.
Hogue, at the crude oil chart.
All right.
What are we seeing here? Are we extending the range to the downside? What's going on, crude? Nice to join the party. Nice of you to join the party.
Well, monthly range bound, weekly range bound. Look at those moving averages on the weekly. I mean, you could engineer a building with how flat those are. Daily. Oh, hey. Daily, okay, still range bound. We did get a look last night, sort of a look down to the weekly kickoff low, but again, we're in a narrowing balance. It will break at some point. There will be some sort of change, but we're just not seeing it now. I'm still, in the longer time frame, looking at range bound rules, fading the extremes. Jay, anything you want to kind of mention here? We took a look below last week's low towards weekly kickoff low last night, but still not a whole lot of change going on here. What do you think?
No, not a whole lot of change. Crude is trying to get down to the president's target of $55. Quietly doing it. Selling below 60 and holding below it pretty nicely here. We are pretty much right at a daily ATR range here in crude, which I believe is still in rollover. So I don't know how much more directional we do get, but we are extending what was the weekly range a little bit to the downside here. But we see that rejection. Buyers did step up right around 57.50. So, in my opinion, Hogue, still a difficult market to day trade, but looks like it is trying to extend this range to the downside. But we know you crude. At some point, we're going to be trading back above $60 again. So you can't fool me. You can't fool me. We'll see if there's actually a trade there.
Right. We added 500 in open interest yesterday. Big whoop.
Okay.
Big whoop. Take a look at the 30. All right. So at least we had a little bigger range yesterday. It was a double distribution trend day to the downside. So there was, actually some opportunity for day traders yesterday. At least we did see somewhat of a range. I mean, just about 150 ticks approximately. So at least there was some opportunity. Overnight inventory was obviously short. Here's your overnight inventory. There's where we opened. We ended up too short in the hole down here, and we come all the way back up to the range. We're looking like we are going to open with a little bit of a gap below yesterday's regular trading hour session low, which is 58.59. All right. So at least we've got some range bound guidelines. In other words, if we open with a gap, we can't close that gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Wouldn't mind seeing a move down to the weekly kickoff low, 57.20 at some point today. Don't know if it's going to happen. One of the things that we now will look for is rejection of value from yesterday or acceptance of value from yesterday. Value low is right at the bottom of the range here, right around 58, 63, 61, 62 in that area. So any acceptance above that price could lead price higher up to about 59.61 for a value acceptance play. Rejection of range and value from yesterday would be a pretty decent opportunity or move to go down and check that weekly kickoff low, as well as that bottom trend line on that longer time frame chart, where we are looking at the extremes of this area of balance. Coach Jay, what do you think? What do you like? What don't you like?
So overnight inventory was short until about an hour or two ago, and we saw that recover back to where we opened, kind of rejecting that opening candle on the 30-minute. We'll see what happens here. Crude is slightly in a little bit of a, won't call it a downtrend, but a kind of downward channel here. See what happens on this open. If we don't see any volume above 58.60, 58.70, then I like the downside, kind of risking the high of the day. Crude does open up in about 4 minutes here. But then again, reasonable expectations as well, right? If I'm short from somewhere near 58.70, I'm thinking about position management near 58s. I know the low of the day is 57.42, but my question would be, we haven't seen, if we have a VWAP from the open last night, that's above 58, right? So there needs to be an aggressive selling presence that brings us under $58. Price traded there, but volume didn't. So, I'm questioning how much room is there to the downside if I did get in a short. Probably managing the position at VWAP, if not at 58.
Right. We did have a double distribution trend day to the downside yesterday. Those single prints, some folks would call it a fair value gap on the 30-minute chart, goes from 59.33 up to 59.54. Kind of goes with closing of those single prints takes us basically to value high. If value acceptance comes into play, we've also got the 200 session moving average right in the middle of that, 59.47 to the upside. Jay looking to manage shorts around $58, around 58.10 VWAP. See if we get some acceptance below that, and then maybe we can get our look down to weekly kickoff low. We shall see. Right now, we are going to open with a session gap below the regular trading hour session from yesterday. Can't close the gap. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We will see how this 5-minute opening range breakout trade plays. What are we doing here in gold? We would be long. We timed out of it. We would be long probably somewhere around 40, 70, 71, let's just call it. And it would be paying
to the
us.
upside here. 40, 78, 80 last trade in gold. House Count decided not to take that trade. And that's the decision we made. So we move on, find another one. 62% long in gold. Nice trade to anyone who did take that trade. Let's take a look. We're going to take the 5-minute in crude oil. But I want to take a quick look here at natural gas because it keeps rejecting at the 200 daily moving average. It is the high of the session again today. At some point, the market's going to break through there. But for right now, that is a pretty strong resistance right at 4.599 in natural gas, $4.59. And it keeps rejecting there, but it also is continuing to hold the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. So interesting market over there in natural gas. Interesting market.
I'm laughing here because we got Karen Ray 7 says, loves hearing folks say fair value gap. It's like watching your grandpa use a cell phone. I love you, Chad.
Gotta love the chat, Hogue. Gotta love the chat. And grandpa's using cell phones. I try to FaceTime my grandfather, and when I do, I could just see like the bridge of his nose. I'm like, dude, back the phone up from your face. I can't see what's going on. I can hear you, but I can't see what's going on. Can't see what's going on. We have a 30 seconds until crude oil opens. We are going to wait for the 5-minute opening range to close and then a candle outside of that range. So about 10 minutes or so before we do get into a crude oil trade, we will let you know if we do. We're kind of running through these markets right now, Hogue. Let's get into the NASDAQ, give the people what they want. I forgot our friend's name that said, hey, coaches, can you talk about the NASDAQ? Let's give the people what they want, Hogue. But before that, JD, we got a little bit more news if we want to.
Sure. This is our last piece of news. Retailers are forecasting the very first $1 trillion holiday season ahead. But consumers may not get bang for all of those bucks. Karen Kaifa is here to explain.
Popular holiday gifts like toys, apparel, and electronics are among the most imported and most impacted by the Trump administration's tariffs.
The uncomfortable reality of it all is that the sort of things that we want this Christmas or in past Christmases is stuff that is no longer produced in the United States.
Russell Hawley, director of shopping content for CNET, says some tech and toy manufacturers have made changes to trim their costs.
There have been a number of manufacturers that have made it clear that they're going to, in order to adjust to tariffs, do things like remove batteries. So the batteries would need to be a separate purchase. The packaging may be different.
Purchasing items brought in before tariffs took effect may help consumers save, but Hawley says do some research, especially with tech, to make sure it's worth it.
We've seen quite an increase in people shopping, refurbished versions of models of things that they are interested in order to get that, kind of extra savings. My biggest recommendation to anybody going that route is to just read the fine details.
David Bieri, associate professor of economics at Virginia Tech, says online shoppers who find big deals need to note where the item ships from.
If you're doing direct imports or have FedEx or DHL or UPS or even the US Postal Service act as your importer, you will have to carry the cost.
The de minimis rule had long kept low-value packages entering the U.S. tariff-free. That exemption ended in August. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
Big bucks flying around this holiday season.
Lord.
What are you guys looking to spend? No, don't answer that.
I started making
Some
a
comments
list.
about-
Started making a list.
As little as possible.
Right?
Started making a
Cash gift
list.
kind of guy.
We usually pick names out of the hat on Thanksgiving for Secret Santa. So it's one gift I know I'll have to buy, and then a bunch of stuff for the kids. But yeah, not looking to spend too much. Maybe I'll buy them some Bitcoin because it's on sale.
It's on sale. We got some sellers stepping into crude oil right now.
Yes, we do.
Nothing too heavy, but they're in there. We got about a 22 tick wide opening range so far in crude.
1 minute triggered a
2 more
short,
minutes.
but we're going to wait for the 5. See what happens at this 58 level. 58.11 last trade here in crude oil, 56% short on the tilt.
Yeah, here's your spot, Jay.
50, yeah, right at view up. See how it responds.
58.11. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep an eye on crude.
Sitting there, huh?
You guys want to dig into the NASDAQ? Give the people what they want, as we say?
Look at the NASDAQ charts, Hogue. What are we seeing here?
Let's look. Well, monthly, looking ominous. One-time framing has stopped. Lower high, lower low. Bearish engulfing pattern on the monthly chart. Warning signs. Warning. A possible market state change. So take a look at the weekly. We've got a nice little test pretty close to that weekly kickoff low. We've got 1, 2, 3 red weeks in an uptrend. Does it work the same way in the weekly chart as the daily chart? You get 3 down days in an uptrend, and the next day is is up. Will it happen? Stay tuned to as the market turns. It's a kind of a low volume week next week. It's going to be an interesting week, being Thanksgiving after some kind of a market state change coming into rollover as well. Ooh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Anything you want to mention on the weekly chart here, Jay?
So I just went back and looked at what you were saying there. The last couple of times we had either 3 or 4 down weeks. The next week was positive. Even in that February through March sell-off, we had a little green candle there somewhere in the middle. It was the smallest range ever for a weekly. It looks like a 30-second chart, 30-second candle in the middle of all that sell-off. But yeah, you scroll back a little bit. There's another one, July 2024 into yeah, just the entire month of July 2024. The following week after that was a green week as well. March 2024, 4 down weeks in a row, and then a nice rally. So we will see. But this week looks like it is going to be a red week unless we see some crazy fireworks. If the NASDAQ has another 1,200 point move to the upside, it could do the craziest thing ever and end this week green. But we will see. Right now, what I'm looking at, Hogue, is more so on the daily. So let's take a look at that. What are you seeing on the daily?
Let's take a look. All right. So again, we have our 1, 2, 3 point of contact trend line. We broke through it this week. Yesterday, we took out the October 10th low. Overnight, we tested pretty close to weekly kickoff low here. What was it? 883 through, not real close, but close enough for rock and roll, or at least it looks close here. 904. So within about 20 points of it, and we found some buyers back here. What are you looking at here on the daily?
So that October 10th candle, the low, we closed below it yesterday. 24,158 was that price. Yesterday's low, 24.73 quarter. We pretty much closed on the lows yesterday. So I'm looking at that kind of zone there, 24.73 to 24.158. How does the market respond there? Is there volume trading above this, or is this just price moving? If it is volume trading above, then I'm looking for 50% of yesterday's range, 24,691. We have a daily ATR of 536 points. Right now, we see 373. A daily ATR would put us somewhere near 24,446. I want to see how the market responds here, right? Are we just going to stay heavy and continue to sell off? If so, downside target is probably somewhere near 23,750. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting day for sure.
You're aiming for that 200 session moving average down there, aren't you?
I mean, it depends how crazy we get here, Hogue. I know this Santa rally usually means we're going up, but maybe we need a little bit of a pullback for Santa to start buying. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
if we start to get heavy, that 200-day moving average is going to start looking like a real probability. And if we look at another market like the Russell could be hitting that, next week. We're 3.5% off that 200-day moving average in the Russell. So we will see what happens here. I think there's a
even Santa likes a bargain.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see what happens at these lows. Right now, the volume is above that 24,158. So it looks good for now. I would, again, just like the S&P, I would not be surprised to see a little relief rally. If we remember what happened all through February and April, we got some, we kept talking about the short covering moves being extremely aggressive in a bear market. We're not in bear market territory here, but some of these moves to the upside can be very aggressive. More often than not, it's because shorts are covering heavy short positions if we stop moving lower. So could be an aggressive move to the upside if we see that volume step in.
Yeah. Opposite moves and down trends can really be vicious. Absolutely. So we added 10,000 in open interest yesterday. That's the biggest open interest we've seen in the NASDAQ for a while. overall, the NASDAQ has largely just been kind of waffling as far as open interest is concerned. So we did see some new shorts coming into the market yesterday. Are those longer time frame shorts? I'm thinking probably not. We're not at any of those kind of bigger important levels like the weekly kickoff level. And, we were seeing a little bit of recovery above that weekly kickoff in the S&Ps today, right now as well. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here, Jay. We have another similar situation. We traded to that low of the October 10th bar. We have very little, if any, overnight inventory. Here's where we opened last night. Here's where we opened. Here's where we're trading. So if there is any overnight inventory, it might be a little bit to the long side, but nothing that I think is going to be wildly impactful for anything to trade today. Again, no gap to the downside, nothing like that. I think the main nuance, just like the S&P is the base of the late spike, this reference level 24,205. The late spike, the end of the day, the range gets extended and settles below the previous session low. That creates the late spike. If the market were to open below the late spike, it's a higher probability of acceptance of lower pricing. If it were to open the next regular trading hour session in the late spike, that's a secondary, but still a higher probability of acceptance of lower pricing. This market opens above the base of the late spike, again, 24,205. That marks rejection of lower pricing, probably. We're talking probabilities here. And a reacceptance of pricing at higher levels. So this base of this late spike is going to be an important level for me to look at today. I don't know about you. Jay, what are you thinking? What do you like about the longs in NASDAQ today versus shorts?
We said we are kind of seeing what looks like maybe a bullish flag pattern over the last hour and a half, kind of holding that 205 area that you talked about. If we see that volume, and I misspoke, so 24,158 was the low of that October 10th bar, and I thought that we saw volume VWAP trade above that. It actually stopped right there. If you look at VWAP for the full session today, it traded up to it and then was a flat line at that 158 before trending lower. So buyers, again, still have a little work to do. Price is trading higher, but we saw this yesterday. On the New York session open, we saw price trade higher and volume kind of stalled out. And then eventually, when you buy something and it doesn't go up, what do you have to do? You have to sell it. So, there is, you talk about the weaker hands in the overnight hogue, they're trading less volume. If that volume for the New York session doesn't come in and pull VWAP up above 24,180, I'm a little concerned about the long side, but if they do, right, and we pull the volume up, and continue to trade back above 24,200, then I really do like longs for a potential, test of 50% of yesterday's range. That's all the way up at 24,691. 200 moving average is up there at 24,730. We need to see some volume step in here for sure. It's trying right now, but like you said, Hogue, it's all on weaker volume, right? So what happens when big players step in for the in about 15 minutes or so?
We will see. We will see. So we do have a double distribution trend day to the downside. In other words, that the early morning range, a little bit of time and volume established there. The late range that occurred later on in the session, little volume and time. And we do have some single prints. We're looking at some single prints from 24,636 all the way up to the initial balance low of 25,146. So a big area of rejection to the downside yesterday. If we do visit that area, the question would then be, are sellers still there? And that's going to take us relatively close to halfway through the session from yesterday, as well as the 100 and 200 session moving average. That's 24,646, 24,730. And then you've got halfway through the October 10th bar, 724, 766 approximately. So anywhere near these single prints is going to be a dicey area for longs, if you ask me. We will see. We will see. Jay, thank you very much.
Thank
Any
you,
other
Hogue.
comments?
No, that's about it. Trade well, manage your risk, because it is going to be an interesting day. One quick look at micro Bitcoin trading 83,985 right now. That market is continuing to sell off, and did not trade the 70 handles yet, but it is getting pretty close there. What is the low of the day? 87.45. Micro Bitcoin right now down 2.8. Keeps moving down 2.9%, almost 3% down on the day. So keep an eye on that one also. Could be a nice trade. Could be a nice trade.
Maybe we should.
Hogue, you ever trade micro Bitcoin?
No. I'm distrustful of new technologies.
Okay.
Like the grandpa with the cell phone.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Hogue, I think you would kill it trading that market, but you do enough trading the S&P and gold. So
start looking at it. We can check it in the mornings once in a while too. Just add that to the list.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. So sounds like I had some mic issues before, but we should be back to good. JD, let's go over that schedule for today. Who is trading with us on TopstepTV?
Let's do it. Happy Friday again, everyone. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Hogue, and Dakota. They're going to be here trading it up for a couple of hours during Fast Markets. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock for the morning recap. 11:15, Rising Star. Coach Jay will be back with AJV and Hoop. Shoulder Tap coming up at 12 o'clock Central Time. Risk Manager Ben and me. I will be here roasting and toasting a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders, see how our live traders are doing at 12 o'clock Central Time. Group coaching, me, Hogue, and Hoop. Pardon me. Me, Hogue, and Hoop at 12 o'clock, 12:15 Central Time. 1 o'clock Central Time. Trade with Topstep, Dolby, Youssef, and Hoop. A lot of Hoop today. You guys are going to get it. Then Power Hour. We're closing out the week with Andre, me, and Coach Jay. You're getting a good taste of me, Jay, and Hoop today. And Hogue. Everyone's going to be here all day long on TopstepTV. This is how we wrap up a week. Let's get it.
Let's get it. No trades in the house account right now. Crude oil did not trigger anything there, did it? Kind of got stuck in that range.
No trigger yet. We're seeing a little selling off right now. We'll see where this candle closes in the next 2.5 minutes, but so far, no trade.
Crude looks like it wants to be somebody today. It is trading pretty nicely, trading under $58, $57.90 last trade here in crude, 63% short tilt. No trigger because we did not get a candle close outside of that 5-minute opening range. The 1 minute did trigger a short, but the 5-minute not yet. Looks like this 5-minute candle may want to confirm a short, but we'll see if we do get into that trade. Let's quote some prices before we get into fast markets. 65.85 last trade here in the S&P. The NASDAQ trading 24,213. Gold 40.74 made a high of the regular trading hour session up at 40.8290. Trading a little bit off of that right now. 40.74 half last trade there. Tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board outside of that 63% short tilt in crude oil. Hogue,
not much movement in crude right now.
No, not at all.
So a little bit of selling coming in, and then it just went flat. But yeah, back to you guys. What was the question?
I was going to ask Hogue that trade you guys took yesterday in the S&P, right?
Yeah.
It was the initial balance failed breakout, right, of the initial balance high.
Yep.
During at the buzzer, of course, anytime we have a day like that where we have this huge swing, traders ask all the time, like, hey, how do I hold on to a trade like that, right? I had the high, I sold it at the high. What was the measurement for you on that trade when you took it, right? Because I don't know how many people measure for a 4% swing high to low. What was that measurement for you?
Well, so the failed auction that occurred, you know, that got us all short up there. Really, the target for that is the opposite end of the initial balance. Okay,
Gotcha.
so you know we took two off on the way, basically at point of control, and then we took the last one off as we got closer to value low. Okay, so we weren't in that trade for very long, but what we were watching and you know what we could have done is once we took out the initial balance low and we saw some good participation in the dome, it looked like a lot of folks were watching that. A lot of folks had their eyes on it. There were a lot of orders being placed, canceled. Price was jumping around. It was a robust dome, telling me that people were watching it, and that was saying, you know what, there is a probability that we're going to see continuation to the downside after breaking out of that initial balance low. So we could have feasibly, if we were looking for a bigger trade, this would have been a place to add to or a new entry for a new trade to the downside. Our trade played out the way we wanted it to, you know, and we could have said, okay, you know what, there's a lot of eyes on this. This looks like there's going to be some continuation to the downside. We could have added to or got short back down below that initial balance low. Here's what it looked like on the 5-minute chart. This might be kind of cool to check out. Okay. So there is the break of the initial balance low. Boom, 5-minute chart. If you see that the dome is robust here, you're looking for some continuation to the downside. Once this 5-minute bar closed, it never traded back above the initial balance low. So your risk was maybe 8 points, 8 to 10 points if you sold the low of that bar. If you looked for a pullback, you could have risked, I mean, actually like 5 points to get into that short. If we're going to stay below the initial balance low, we're going to stay below it. So your stop's going to go above it. And, you know, this was the opportunity for us to get back into the short, which, you know, which we didn't do. We looked at it, we talked about it. I said, boy, it looks like this thing's going to keep going. We didn't know how far it was going to go. Nobody did.
Right.
But that would have been a good like re-entry for the short or an opportunity to add to that trade. Staying in it,
awesome.
You got to have you know, some steel cojones and have the expectation that something like this could have been possible yesterday. I did not see this coming. I don't know if anybody did. God bless you. I mean, we did have somebody make 70 grand yesterday trading the NASDAQ.
They saw something.
Obviously, they saw something, right? So, but yeah,
something.
Good question.
And the reason I asked that question, Hogue, is because that trade, the initial balance, you know, failed breakout, failed upside auction, that trade, that's a repeatable process, right? A lot of times, you know, we had some traders saying, hey, you know, I had my biggest day ever today. And a function of that is the market conditions that we saw, right? When the market moves the way it did, you're likely to have your biggest day ever. But, you know, like we said when we started the call, sometimes when you're good, you get lucky, right? And when you take that trade, if you hold on to a runner, then yeah, great. Or you get back into it, like you said. But
yeah, what
I like about the trade that you took is you took it off at a target that you can do again today. You can take that same trade again today. You can take it tomorrow if it sets up, right? Not looking for this huge swing. And I think what we want to try to do as traders is do something repeatable, right? So
absolutely,
you know, great trade there. You could always look at it after and say, oh yeah, you know, I should have bet the farm and held it to the low. But how often is that really a possibility? But
right.
If you can hold on to a runner, hold on to it. Hold on. See the team getting ready in the back here. We have that 5% off the all-time high in the S&P.
Yeah.
6606. Is that price, Hogue?
Yes.
Interesting. We shall see what happens here.
50 session moving average on the 30 as well.
We will see what happens. S&P trading 65.83 evens and 50-50 on the tilt across the board here. I think we're almost ready to go.
Not seeing any huge
We are almost ready to go.
liquidity on the dome in the S&Ps here just yet. 133 on the bid. 65.80 for 133 is about the biggest I see to the downside. We'll probably go scoop that up.
Sure to be a great trading day here. Hogue, JD, great stuff as always. Dolby, I love that quote in the chat. He says, "My soccer coach says the better you are, the luckier you get." That could not be more true.
Yep.
We got the team ready in the back. We're gonna go into fast markets. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets. Let's get this Friday going.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. And of course, thank all of you for joining us for the opening call. Great stuff this morning, gentlemen. Happy Friday, everyone. It's Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. I've got the top of the chat. We've got Tommy. We've got Shubham. We've got Chillin' once again. We got L2K Sticks, whatever that is, but the new name up there at the top. We got Dan Trader. We got Anastasios, Grillionaire, Nick Nicholas. Good to have everybody here again. Friday, Capital Preservation. Make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. As always, pray for peace. We're headed into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Oh, Lord knows they didn't ask for this. Neither did we, Dakota. What do we got?
Get ready, man.
Hat right. Get your hat right. It is just you and me in this thing, Dakota. It's like slow market. You always want to get me on slow markets. Well, it's just you and me.
I do.
Here we are. Let's get into it. We got a couple more people joining us in a bit. Hogue will be dropping in here, taking a bit of a break after that great opening call. Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV. Who we got? Well, star of slow markets, Mr. Dakota. I like your hat, by the way.
I like your hat too, man.
Let's get right into this. Thoughts. We got beneath 24,000 in the NQ. Beneath 24,000 in the NQ. That is absolutely wild. Back up to 24,200. Before I throw it to you, I do want to make note.
Oh, damn.
Funds or FedWatch. We are now overnight. We are now pricing a 69% probability of a 25 basis point cut. Remember, we were at 50-50.
Nice.
That ramped up now to almost a 70% probability of a 25 basis point cut. Good. Is that
what
bad?
changed?
I don't know. It did change. It changed a lot. It was 50-50 yesterday. That jumped.
Why? What changed so dramatic overnight?
That's a good question. Stress in the system. Stress in the systems.
I see. Here's the headline: New York Fed President Williams sees room to further adjustments. Oh well.
Yeah, that's it. That'll do it, huh? That moves it by 20. Yep, I guess that'll do it. Well, we do have a lot of speakers. We have Williams speaking. We got Collins speaking. We got more. We got numbers in about 15 minutes or so. We got University of Michigan at the top of the hour. But right now, baby, it's just you and me, Dakota. Thoughts? Let's get into this. I was watching on slow markets with Barron yesterday, taking some gold trades. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ right now. Awesome trading yesterday. Trade 24,200, Dakota. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, this market, man. Talk about volatility. I am just seeing for the first time we did break below 23,900. That's insane. This volatility is, I mean, opportunity. Where there's volatility, there's opportunity. I'm gonna be being more patient, letting this market play out with its volatility. So we'll see. I don't have any major levels. Obviously, we have that sell-off from yesterday. That sell-off is where I'm going to be using my references, looking for those pivots, these moves where we've bounced around yesterday. I'm going to be watching that. We talking about interest rate cuts. That's probably bullish for gold. Yeah, you can see gold pumping there. So maybe some. Same with gold. I think I'm going to just focus on the NASDAQ. We've seen Bitcoin's been selling off. That's been
Bitcoin got hammered.
Interesting to watch for sure.
Let's take a look at MBT, micro Bitcoin. We bottomed out at 80,745. We were trading yesterday somewhere in the 92,000 level, somewhere up there. We're just much lower, absolutely getting smoked. Let's take a look at some of these other prices. Speaking of gold, Dakota, we're trading 40.65 in gold. Look at the ES trading 65.83. Overnight lows of 65.25. So we are still more than 5% off of the all-time highs in the ES. Crude oil trading $57.94. 94 cents. Take a quick peek at the 10-year yield. There you go. 4.062%. Huge drop in yields. Prices go up, yields go down. Now we got about 30 seconds to this opening bell, Dakota. Again, that trade from yesterday, we got short up around 25,300 or so, give or take.
If only we had a runner, man.
That
was insane. That was an insane move that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah. I'm talking about an opening call. How do you hold on to a trade? It really, I mean, if you do, good on you. We saw some of those live funded traders up $70,000. That's how they do it. All right, let's go to Dakota. You and me, baby. Stay locked in on this Friday. It's been one hell of a week. No reason to think that we aren't going to see some wildness today. What do we have in store? We got a number in 15 minutes. PMI in 15 minutes. Then we got the University of Michigan.
PMI is coming out in 15?
15 minutes. Then we got University of Michigan sentiment
okay.
number. The hour.
Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, that's definitely a big one here for a Friday.
It is. I managed to find some sample questions as to what that survey actually looks like. So I'm gonna survey you, Dakota. I'm gonna ask you to answer these questions here in a little bit before that number comes out. Just so we know.
Look at this market.
Look at this thing. Like yesterday. No, yesterday was sell off, then buy. Yep, little pop here in the NQ.
I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't mind a long to play for a break at those 300s. Let's watch this. I'm going to watch. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be a spectator for just a moment.
Okay.
Well, things change fast, though.
Yeah, we're looking at a 100-point pop here in this first opening candle in the NASDAQ. Topped out at 24,279. Currently trading 250 in the NQES. And looking at a 20-point pop on that open. Topped out at 65.96, right back down to 65.80.
It was just sold off, yeah.
Just like that, 72% long on the tilt in the NQ.
Yeah, there it goes. Wow. Sell the bounces there. 100 up, 100 down.
Sign of things to come. MBT catching a bit of a bid here, trading 84,000. Let's take a look at the Dow really quick. YM. Typically has his mind straight down for the Dow.
Google's the leader today.
Maybe with some Mag 7.
Yeah. Let me go through it. It's a mix. It's a Christmas tree, red and green across the board. Like Nvidia scratch, Apple scratch.
Yeah.
It's like plus or minus 0.1. Microsoft scratch, Amazon minus 0.3. But Google's up over 3%. I think there's they're going to be doing their own AI chips, it sounds like. Google just said, just hold my bear. NVIDIA's doing their chips. We'll do our own. And that's probably why we're starting to see it green. I'm going to look for a long here to play for a break. The fact that we held those 190s again. So get a little pullback, and I'm going to get in long. Just like that. Right. There we go. I am looking for a long here.
All right.
Let's look for this long.
What price were you working a bid, or are you just waiting for?
No. I'm waiting. I'm being patient. Patient.
All right. So, wow. Ready? Whoa. Yeah, baby. It's Friday.
Can't leave you alone, Andre Dakota.
There you are, Mohammed. What's happening, my man? Good to see you, my man from Riyadh in the house. Dakota, if you take this long, please let us know. What's up, Mohammed? Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for jumping on here. ES.
This market, I mean, you need to make sure that either you have a strong plan to trade this volatility up and down. I mean, either you have a wide stop, getting into the trade with small contracts, small E-mini micros. I did a mistake today. I was in my previous combine. The setting was to block the ES, but today I traded the ES thinking that I'm trading the micro, and I get, instead of I'm losing one, I realized that after too late actually. So I find myself minus 100 minus 1,000 instead of minus 100. So that's a big difference. So now my mission now is to try to minimize this to 500 at least. That will be a win for me.
We can do this, Mo. We're gonna pull Braden. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to pull a Braden.
Let's do that.
Let's do that. Hell yeah, Mohammed. We can do this. You know, there's gonna be opportunity. ES push, trying to push a little higher here. About 20-point opening range in the first 5 minutes in the ES. Currently trading 65.84.
I'm leaning to the short side, actually. I mean, I cannot forget yesterday.
I know, Mohammed.
I cannot. I just cannot.
I know.
So let's find a good
numbers.
Position.
Let's wait for some of these
and
numbers.
Today, by the way, today is a range day. It's not a reversal down or up day. It's not trending day.
For now.
Market bumped up and now. So now we trade what we see. We see it. We are in a range day. So let's trade a range day, selling the high, buying the low.
Range for now. For now, if if this
once we see the breakout, we're out with the stop. So that's it.
If this Michigan number comes out poorly, if for better or worse, it could really drive the markets lower.
I have this opening range in the 5 minute. High is in ES 6,596. The low 6,575. So I will wait for a break below 6,575, and then I will find my setup to enter short. If we break 6,575.
6,575 last trade. 6,581.
If not, we should wait.
PMI in 10 minutes. Let's make sure we know.
Good.
Yep, PMI 10 minutes. We got Logan hitting the wire here. Would find it difficult to cut again in December. We have a serious Myron. We heard of Myron not too long ago. The lack of data doesn't mean we don't have a forecast. This is interesting. Fascinating what's going on in the Fed right now. Collins now. Inflation remains elevated.
It's a battle of two tapes. I mean, it's going to be hovering around 50-50. I think it's going to be just seesawing back and forth, which is...
Did I read that right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now it's 73% probability now of a 25 basis point cut for that December 10th meeting. Sure is.
It's top now.
We're just not... It is chopped for now. Gold trading 40.63. 40.63. Crude trading 57.88. Bitcoin, micro Bitcoin catching a bit as well, pushing higher. 85,120.
Nvidia down 1%. The rest of the market still mixed. Tesla's. Yeah, it's just a mixed day. Leaning a little bullish though. Leaning a little bullish. We still have VIX at 25, so volatility still up there.
Man. Well, we got to like 29 yesterday.
We got pretty close to 29 yesterday. Yeah. We'll see.
Mohammed, how'd you trade yesterday? How amazing was that? You catch the short.
That was nice.
Did you catch the short?
Yeah, actually, I found myself locked out before the big push down. I mean, I finished trading earlier than the strong move to the downside. It was fun selling the market.
Elevator down, escalator up, as they say. Shout out to Michael for that one. A bit of a range. We're still like range right now, 65.90. In the again overnight lows in the NQ. We saw the 23,000 handle.
Yeah,
so in the span of 24 hours, less than 24 hours, we've seen 3 different handles in the NQ: 23,000 handle, 24,000, and 25,000 handle.
Yes, we have.
Amazing. Volatility is back. MBT turned around.
Yeah, I like this short now.
You said 7.6, Mohammed. You said beneath 7.6.
Yeah, that's right. We're still in the 1 minute range. So
yes, we are.
As long as the market is inside the 5 minute range, it could be difficult to go long or short because you need to have very big stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
So let's wait.
Let's take a look at the
Maybe we'll work the 30 minutes range. If nothing happened until 9, So we'll go with the 30-minute opening range.
All right. We'll sell and move to the downside here in the NQ.
Nvidia's down 2%. No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. MBT going higher. MBT going higher. NASDAQ selling off. NASDAQ trading 24,180. ES trading 65.82, but it is thin on that NQ ladder.
Yeah, it is. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Data.
We get speakers. Anything more from the speakers? Well, there's definitely a difference of opinion.
Yeah, there is.
Within that committee. Should be fascinating. December 10th should be fascinating. Again, the jobs report for November jobs data won't be till after. That meeting will be now December 16th, I do believe. The Fed meeting is December 10th.
Okay.
All right, Mohammed. So, fascinating times. All right, Mohammed. Things.
Yeah.
65.
So we'll have now touch of this opening range. Now break below. We are at 1 minute. If this close as a fair value gap, push down. If this close like this in 40 seconds, and that's long time for 1 minute candle.
The longest 40 seconds of your life. All right.
Yeah, let's see. Do we have? No, we don't have fair value gap.
Off.
No.
Trade off.
Off. Yep.
Off. Good job.
Maybe it's a long now because we have this breakdown. Dakota, looking for a long. I don't know about your setup, but
yeah, I'm gonna wait for the data to come out first, and then let things shake up a little bit, and then see if I could get into a trade here.
No trade, Mohammed. Well done.
No trade.
No trade. Had the setups, all the if thens. If didn't happen, so got out. Back up to 24,240. 240. We're looking at about a just like that 100 point, 70, 80 point turnaround in the NQ, just like that. Yes, looking about a 12 point turnaround to the upside. And a number in about 3.5 minutes. What is that number, you ask? Just everyone's favorite U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI flash. Expected 52. Expected 52. Then 15 minutes after, or at the top of the hour, we got University of Michigan sentiment number. Talk about that after we get this PMI number. Got crude selling off. Right there around, 15 cents, 25 cents off the lows, trading $57.66. ES, NQ. They're in a range, but pretty decent size range. We're looking about a 100-point range, top to bottom here in the first 12 minutes of this New York session. Tell you what, though, see those pin at the top of the chat there? You got those Topstep daily levels. Make sure you check those out. Have those open, all right? We update, refresh those before every New York open, all right? Also, do you one better. Click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X there. Just type in Topstep daily levels. You'll get those right there on your charts. Topstep X, again, update, refresh before every New York open.
Look at this.
Avoiding
trades is the best decision that you can make, actually.
For now, it's NQ ladder. It is just algos.
Yeah.
Very thin.
I always don't trade inside the 1 minute range. The 1 minute range is the worst.
Peek at the ES. Oh, we got some size up here. No, ES got 400 a lot up there. Not even 400, about 350. Crude continuing to sell off. Number in less than 2 minutes. No trades. YM continue to creep lower.
Minute and a half left.
Yeah, PMI flash. See it, feel it, hear it. That was one of Topstep's taglines back in the day. See it, hear it, feel it. Something like that. Trade it. We've gone through so many.
Pop it.
And when Hogan jumps on here, maybe we can read off some more of our old taglines. And a lot. Opportunity meets. I forgot them all. go through the closet and look at some of those shirts we've had. All right, we got this number in about 60 seconds. We got ES trading 65.76. NASDAQ trading 24,194. You got overnight lows. And the NQ 23,904. Incredible. So, any size. All right, Mohammed, we're gonna get a comeback going here. We're gonna get that comeback going. Jab, jab, jab. Look how thin it's getting. Even the ES ladder, very, very thin.
30 seconds. Start to see it come in.
Oh man, Dakota's getting fired up for this massive number again. S&P services, PMI flash. I believe this is inflation. This is an inflation index of some sort. All right, here we go. Expected 54.6. 54.6. We'll see. All right, look at the markets just come to a standstill. Waiting for this number. Here we go. And a little higher than expected. Pretty much in line. 55.0. Yep. Nothing really doing there. Pretty much in line. All right, up next. Markets are just like stalled. Markets like, now what? We got a number, University of Michigan sentiment number, top of the hour. Believe it or not, that can be a market mover.
A whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing there.
Same mistake again. I was about to do the same mistake again.
What was that, Mo?
My order in, yeah, but I bought my order in ES chart, not in the MES, this one.
Mohammed, get the right ladder.
Okay, we have this break. Now we need that gap to form. So
careful. You actually gonna sell this thing off? Oh, looks like we are. 24,143.
Okay.
Yeah, down we go.
123. Now 130's trade. Look at the ES. ES trading 65.67. Mm, 24,000.
Down
so the
we
close
go.
of this 1 minute. If we close this 1 minute like this is the entry point. Short. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
the stop has to go above 65.80.
Oh.
Stop 65.80.
You win, Mo?
What's up, guys?
Boom! There he is.
Wow.
I told you could wait till Michigan. You'd have to get in here now, but hey, Hoag's fired up. What's up, Hoag? Yep.
Hey.
Selling off.
Okay, the opening range.
Mo doesn't even care. Go ahead, Hoag. Mo don't care. What's up? Mo?
6565.
I love you, Mohammed.
He's trading.
Okay,
He's trading.
I am short. 6580. Stop.
What price did you get?
6568. Stop 6580.
How many you short from?
How many?
How many short?
2 micros. 6565. My
That's
short.
6,
Actually, 6568. 68.
5,
But
6,
the entry at the close of this 1 minute, which is 6575. Stop 6580. 2-to-1 target is 6540. So risking 13 points to get almost 26 points.
500 lot there on the bid. Filled 65.70. 500 times on the bid. Dow is just getting cooked right now. Lows Dow.
There goes the NASDAQ.
And
that's 100 points.
Look at this thing, man.
I am out.
Said
failed opening range.
Be patient, Mo. Be patient, Mo. Super choppy. This market doesn't know where it wants to go. Market doesn't know where it wants to go. Market doesn't know where it wants to go.
Nothing wrong with that setup.
Nope.
It just failed.
It just failed.
All right. Hey, all right, Hoag. You ready to do a little breakdown? Because we got the Michigan number in about 12 minutes. So if you're ready, if not, you're still setting some things up, let me know. 24,211, 215s now trade. Wow, 220s. What a turnaround. Nice cut there, Mohammed. ES trading 65.85. Wow.
ETFT.
Yeah, that was a 20-point turnaround in the ES. Scratch that. We have a 25-point turnaround. We got NASDAQ looking at we were just trading 24,101.
Yep.
They popped that sucker
200.
about, we got topped out in the same 5-minute candle. 24,228.
Yeah.
It's definitely tricky.
This market is just playing around.
It's patient. We got the Michigan number here. Little pop in gold. 4067. Even MBT. Again, we have the University of Michigan number coming up in about 11 minutes. These questions are amazing. This is what moves markets. Crude continuing to sell off. Crude, $57.47. Any more speakers? I'm looking for any more speakers. Nothing on the docket for now. That doesn't mean we can't have some surprise guests like a Mohammed joining us. I'm so happy, man. When I saw that, when I heard that doorbell ring, I looked at, man, that face. Every time I see that face, the smile gets me every time. He loves trading, man. Hoag's coming on.
Hey,
what's up, Hoag? Mohammed don't care. Mohammed don't care. He's here to trade.
He's trading.
The pleasantries can wait. Hoag, if you're good to go.
It doesn't know where to go.
It doesn't, but I'll tell you who can help us get some guidance here. Hoag, you're ready to do your breakdown by all means, because I don't know what to make of this sucker for now. Break it down, Hoag.
All right, so a lot of conflicting information, and Mo, I think, and Dakota, I think everybody's kind of feeling that kind of a lack of direction here. We had a late spike to the downside yesterday. The late spike in the S&P is a 65.72 quarter. We opened above that, indicating possible reacceptance of pricing at higher levels. However, the opening range, the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ and the S&P are at the dead ass high. So that's telling me short sellers are in control right now. So we do have information coming out. Being patient, waiting for the Michigan sentiment makes sense to me because we're not seeing any real direction here. We've got negative delta in the S&P is 4,300. We've got positive delta in the NASDAQ up 200. So the opening ranges are really big as well. We're looking at like a 20 point opening range, first minute bar in the S&Ps. So all of that just adds risk. I'm staying patient. I'm watching the base of the late spike in the S&Ps here, 65.72 quarter, which was the low of the session, which before the very end of the day when it kind of fell apart. We've got the weekly kickoff in play here as well, 65.70. So I'm trying to stay patient here. I'm thinking that the market is attempting to accept pricing at higher levels because we did open above the base of the late spike. But be patient. What about the NASDAQ? Well, NASDAQ took a stab down to weekly kickoff low, 23,883. It tried, couldn't quite get there. But again, the situation is the same. We've got the base of the late spike in the NASDAQ, 24,205, which is long above, short below. We opened right on it. Opening range is still the high of the session, indicating that so far sellers are in control. But the more time we spend above that late spike base, the more accepting of price at higher levels I feel is possible. So again, probably waiting for the Michigan sentiment number to come out. Seeing very mixed signals here. And I think everybody's kind of feeling that right now. So watch the base of that base of the late spike, 24,205 base of the late spike. We can take out the high of the opening range. We had space above. You know, Mo was saying earlier, this is not a directional day. It's probably going to be a range day. And I tend to agree with that.
You think today's going to be range?
I think the market's, it expended a lot of energy yesterday.
And it's Friday.
I think today's
it's Friday.
I think we got to get this Michigan number out of the way. I think today's going to be wild.
I vote we go up.
If we don't, we're in trouble. If we don't, we're in trouble.
I'm wearing the sweater.
If this
Michigan wearing the rally sweater.
This Michigan number comes in poor. It could be lookout below.
Through these
24,275.
Absolutely,
Andre.
Let's see.
Yeah, we got still got about 5 minutes. This Michigan number, they're trying to pump this thing higher. MBT cooking. Oh, cooking. We bought about 80,000 in the MBT in Michigan. We are expected is 50.6. 50.6. You got to think when the survey was taken. Oh, pumping higher here.
And there we go. Going higher. Breaking out. Google up 4%, Tesla up 1%, Mag 7, our Hateful 8 is all green now. Microsoft, we're down 0.4% on Microsoft. The rest is just turning green. We're seeing a lot of buying stepping in here. Market, quote, maybe trying to recover.
A lot of work to do. A lot of room to go.
Cover at least some of it from yesterday's dramatic sell-off.
I get long above those late bases.
What price would that be in the ES Hogue?
NASDAQ 24,205.
Yep.
S&P 65.72 and a quarter.
Prices are crazy. MBT continue to cook here. 85,600. Muhammad's trying to do a Braden here. Muhammad's trying to pull off a Braden. Hogue.
Yes.
Down a little bit.
Yeah, the problem. My daily stop loss is only $100 away.
All right, let's grind this thing. $100. Let's grind this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good stuff.
One trade at a
micro
time.
now.
Yep, one trade at a time.
So just for example, what some of these questions are for Michigan. We're in a range. You guys take a trade. By any means, they mailed the sucker out. JD actually got one of these in his mail with a $5 bill. For example, here's a question. How about people out of work during the coming 12 months? Do you think that there will be more unemployment than now, about the same or less? These are the questions that are sent out. And these questions they sent out to random people. Move markets. As to economic policy of the government. Any steps taken to fight inflation or unemployment? Would you say the government is doing a good job, only fair, or poor job? Okay, these are the questions they're asking. These questions were asked during the government was still shut down. All right, so one more during the next year or two. During the next year or two, do you expect that your family income will go up more than prices will go up, about the same, or less than prices will go up?
Love it.
I mean, these are the questions that are being asked, and we will see.
So
just getting the pulse of the average Joe. That's what they're doing.
Well, they sure are. And that's cool. I totally get that. How University of Michigan was able to insert themselves to really get the market to pay attention to that is good job, Michigan. Well done. Right back down, 24,000. Just right, 100-point candle. I'm looking at this 5-minute in the NASDAQ. Right back down, 24,180. 180. ES trading 65.79.
ES still has the opening range, the dead ass high. NASDAQ took a look above it and just fell apart.
Well, very thin on the ES ladder. By that, there's about 10 on the bid, 10 on the ask. I can take a look at the NASDAQ.
It's just thin, man.
I mean, it's just jumping.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's not real.
It's not. I mean, we have VIX sitting right around almost 26. We're seeing.
Imagine that for 25 minutes, we are still in the first minute range. For 25 minutes, we are inside the 1 minute range.
It's about to change.
Yeah, we're seeing that since 25 minutes.
Yep.
I mean, we're getting 100-point
It will not
candles
stay
every
here
5
forever, I know.
No, but I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right.
But don't lose your account inside this range.
Yeah, we got
No.
goods. The goods about to hit. Look at the market just getting all thin. Market coming to a grinding halt for University of Michigan. I'll be damned.
Very
look at the
mixed
tilt.
signals.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Hogue, then all of a sudden it's a 70% probability of a 25 basis point cut. That happened.
Yeah, all of a sudden, right?
Yeah. Happened overnight because in Power Hour yesterday, it's still around 50-50. Yields came crashing down. Not crashing, I'm being a little dramatic there, but enough to make Fed funds price in.
Nosedived.
No one knows. Uncertainty. Uncertainty should be the word.
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
No one
And
knows.
we see 100-point moves in the NASDAQ every 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, and those 100-point moves, though, how much volume is actually being traded? I think it gives you better
A lot
insights.
less.
Yeah,
definitely a lot less.
It's so thin in there. All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Expected 50.6. 50.6. Higher number. Better sentiment. Lower number. Worse sentiment. Here we go.
Wow.
Higher. Inflation expectations. Lower. This is bullish. At first blush, this would be bullish. 51. Expected 50.6. Inflation expectations lower.
That survey's moving the markets more than the PMI.
We might just stay in this range now.
Right back up.
Bummer. That was a bummer. Yep.
VIX down about 3% right now.
Yeah.
Just above 25 and change.
That wasn't. Come on, Michigan.
Well,
this year, that number would move us more than non-farm. Did you not? All right, lower end of this range right now in the NQ and the ES. NQ trading 24,150. ES 65.75. Ooh. Anyone want to take a long? Will this be an area to take a long?
I don't know, but that's quite the sell-off there. Nvidia back down negative 1.4.
Can't with the opening range at the dead ass high. Can't go long.
Can't. Okay.
Oh, but I want to. That's the problem.
I feel it.
That's the problem.
I mean, that number didn't change anything, so it's
no.
Why? Yeah, we can just maybe resume that rally. Get back some of the losses from yesterday. ES trading 65.71, still inside the 5-minute range we've seen for the last half hour here in the New York session. And all the numbers coming in line. Another push. MBT rolling over.
Yeah, we're starting to sell off here.
I mean, oh boy.
Yeah, here we go.
No way. 24,110 just bottom out there. And QES 65.69. Overnight lows in ES 65.25. So about 40 points to go to the downside. What's up, Steve R? No way. Really?
Confirm range day.
No way. It is 24,000. No way. We're just going to sell on that. ES 65.67.
Looking to break this low in the ES 65.62. And if the price come back inside the range, that will be a failed down auction. And they will look for a buy, look for a long.
Oh, check your Slack. Look for a long mo in the ES. We're trading 65.64.
Yeah, I want to see a break below this and a quick rebound inside that range. So not blind long. Maybe this will just go down. So I'm not buying until I see a setup, see structure.
Jesus, Micro.
Define the risk.
Micro, come on. We're holding down here.
Yeah, hold maybe a long back up to the
yeah.
range.
24,001. Ooh, how was that? 24,122. Market keeps taking a peek to the downside. ES and NASDAQ, MBT rolling over.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Just look, people, they cannot get yesterday out of their head.
I know. 500 lot on the bid, 65.65. Bid 500. Times 2 points to go. Still no fill. I'm talking the ES. Oh, I'm gonna run away from it. 65.70 now trades.
Not taking.
Chat's fired up. What's up, chat? You guys are fired up. 4,700 people watch us all across the globe. Click subscribe. Click the bell. Click like. It's an absolute best. You guys keep me giggling, but most importantly, always got that.
All right, I'm long from 146. Long from 146.
Love it, man. How many times?
2.
Love it, man. Be quick with it. 2 MNQ. 146.
All right, I'm going to close off one right there at 80. Wow, so, it's moving so fast. So quick with it. See if we can get 180.
I cannot trust buyers, man.
40 points like that, man.
Hold this last one. See if we get pushed back into those 190s.
Love it, man. Nice. That's
a
what
quick
this
40 points. Yeah,
that's what this.
Yesterday's high.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Right, I'm out.
Nice trade, Dakota, man. That's long from 146, sold at about 186, right? 40 points, just like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and right back down. That's what this market is. Yeah, if only we had a runner, sure. When, right? I heard you talking about that in opening.
When you see this price action chop, you cannot have a runner.
No. Yeah, just take what the market gives you. On to the next one. A nice setup there. We're getting along from 146. Yeah. Can you push higher here? Did you go in with the market or did you join bid?
That one was a market order. That one, it was being in the market was more important than price right there.
Good job, man.
Yeah, especially with micros, doesn't matter one tick or two.
Yeah, the micros have a tighter bid and ask when the market's volatile.
That's a good point. Yeah. Trying to stay above 24,200 in the NQES. Trying to stay up 65.80. Are we good to go, Hogue?
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, bottom of the hour and 23 minutes. 23 minutes. The buyer's getting exhausted. That's in the back of everyone's mind. Are the buyers getting exhausted? I mean, what's it going to take?
Yeah.
We're 40 minutes into the session right now, and they can't push this thing higher. Hasn't been any real bad data.
Or lower.
Well, I think that could be a byproduct of not being able to take it higher. Where are the buyers? Why haven't they stepped in yet to really start carrying this thing?
Because they remember yesterday.
I know. We got the speakers out of the way. We got the data out of the way. And nothing really bad. And still cannot move this thing higher. Let's trade Dakota.
Dakota is smiling on those buyers. He just ran away.
Yeah.
He steals some points from the market.
What's Trump saying? We got Trump hitting the wire. There we go. What's Trump saying?
This is perplexing.
This is why can't we could push this thing higher? It's taking so long.
Estimated additional 25,000 open interest yesterday in the S&Ps.
Longs?
And they're not moving it. It's right at weekly kickoff low.
Thing, Hogue.
This
That's
is where
the thing, man. That's the thing.
This is where we're looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory here.
Ain't doing it. They ain't doing it, man.
They're not doing it right now.
Nope.
They're just sitting pat right now.
Are you waiting for better prices? Maybe shell shock from yesterday. I don't know, but my 20 years experience, your 50 years of experience. Why aren't we higher? Yeah. It's Friday. All the numbers are out of the way.
Yeah.
We got the rate cut coming for whatever reason, good or
it's gonna go higher unless, of course, it goes lower. It's kind of the way I'm feeling right now.
I mean, that's the analysis. You can only get here on Topstep, man. Only get that here, man. Let's take a look at gold. 40.70, 40.69 last trade. In gold, take a look at crude, $57.54. ES trading 65.75. And Q trade 24,140 down 130s. Ooh. Uh-oh. That was a 114.
Here it goes.
ES 65.65.
Where are the buyers?
Where are the buyers?
Where are the buyers? They're down there at those.
Maybe I would have thought they'd be here by now.
They're in there, but they're just getting hit.
What's Delta, Hogue?
They're not happy. They're not happy buyers.
No, we got
they're
negative 4,300. Negative 700 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Well, I think there's just as many buyers as there are sellers today.
Well, for every buyer, there's a seller, Dakota. It's a zero-sum game. Am I right, Hogue?
Yeah.
Well,
yesterday, however, those buyers were pretty scarce.
Well, it's just
they're just not going at market.
Where are you, buyers? Hello. Why aren't you doing? Oh, imagine you'd be here by now. Nothing on the wire right now. It's just getting heavier. Buyers are going to try to step in there again.
Buyers are waiting for me to go short.
You sound like us, man. Oh, man.
So they can take my stuff.
Hogue, what'd you do? You bought one for the break yesterday? I mean, that's just... that is just old school. I don't know, man. 65.67 in the ES. Now 68.69's trade. NASDAQ's trying to just hold above 24,100. Nice trade there, Dakota. Getting long from 144. Getting out around 184. Did follow through up into the 200s, but, so thin. Did you go to market when you got out, or did you...
I
didn't mark it
joined the ask getting out, though.
Where you at, buyers?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
It might be a little lower.
How about some market analysis instead of asking where the buyers are? Okay, here's some market analysis. They're having difficulty pushing the price higher, all right? So it's all one big game of supply and demand. They can't find prices to take this thing higher. So when I'm saying where are the buyers, that means there is difficulty pushing price higher for now. Perhaps just reading the tape, reading time and sales, looking at the charts, looking for correlations. Feels as if there might be some room to the downside, but now they're stalling out, right?
We're waiting.
We're market analysis.
We're waiting for the buyers. That's the market
analysis, man.
Yeah,
that's the market analysis. Where are them buyers?
Why did the market break yesterday, Andre?
More sellers than buyers, huh? There's your market analysis.
More sellers than buyers.
Where are the buyers at? Market analysis. 65.65 in the ES.
Here we go.
All right, there's your buyers. Ooh. Buyers. Where are the MBT rolling over. Do your own analysis. Like what? Oh, I'm just reading the charts, reading the tape right now. Gold grinding higher, 40.74. Last trade. Session highs 40.82.
Yeah. Gold's right in the middle of the session range. We did not take the opening range trade.
You gotta
we
hold it right here.
Out of it.
Saw that. I
Probably
know.
a
Buy
good
every dip. Buy every dip. No, that's not what I'm looking
All right,
for.
I'm long.
All right, there you go.
03.
There you go. There's a buyer. How many times, Dakota?
Yep. 2 micros from 103.
Okay. Same trade. Look at the range.
Yeah, this is a play in the range for a push back up towards 200, which is crazy. It's 100 points higher. I'll close one out before we get there, but
Overnight view up 155, 24,155. Last trade 24,108. ES.
Nice fill there.
All right, there's your green candle on the 5-minute. There you go. Shoot. Damn, man. Damn, they just got, oh boy. Oh, they just got punished there. Look out.
Short one.
I like it. Oh, sure. What price, Mo?
Stop at 75. I'm short one at 56.67. And it's not happening. Nice. I'm out.
Damn.
Tight stop. Looking for this push down to break the low. It's coming at any minute, but try again.
Damn, just like that. Buyers are.
I'm trying again.
This is wild. What price, Mohammed?
56.68.
6.8? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
All right. 65.68. All right. Short. Interesting, man. Look at this volume trade. They're. Oh, shit. Buyers, one last stand, 24,095. 091s now in the NQ. ES trying to hold 65, 65, call it. This is a hell of a rock fight, man. This is a hell of a rock fight right
size
here.
below, really?
Come on, buyers.
360 at 610.
Yep, not seeing much.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's do that. Okay, we break the low. They should not come back up again. If they are,
follow through.
I'm
This
out.
will be follow through. Is this going to be shorts continue to step on it, or are these going to be longs puking?
So my stop now at point of entry, 56, 65, 68.
65, 68. All right.
So either they do it now, break down quickly, or this is a trap. I don't want to be short anymore.
Nice, Billy.
So we have room up to 56.40.
I'm flat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might get back in depending on how this price action is.
It's teetering, man. It's just teetering on lookout below. The buyers could step in. We're seeing good prices. Okay. 65.60 last trade. ES.
I'm back in from 60.
Nice. 24,060. Very thin on the ES ladder. Take a look here. Oh, what are you thinking, man?
Well, it's the opening range at the high in the S&Ps. I can't buy it. It's hard to get short. Delta's negative 6,300 in the S&Ps now.
Shit.
Negative 1,100 in the NASDAQ.
And I'm out. Not yet. I'm out now. I just took some profit here.
Nice,
One
Mo.
micro.
Let's get that comeback going, Mohammed. What's that P&L at?
Yeah, I'm still minus 1,300.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We
I
got this,
added-
Mohammed. Nice.
I
We don't have
added
any
to
move,
that.
actually. There is no move that I can make money off.
This 5-minute candle, man. We are looking at this another 100-point. I'm looking at the 5-minute NASDAQ. Look at a 100-point range. And this 5-minute candle now trading 130.
There's the move.
Nice
There we
Dakota.
go.
How many long?
2 from 73. I did add, and then I just peeled one off up here at 140. So I'm still long 2 from 73.
Nice cover, Mohammed.
Yeah, that was a breakout trade. Preempted it. It didn't happen. So it's, my profit is almost the same. I mean,
all good,
like
man.
the
All
trade
good.
didn't happen.
Good feel, though. It was a good feel, though. That short didn't get the push lower. You got out, took some profits. You're getting a better read. You're getting a better feel for the market, what we're seeing right now.
I get 5 points profit, actually.
Okay. You're getting a feel for it. You felt, you saw that the push was. Yeah, no.
All right,
I'm
I'm
not gonna
flat
make it
plus
easy.
279.
Nice trade, Dakota. They're not going to make it easy one way or another, are they? 24,080.077 now trades. We got London close in 10 minutes already. Or not London close. We get the initial balance high, initial balance low in about 10 minutes. With that being said, let's get that tip of the week in here. For those that have been watching all week. Yeah, there it is. Keep a trading journal. Very, very important. I've been talking about this all week. Record entry, exit, and reason. Also put down the time. Note your emotions during each trade. And also review the journal for improvement areas. Again, very quick notes. Mine is just all chicken scratch, right? But write down the time and go back and, what were you feeling? Hoke talks about, the emotions in the trade. Getting anxious, we're getting a little nervous. Where are your projects? We're probably taking too much heat on that trade. But again, keep a trading journal. Also, in TopStep X, you've got a journal in there and your performance dashboard analytics. Very, very important, though. Nice cut, Dakota. Push them low. They just want to take this thing.
Not too bad. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hit this button, and I'm not going to let a Good Friday turn red. I've been green every single session this week. Every single slow markets, every fast markets. It's been a green week every day. So on a 5-day win streak in this live account, all green on the screen. Yeah. And so, I could take a payout if I wanted to in this live account. But yeah, every day in this live account, starting Sunday night, we're green. And I'm going to keep it that way. I'm going to keep it that way.
Yes. Uh-oh.
This market's been good to me.
No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, that's for sure.
I mean,
look at this market. It's insane. Yeah.
Well, but yeah.
I don't blame you,
Hold on. Well, some's coming, right? This is obviously, this is the fact that you're
just
up,
ripping.
Dakota. Yeah, it's ripping. What he means by that, it's just, you blink your eye.
Everybody's selling the low.
Look at that. Yeah. Okay. Just you see that in the 5. And look. Okay.
Yep.
We were just. These are 100-point swings. I'm looking at NQ. The volume is so light and so thin that expect slippage. All right. Just expect slippage in.
Everybody's selling the low, buying the high, selling the low, buying the high, selling the low, buying the high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look for something better.
All right. Maybe the sellers ran out of gas. I mean, both sides at this point are just exhausted. Go to your corners and
there's There's the buyers. Ask them where they've been. There they are.
They're your buyers. Yeah. The sellers might. Sellers are staggering right now. Patient.
Scalper's paradise. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, if you're very quick.
Or nightmare.
Everything's in a holding pattern right now. It's just very uneasy. What's VIX at? It's just very
26
uneasy right now.
and a half. So it's went up.
It's creeping higher.
Yeah. Just because we don't go anywhere, violently unchanged is a good definition of today's market so far.
Well, yeah. Emphasis on violent.
Poor Bitcoin down to 0.8. Dave Portney bought some more Bitcoin.
Did he? Well,
like I said,
Mohammed, one of your first questions you ask, who's winning right now, the sellers or buyers? I cannot answer that. I could not tell you. Looks like the buyers are right now.
Right now,
I could not tell you.
Buyer, they just took control.
Maybe,
right now,
yeah.
they just took control.
Yeah.
In all the day, it was sellers pushing down.
Sellers
I'm short, by the way.
Okay.
I'm short. Stop at 87. Shorting this demand area, selling the high, buy the low. So let's see how this works.
There you go, buyers. 87. There you go.
This is the move I was looking for, but
I
got one.
There your buyers. There you are.
It's not working for me today. I will lock myself out as well. So I will lock myself out. It's not working.
I don't know, man.
No, Mo, you just said buyers just took control and you got short.
Yeah, in a range day. They just took control. They are in the middle of the range. So I sold the high of the range. Let me make this bigger. So you can see they took control. They go up to the high of the range, this one. So I'm selling up there with the stop. Maybe the stop wasn't enough or something, but having control doesn't mean that I'm not selling the high because we are in a range day. If we are in a trending up day, of course I will not do it.
Oh, well. Michael Patak has entered the chat. Michael Patak parachuting in here saying, where'd it go? Oh, she was going with Michael Patak saying, just bought 2 whole Bitcoin for the long haul. Kathy Wood, you better be right with that 1.2 million price target. Michael Patak, bullish on Bitcoin. Portnoy, bullish on Bitcoin. We are, let's do this. Last trade in MBT, 84,000 even. 84,000 even, now 83,940. We are selling off in the equities now.
It was a nice short, but
bullish.
My stop wasn't enough.
Bullish Bitcoin.
Look at that short, man.
Look at that.
Michael Patak. Island
Buying
Mike.
the Bitcoin.
Island Mike joining us.
Huh.
I didn't know you were bullish Bitcoin. I mean, Kathy Wood. She said 1.2 million target. Remember they tried selling us that ARC fund, Michael? 24,000.
As long as it's not leveraged.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash.
We got all right. Bottom of the hour, 3 minutes. We're gonna get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the NQ and the ES. What is that, you ask? Okay, first hour into the New York session. Simply, we're gonna jot down what's the highest price and lowest price traded in the ES and the NQ. It's this. Oh boy, MBT
slacking.
Don't forget to watch the CME LPGA tourney.
I've seen that.
Course up nicely. Did you replace your divots, Michael? Did you repair your ball marks on the green? Did you rake the sand trap?
I need someone to cry to.
Just wait.
Really?
Mohammed, wait. Mohammed, you just gotta wait. You gotta wait.
The sellers are in control.
You just got to get out of this. Shoot. Nope, I donated 20. All right, Dakota, nice trading. You locked it up. Nice trading 5 days. Green all 5 days. Dakota, couple words. Hell of a job this week, man.
Yeah,
well done.
Green all 5 days this week. Green on the screen. Yeah, I got to go see a guy about a horse.
We'll just leave it at that. A horse, you say? You can talk to Michael. Michael knows a couple people. A horse, a thoroughbred, hopefully, in the Derby.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
sounds good. All right, Dakota, fantastic stuff. Get out of here. Start slow markets, 7:30 p.m. on Topstep TV, Sunday through Thursday. Great stuff, Dakota. All right, we got Hogan here. We got Mohammed in here. Myself, we got to get those initial balance, high, initial balance, low prices here in about 60 seconds. Looks like IB high is in. 24,298.
Maybe extending that right now.
The highs are in. Where are them buyers? I couldn't tell you where the sellers were. The buyers
are they?
I don't know, but Mohammed's hanging there, Mo. Look at this 5-minute candle. We are looking at
watching this execution.
170
I cannot believe they.
What was that? 170 point.
Was short
500 just came in on the bid. In the ES, 65.60. 500 in the bid filled. They just snuck that in there.
They're being sneaky.
They flashed in there, filled right away. Look at
at least there's some buyers there, huh?
Yeah. New 5-minute candle. All right, IB high, IB. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance lows? ES and NQ.
All right, so let's make sure this one is correct. Initial balance low. We just looked below it here in the NASDAQ. 24,027 quarter. 24,027 quarter.
Okay.
IB high 24,298 even.
Yep. And ES.
ES. IB low 65.54 half. IB high 65.96.
Oh, I'm not. What am I hiding? No, I'm not hiding anything. Why is hiding today? IB and ES. What is he hiding? I'm not hiding anything. I'm leaning on Hogue because I couldn't figure it out myself. So I go to Hogue. Hogue will tell me what those prices are. That's what we got Hogue here for, man.
So we actually do now have a potential failed downside auction in the NASDAQ.
Oh, just like that? Failed downside
It's not
auction?
confirmed.
Okay.
It's not confirmed. But yeah, we did take a look below the initial balance low right after it was set. It looked below and right back in.
Well, all right, Mo, stay locked in, Mohammed. We got this comeback, baby. We got this.
This would be a very early preempt for a long.
They keep selling into these every time they walk it up. They just NASDAQ especially. They just sell. But the wicks, I mean, if you get short, you're taking so much heat on these shorts.
Yeah.
NQ.
Yeah.
Yes, same story. You just take so much heat. Micros, name of the game. Gold been trading right around 40.67.
Yeah, if you're short, you need wider stop. That's the lesson that I learned.
You have to, expect heat. You're
Maybe
gonna take
the
heat.
long you will get away with a tight stop, but in the short, you'll not get away.
This market is
Just
drunk
accept
right
it
now.
as,
We're just staggering around. I was trying to figure out what the hell just happened this week. Trying to get back up on his feet, dust itself off. Buyers like, come on, where are the reinforcements?
Right.
They're in the clear. All right, they just lifted some offers there in the ES. 57s. 65.70.
Market thinks it's already Blackout Wednesday.
I mean, look at this. It is just. Where's the paper? Where's the size? BT true. Yeah, the flushes are nasty. It's like watching paint dry. It is like watching paint. Well, a sloppy paint job though. A lot of bubbles. I definitely need another coat. Didn't use primer.
Didn't scrape.
Didn't sand. Didn't patch the drywall. Definitely have to bring in the professionals. Just wait. Stay patient, Mohammed. Stay patient. Stay patient. Nothing on the wire. Baker Hughes, noon central. We do have some live funded traders
right now. This is short.
Oh,
Can see it.
And Q pushing here. 24,020. Now right back to 25s, right back to 30s. My goodness. Right back 24,000. Oh my goodness. Expect to take 20, 30 points of heat in the NQ, just like that. Hell,
easy.
Easy. ES, you're taking heat as well. Micros, we're gonna say tight stops today, Hogue. Here's the dilemma. Use tight stops. Tight stops, you're gonna get chopped up, right? If you're using tight stops today, you're gonna. So what the hell do we do?
Trade smaller with bigger stops.
Bigger stop, okay.
Smaller size, bigger stops.
Yep.
That's
how you do it.
I just not getting any clarity from these markets right now. So, probably the best way to manage your risk is wait till something makes sense. If you don't know what to do, don't do anything.
Right. No, 100%, man. 100%. All right. We'll have to take a look at this. Bring in some of our today live funded leaders. Even these numbers are a little, they're still fantastic, right? Van Beer up $9,000, Ryan up 8,800. The numbers are comparative to this, yesterday. Numbers are a little smaller. We're seeing that's still fantastic. You're up $9,000. Keep that. Make sure you hang on to that. 8,800. Right. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the nice short. That was a nice short. I called it.
Here we go. Now we might start getting some follow. All right, 23,980 now is trading in the NASDAQ. Overnight lows, 23,904. ES finally starting to continue to see some selling, 65.48. Overnight lows, 25 points lower.
I'm trying to read the dome in the NASDAQ. Kind of the same way I would in the S&Ps.
Robots.
And it always looks like it's robust. It always looks like everybody's watching it because it's just such a whippy dome. It'd take me a year to learn to read this.
Yeah, it's all right. We're beneath 24,000 in the NQ. ES. All right, NASDAQ closing out overnight.
Low. Yeah. 23,883.
883. All right, so we're less than 100 points from that. 2380. I remember you saying that in the beginning of the week. I'm like, you're crazy, man. You're absolutely crazy. Look at it now. Closing on overnight lows in the ES, about 40 points to go. 23,940 last trade. In the ES.
Yeah, this market is jumping now.
How about that for analysis? Where are your buyers? That was the analysis. Let's see if you can get that. 65.40 last trade in the ES. 15 points off overnight lows.
That was the trade.
15 already.
That was the trade.
This is down days are always exhausting to me.
This could get gnarly, man. Come on.
Yeah, it could.
They're not going to make it easy. Maybe the buyers are lurking, waiting for better prices. You look at the 23,000 handle in the NQ.
Oh, they're out there.
Oh yeah,
they're just watching right now.
Gold grinding lower now as well. 40.63. What was that? They just lifted 65.45 about 800 times. Wow, that was aggressive. You see that, Hogan? The ES.
Yeah.
About 900 times. Oof. And then they come right. Oh, man. Look, there is volume. There's size being traded on this ES ladder. They're slinging 500, 600, 700 lots. They're hitting the bid. They're lifting the offer. Man, oh, man. Oh, circuit breakers? Oh, way lower. We're not even long way from here.
mean, for all intents and purposes, we're basically flat on the day.
Yeah. We're talking what 62 handle somewhere down there. I don't even know if 10%, half of 5, somewhere in the 62s maybe. Long ways to go. Yes, that is.
Yeah, 10% off the all-time high.
Yeah, where's that price?
62.58.
I mean, MBT grinding lower.
Takes us back to levels we were at in June.
Gold selling off now, 40.60. Last trade. MBT grinding lower. Now 83,025. Here we go. In the equities. Jeez. What's that VIX at? Gotta be getting close.
Let's take a look.
26. You can do it, VIX.
Yep.
Come on, baby.
26.44. Back higher on the day now.
Yep. Oh, yeah. MBT grinding lower. Oh, this is an important 5-minute candle. It just opened up. It's opening up. Oh, man. There we go. Closing on overnight lows in the NQ. 30 points to go. In the NQ trading 23,093, now 940s. 44. More selling in gold. More selling. Well, it's 1,000 on the bid. 1,000 on the bid in the ES 65.45. 1,000 on the bid. Boom, filled just like that. 65. Is that the lows? 65.45. 1,000 times on the bid. Filled. There's your buyers. Uh-oh.
That was a dream.
Uh-oh, we're lower.
You had 1,000 lot. 1,000 lot bid, and somebody says sold.
Uh-huh.
Fill it all at once.
Gold just continues to see a sell-off here. Uh-oh. There's your buyers. 47's trade. 48's trade. Yeah, 65.48.
What is...
Is he getting smoked? Uh-oh. Gold getting smoked also.
Yeah. What's up with that? What's Bitcoin doing?
Bitcoin selling off. Grinding lower, though. Not exactly in free fall. Oh, here's your pop. That 1,000 lot guy. There's your buyers. What the hell do they know? What just happened?
Yeah, just filling the gaps between the candles.
What was that? They ran that NQ back to 24,000 even. About 100-point pop there. Should we look for buy now? I mean...
You could.
If we can't hold the 45s, it could get...
This market is screaming lower.
Yeah, if we got to hold those 45s.
They just remember what happened yesterday.
It's in the back of everyone's mind, Mo. Maybe that 1,000 lot said, all right, enough's enough. Enough is enough. Yeah. Here are your buyers. I heard you, Andre. Where are the buyers?
Taking them all.
1,000 times. Nothing lower. 65.49. Last trade ES NASDAQ 23,970. Oh man. MBT continuing to grind lower. Proof of the pop. Nothing on the wire. This price action is something else.
Huh. We're actually losing a little bit of delta here. Negative 4,300 now in the S&Ps. It was higher than that earlier, wasn't it? Or lower, if you will.
Yeah, I think we're like 8,000, 9,000. All right. And Q trying to get through those 24,000s. 24,002.
We find the buyers here, Andre?
I mean,
is that what
1,000 lot said, yeah. I think maybe. I think the 1,000 lot said, here you are. Here's your buyers. 1,000 times. At least they showed up. Or now in the chat saying about to see an explosive move up to 25,000 in the NQ. That'd be a 1,000-point rally. That'd make for an incredible day. And we do it. We got to get through 24,000 first. We're at 23,988. There you go. 24,002. Mohammed, what are you feeling?
It's the biggest rally we've seen today.
Pretty much. You know,
Yeah,
it's got
wooden buyers.
You know,
they still don't have the control yet, by the way. It's a strong 5-minute candle so far, but
IB low, 65, 64.
Yeah, we're back above it.
There are your buyers. There are your buyers.
It's a lot of excess on this low right here.
Correct. 1,000 lot buyers bought from a 1,000 lot seller. Correct.
I just think the opening range
the mechanics
low
of markets. That's typically how it works. Look at that. 65, 62, baby. IB high, initial balance low in the ES 65, 64.
54.
54?
65, 54 half.
54, my bad. What's Trump been saying? I haven't seen anything. Oh, Trump, thank you. Iran wants to make a deal. We probably will make one. What's going on in crude? Thursday is appropriate deadline on a plan for Ukraine. I am not pulling off sanctions on Russian oil. President Trump hitting the wire.
Well, that could certainly change things.
I mean, that's a reason
you
to
start
buy.
yapping.
Yeah, there's your reason to buy. There's your 1,000 lot.
Today would be a good day to buy the stock market.
Incredible. Just give us, there's your indicator. That is financial advice, by the way. When he says that, that is financial advice, man.
Yeah.
65, 63, now 65, 64. Trades in the ES. NASDAQ trading 24,038. This was on a radio show. This interview was on a radio show.
So
it's just this market, man.
We are at the low. We are at the low of the opening range at this critical area. We see 5-minute opening range open inside, close inside this opening range. That is long, but again, you need to have stop about an ES about 20 point stop.
Gold,
so in one
pop in gold. What a pop in gold. 40.70 last trade, $10 pop. Equities have turned around. There you are. There you are. There are your buyers. 65, 67 last trade in the ES. We're looking at a 30 point.
Yeah, we found them.
Yes, we did.
Delta now negative 2,100.
That 1,000 lot.
We found them.
24,000 in the 24,063 in the NQ. About 130 point turnaround, 150 point turnaround, let's say. In the NQ.
Negative 2,200 in Delta now. We found buyers. At least for now.
Yes. I mean, the seller's got to be exhausted too. So buyers, this is...
I mean, if you're short, aren't you thinking about taking some profits here?
You would think. That's why I kept asking the question. I know it's getting annoying. That's why, like, where are they? And they showed up. Profits or initiating longs down here as something.
Okay. So, all right.
Yeah, hit me,
the move to the downside yesterday.
Makes sense of this. Yeah, man. I'm confused.
Yeah. So initially, the preliminary open interest yesterday in the S&Ps was an additional 25,000 contracts.
Okay.
there was a big down day. You know, you would assume that that would be some pretty good selling, some pretty good new shorts in the market. And I kind of surmised, I think, during the opening call that might be a little bit overstated. The final number just came out. It was 8,800 new sellers, new shorts coming into the market. So that kind of, to me, hollows out a little bit of that move to the downside. Now there was a lot of volume, but now we're getting the actual only 8,800 news shorts came into the market yesterday. Short time frame, folks. Short time frame sellers. Those short time frame sellers, if they are thinking about covering, they're thinking about it today. It's a holiday week next week. Holiday week next week.
Yeah.
Now we also talked about the big number in gold. They said 36,000 contracts traded were added. So new positions yesterday in gold in a very small range. And I also surmised that might also be overstated. Let me find this here. Where'd it go? Where are you?
$65.71 last trade. Yes. What do you got, Hogue?
So yeah, the preliminary number was definitely overstated. They said it was an additional 36,000 contracts yesterday. Came out 2,700, an additional 2,700.
What was preliminary?
So because there was no movement yesterday in gold. It didn't really go anywhere.
No, it didn't. No.
How do we add 36,000 contracts then?
You can't. You don't.
No. So that preliminary number, sometimes, man, they can be way off with that.
That's
how complicated
it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's how complicated it is to get to figure out how many actual open contracts there are out there. If it takes the exchange extra time, there is no platform that can do that for you.
Are they getting that from the clearinghouse? Where do they get that number? From their own data or the clearinghouses? Like,
I'm sure they get it. They get the reports on positioning for everybody from the clearinghouses, from the clearing firms.
Yeah, clearing firms. Yeah, incredible, good stuff, Hogue. Where else are you gonna get that, man? You don't get that anywhere. I'm telling you, 65.65 last trade in the ES. The markets are equities. All right, in the chat, any other markets that we're getting better, a little cleaner price action? In the chat, we'd love to know. Nothing's really clean. What I mean by clean is trend, range, anything. It's just these wicks are wild. We're seeing 150-point candles in the 5-minute in the NASDAQ, 25-point range candle in the ES. Any other markets out there you guys are trading? You're getting a little bit cleaner price action. Not getting stopped out on super thin ladders. This NASDAQ ladder. This NASDAQ ladder, forget about it.
Oh.
All right. YM, okay. Of course, Old Faithful. It's just Hogue, that sell-off yesterday. I was calling it more of an absence of bids in the NQ. As opposed to sellers just piling in.
Well,
that's just feel. That's just like my opinion, man. That's just like I don't have any data.
And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Lack of buyers is a good reason for the market to break, right?
Well, yeah, but I didn't see the data. Like I didn't see the red candle volume really driving that thing lower. I could be wrong. Maybe you did.
Yeah, and of course, I mean there was higher volume on the day. But I don't think it was that impressive as far as volume is concerned. Yeah, I think we had about the same volume on October 10th, which was the last big down day.
Okay, so maybe I kind of threw
that's
that out there.
And that's the NASDAQ. S&Ps, there was a lot of volume, but again, smaller open interest, which kind of hollows that breakout a little bit. There's a volume. there's the volume on the 10th of October, which was the last big down day.
Thanks, Hogue.
So we did usurp that yesterday, but again, with the smaller increase in open interest, kind of hollows that out a little bit. Not quite as strong an auction to the downside. Still a strong auction to the downside. We're not.
Thanks, Hogue.
Don't want to kid you, but
appreciate it.
This was a little less powerful than we originally thought. Okay, we are.
Yeah, now I see the buyers.
Now you see them, yeah?
Now they have control. They hold it. So far, they're holding it. So I don't see an interest setup yet.
There we go,
with
Mo.
these candles. But I like the buyers taking this and holding the pullback. Just look like to go to visit the high of the day at least today, as we are in a range day. Don't forget that we are in a range day. So maybe the target for the buyers right now 6586. I don't see a setup for myself. Maybe you have a setup as a trader for yourself. That's different.
Well, if we get a pullback anywhere near the IB low, there's our setup.
Yep. Actually, I want a pullback to 65.63 and then a green candle to jump in this trade.
All right. Well, initial balance low 6554. Pull back to 6554. Okay.
Yes. I look at 6570. No, not 70.
70s.
All
right.
Maybe. Sutherland maybe 57.
Oh, you're a beast, man. Thanks for doing double duty like this. Well, you always do it, but it's my trading buddy.
My pleasure. We love what we do.
So
we could have had much better trade location if we preempted this.
Yeah,
of course.
But yesterday,
how would you have known, man? Yeah, yeah, I know. Of course, yes. For your heart, you're right. You're right. We got 10, what's up at 65.70? 10,000.
I mean, yesterday, even if I have a time machine and I can go back yesterday, I'm not sure that I could pull the trigger and buy it.
No,
even the short. Yeah.
It was so strong, actually.
Oh. We're holding the bid now. Market's 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour here in about 4 minutes, folks. So we got initial balance high, initial balance low.
Here we go. We touched the moving average. And this could give a nice long now. So I'll do it because I locked out myself. So just to have a presentation on this, I will just go long with a stop just below 5664. So the long should be at 6574. That's the entry, the close of this strong green candle. And the stop just below it, 6564.
What do you got?
400 on the bid at 68.
68? I'm not seeing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's MES. Jeez.
Okay. Oh, still.
And the buyers are failing. So no wonder that time
everyone's failing. Well,
yeah. This day is not my day, obviously. Price action is so. You need to have 1 kilometer stop loss or don't trade.
1 kilometer stop. Oh, you ain't wrong.
1
man.
mile.
You need like
1 mile of a stop loss.
100 handles. I know 100 handles. MBT looking to make some. Look to push lower here, trading 82,890. And Q closing at 24,000.
So for me, and for anyone similar to my situation today, the best thing that you can do for yourself is to stay away from the market. For me, I mean, no, if I traded until dawn, I will do the same thing. So the market behavior, the price action is not helping your strategy today. So if that happens, just stay away. The market not in the mood of your strategy. Maybe next day, maybe next week, not today. Don't force it. Just accept the loss, stay away, come back tomorrow. No matter how hard you want to make profit, no matter how strong you think you are, no matter how patient you think you are, the market is not responding to your strategy. Accept it. Don't force it.
For now, Mohammed. That's just for now. Yes, I think sit on your hands, 100%. And if it stays like this, then yeah, no trade. However, people are getting up for calling it a weekend, right? You never know when that big opportunity, that tweet hits, when like something game changing, market shifting, headline hits, Fed things. You just stay patient, stay patient, stay patient. Don't necessarily pull the trigger. Friday afternoons, the market's just sloppy, right? We're talking like equities, right? Sloppy price action. Will it come? I mean, it looked like we were going to. Oh, we've seen three.
NASDAQ just closed below the initial balance low.
Yes, it did. 10 a.m. London closed, bottom of the hour. That ain't if it ain't. Moses going through right now. Moses was our favorite, man. Mohammed just absolutely loves trading. Absolutely loves trading.
Yeah.
I was watching a clip the other day, Mohammed. That whole thing. Like, if I gave you $1 million to not trade, if I gave you $1 million to not trade, you wouldn't take it. There's a clip out there on
$1 million? No, this is a game changer. Everybody has a price.
Okay, what was it? $10,000?
$1 million? No.
Okay, so you would stop trading? Well,
no, 10,000. I will not take it.
There it was. Okay,
I will take my chance and trade, and I might make that 10,000 in trading.
That's my guy. Something like that.
$1 million? No. I think I will. I will take it and I will stop trading for 5 years. No, for 2 years.
5 days, Mohammed. 5 days. Then you come back and you start slamming 100 lots in NQ, baby. Just slinging size, baby. There's your kilometer of risk right there, man. How's gold? Gold is trading 40.68. London closed, bottom of the hour, in 29 minutes. Cool, James.
All right. We're not taking this long.
I don't blame you, man.
Just the NASDAQ, finish that 30-minute bar below the initial balance low. It could still turn around and rally. There'll be another opportunity, but just not liking the fact that the NASDAQ is this weak.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Beneath 24. The minute that you decide to go long, the market show the other faces.
23,994. Now 986 is trade in the NASDAQ. ES selling off as well. 65.52. Back up to 55s. Now NASDAQ right back up to 24,000. Back up to 24,024. Then they slam it down to 24,000s. All right, let's take a little bit of a breather. James, if you're good to go, let's take a step back. Let's got some announcements. Big day here on TopstepTV. We got a little bit of news coming at you as well. Let's see where this market wants to go. What's up, James? Happy Friday, my man.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. We make it to the end of the week. The weekend is only a couple hours away, and these markets are crazy. And if you've enjoyed your time here on TopstepTV all week long, then please head to Trustpilot. Go to Trustpilot, leave us a review of your honest feedback. For every 5 stars we get more 5 minutes of outdoor time. So we need our fresh air and exercise, so we need those 5-star reviews. But honestly, we'll take anything you got. We can't get better without your feedback. If there's something that you really like about Topstep or there's something you really don't like about Topstep, we want to hear it either way. So we're going to drop the link in the chat to Trustpilot. Go ahead and click on it, fill it out. Each and every Trustpilot review is read by a dedicated team. And if you have any problems or issues, we can follow up on that as well. But Trustpilot, it's how you help other traders find Topstep, because Topstep is the best in the industry. We all know that. We want to make sure that anyone doing their due diligence comes to the same rational conclusion. Then later today, you guys know what I'm about to say. It's group coaching. We've been doing it all week long, and we're going to keep the hits coming. Group coaching. Today we have JD and Hoop. Maybe Hogue, maybe not, but whoever we get, you're going to have a good time. You're going to have your questions answered, and you're going to get insights to the things that are stumping you. If you have a question about a chart pattern, an instrument you don't normally trade, or an indicator that you just looked up, this is your chance to figure out how to put it into action. We're going to drop another link in the chat. We're going to pin this one. It's going to be here all the way up until group coaching. If a question inspires you, go ahead and click on it, fill it out, and then be back here at 12:15 p.m. for group coaching. It's right after shoulder tap. Everyone loves shoulder tap. Everyone loves group coaching. Why would you go anywhere else? It's bell-to-bell entertainment, folks. That's what we're here for. Now, right before I send it back to the guys over in Fast Markets, hey, chat, do you remember how much you paid for your last cup of coffee? It's probably more than you used to, right? Statistics show coffee prices were up nearly 20% year over year in September. Amy Kiley reports on a new effort to make your morning Java and some foods a bit cheaper.
Experts say the prices of certain grocery items could go down. That's after President Donald Trump removed some tariffs on Brazilian goods yesterday. They include duties on coffee and beef, as well as certain fruit, juices, and nuts.
Consumers are facing the tariff in prices.
The executive order says some U.S. businesses could get refunds. It applies retroactively from November 13th. That's the same day a previous order reduced tariffs on some food items. The U.S. has a trade surplus with Brazil. Trump says he imposed 50% duties on its goods in July to protest the trial of its former leader, Jair Bolsonaro.
President Bolsonaro is not a dishonest man. He loves the people of Brazil. He fought hard for the people of Brazil.
The American people are the ones who pay those tariffs.
A resolution the Senate passed last month would have lifted Trump's Brazilian tariffs, but it stalled in the House.
People are paying more for coffee. They're paying more for beef. They're paying more for fruits and vegetables.
High U.S. inflation dates back to the Biden administration. Trump keeps promising to lower it.
It's such an old-fashioned term, but a beautiful term, groceries. It sort of says a bag with different things in it. Groceries went through the roof, and I campaigned on that.
But most economists say his tariffs are inflationary.
We all remember when our morning cup of coffee or filling our tank of gas cost less.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
I mean, inflation. Hogue, how much does a cup of coffee cost? How much does a cup of Joe?
I don't know. I don't buy coffee out.
I know you don't. That's what I knew.
My wife does. She likes the Costa Latte.
Costa Latte, indeed. How much is a cup of coffee? Beautiful term, groceries. Yeah, that one got me too.
Yeah.
Well, tried.
Triple bottom now we are seeing.
I hear you.
Triple bottom in ES.
Yeah, it is.
If I buy coffee, I buy McDonald's coffee. I don't really eat McDonald's, but the coffee's good and it's only $1.
Man, back in the day, when Michael and I would ride into the Board of Trade in the mornings, always McDonald's coffee. Scalding hot.
Downstairs.
No, when we were driving in, we stopped through get a McDonald's cup of Joe. I think it was scalding hot.
There you go. Yep.
Like this is it's going to burn your roof of your mouth. All right, back up to 24,000s in the NQ. Yeah, Adobe. Price action is the swings. Okay,
I think
the swings.
James gave me the rest of the day off.
Why is that? You're out.
He said he's not sure I'm going to be on group coaching.
Okay, no group. Oh shoot, no. Hold on, I missed it. Better be. Where's the? Can we pin the? Where's the form? Pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just JD and Hoop. Oh yeah. All right. What else can we get in there? Okay, sounds good. It's Friday. It's been a week. We got to finish strong. Stay locked in. Finish strong. Stay locked in. This price action is something else, and the reason is we're seeing a lot of movement. Right, we're seeing 100 these 5-minute candles in the NQ. They're 100 points, top to bottom, bottom to top.
Is this
nailing the entry is it's not.
Is this kind of feeling a little like rollover because things are going too far? They're not going far enough. Is it starting to feel like that?
When is a roll? We're still 2 weeks out, aren't we?
We're 3 weeks out.
3 weeks out. What's up, wheat?
Expiration is the 19th of December.
Okay. It's about 4 weeks. Sounds good. All right, pin at the top of the chat. Group coaching. Those questions in there.
Yeah.
What is going to turn these markets? What is going to make this market pick? Eventually, well, zip it. I feel like come on, how we're
going to happen
with
us or without us?
When's the zombie going to start? Everything's in the clear, right? We're in the clear. They're lifting offers here in the ES.
Yes, they are.
56.60. There we go. The 63s. London close, 20 minutes, bottom of the hour. Mo staying patient, right? Staying patient, looking for that and hunting for that next trade. Can't tell you who's winning. Mohammed, what are the 3 questions you ask when entering a trade? Who's in control? Or what?
Who has control? And what is the target for those who has control? And where we are from that target. So now, who has control? The sellers took control, and they are trying to prove it now. But as you can see, it's a big range day. Every time anybody took control, the market ranging until the control is reversed, because we are in a range day, as we said at the beginning of the show. So it's very, very difficult to trade range day using moving averages. So the play here, whoever took control, you bet that they will not hold on that control for long. So like my trade when I shorted, when I said buyers had control and then I jumped short, but my stop wasn't so enough. I needed maybe 2 more points for that trade to work out. And that's another difficulty in trading range day, because in range day, it's not enough to sell the high. Sometimes the market just sweep the stops and go down. Sometimes they don't even reach the top and go down. So it's about your risk appetite and how much you're willing to put a risk in that trade. I was willing to put smaller risk than the market wanted. That's why I get out of that trade with the stop, and the market moved down to better than my target. Even it was even lower than the range that what I was looking to. The market stay down. The same thing. You buy. You don't know where your stop is. So maybe I will. If I wanted to do this in the opposite way, maybe I will buy it here. I get stopped there, and the market moved. So that's the difficult part of that of this trading. Even if you are waiting for a low or the support to get run out before you go in, sometimes you miss a trade, sometimes your stop is not enough. So now, having said that, we are in the middle of that range. So if I want to trade this, I will look for a short up to 6,575 around this area. Again, the better execution should be you wait for this to happen, and strong grid candle, you put your stop there and you ride this to the down.
Okay. All right, we're going to see this again here. 24,080 in the NQ. Can we get another push? I've got overnight view up at, damn, man, back in the 60s.
It seems like by the time either side gets control, buyers or sellers, they're exhausted immediately.
Yes, they are.
Yep.
All right, so let's recap. We're New York session, we're about 2 hours into this thing. Session lows, 23,904 is the NQ. Session highs, 24,298. So almost 300-point range. In the NQ, let's take a look at the ES. ES session lows, 65.30, whatever, 65.39 or so. Session high 65.99, so 60-point range. Yesterday we saw a 200-point range in the ES and 11 or 1,200-point range in the NQ. This could be a hangover day, Hope. Maybe you said range. You said, wouldn't be surprised if we're range bound. Range bound indeed is just way we're in this range.
Yes.
Let's take a look at MBT.
Painfully range bound.
Painfully range bound indeed. 83,000 in the MBT. Crude oil trade $57.70. Gold trading 40.66. What's going on the 10-year on Fed Watch? Anything change over there? 75% probability of a 25 basis point cut. That has jumped tremendously. We were 50-50.
Yeah.
50-50
yesterday, right?
Yeah, in Power Hour, we were 50-50 yesterday. What the hell changed? What's that 10-year yield? 4.068. Yield's been around the same. Fed speakers out of the way. Here we go. BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics. CPI, Consumer Price Index for November, is to be released on December 18th, and there will be no October CPI report. So October essentially just didn't happen, Hogue. October just kind of just October just really didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
No, October just kind of
it must be bad.
11 months. 2025 had 11 months this year. This year, not 12. Incredible.
Well, I was seeing a lot of talking heads and people talking about the break in the market yesterday, attributing it to the lower probability of a December rate cut. Well, now that probability is
I'm saying.
a little higher of a rate cut, but where are the buyers? Why aren't we rallying now?
Thank you, Hogue. It sounds so much better when you say it. Don't get mad. They don't call it. Hogue and I think along the same lines. He's just much more eloquent than I am.
Well, I don't know about that, but
yeah, phrased it. We're thinking the same thing. All right, 14 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Mo, it feels like you're looking for a trade here. What?
Yeah, I don't have the setup.
I don't see a setup either. Patience.
Yeah, this is an opening range set up to the long side. Waiting for this 5-minute candle to close.
And no, Billy. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
But the reason we sold off is because we weren't getting the rate cut. But then kind of get the rate cut. But the reason we're getting the rate cut, we're not being bought. It doesn't sound good. VIX is up around the 20s. It doesn't sound. Why aren't we selling off then? Why can't we go lower?
Right.
Market is just woozy right now. I'm trying to figure out where it left its wallet last night, where it left its key. Can't find its phone right now. Just absolutely what has happened this week. All right, 24,050 last trade in the NQ. Yes, trading 65, 64. Can't know.
It's got to get on a plane.
Jack. From Vegas. MBT, 82,860. Evans, what happened at 6:30 a.m. Central? It's about NVIDIA, not rate cut. Could be. NVIDIA earnings were good.
Whenever the buyers have control, now look at what happened. They give up that control.
They exhaust both sides.
Both sides, man. Just
both sides, yeah. Both sides.
Is there a trade to be had? Dip a toe in with one micro. I mean, I'm looking at this 5-minute hook. I mean, look. Long from 40. Short at 65. I don't know.
That's short at 70. Long
Short
at 40.
70. Filled in the same 5-minute candle.
Right?
Uh-huh. And Q. Stuck at 24,000.
I'm having trust issues with this market lately today.
Uh-huh. I'll let it close 11 minutes. 11 minutes, bottom of the hour. Okay.
I mean, what are the chances that we will close in the same opening range today? Pretty high for me.
Looking better and better, Mo. Looking better and better. In the chat, we got the chat's 1989 saying NQ has to break 23,900 where liquidity pool sits at the moment. Would be 90 points away from that. Yes, new 5-minute opening right now. 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
The hateful 8.
Yeah, how are those doing?
Nvidia down 2.4%. Apple and Google, the only ones green. Apple up 1.5%. Google up 3.5%. Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Tesla, all down a percentage. Amazon pretty much flat, but Microsoft down 2%, Meta down 1%, Tesla down 2.5%.
You know what this is setting up for, Hogue? We're gonna have a hell of a Santa Claus rally. Hell of a Santa Claus rally.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Telling you, we're gonna have a hell of a Santa Claus rally. I think the market we're this week pretty well, all things. Yesterday was technical selling. There's no real catalyst. You can't really pinpoint a moment or a news or a data point.
Yeah, right.
Really
just
got
what all the
that,
talking heads were saying.
Right. But now the market said no. I don't think Fed's got a Fed's in
we
a
are
pickle
again.
Here. Yeah.
65.70 again.
All right, 70s. What did we dip a toe here? I don't know.
I mean,
71.
I don't
strong
like,
green candle.
Don't like
strong
the short here.
Yes, strong green candle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
After strong red candles.
Strong green candle. This one is a just a 20. This is a very strong one. And there goes the NASDAQ. 24,100.
We just took out VWAP and the S&Ps.
This would be the short if you're playing the range. This would be the short.
We're up here at 75. You're looking for some sort of a reversal candle here for shorts, right?
Happened.
Yep, at this high. The problem, we have a lot of highs here. So now we see the buyers try, fail. The sellers, try and fail, try and successful. No, they're not trying again. So this could be a nice short up here. If we close below 65.72,
take it up here, Mo.
Stop will be at 56.79, but we are not getting that red candle yet.
So no entry yet.
Oh man.
No, yeah.
Buyers,
maybe at a higher level. Maybe you're looking to the higher level, 65.85. We wait there.
Strongest pop of the day right there.
Yes.
candle looking at a 25-point pop in this 5-minute NASDAQ, looking at almost about 130-point pop as we trade 24,100, call it, in the ES, just popped up to 65.78. Chad, who got the long now? What we got? Yeah, Euro close. All right, let's see what happens at the close. This would be, you're playing the range, this would be its area.
Okay, now the buyers are having control.
Yeah, how's the volume on this push higher here, Hogue? You got volume up?
I do.
Is it legit compared to the other 5-minute sell candles?
No.
No?
No, I mean,
Market
just this most recent one is the strongest one. But still below average. It's underperforming.
Hogue, you're still doing group coaching, by the way.
I know.
Okay. Hogue's an absolute beast, man. Oh, and so is the buyer. There are these the buyers. Come on, it's gotta be zombie time, right? 65.80 lifting offers in the ES. 24,125. 125 in the NASDAQ. Oh boy. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I know you got to bounce in like 5 minutes. Hogue, for morning recap. What the hell are you going to talk about? Don't actually stay tuned to find out. Stay tuned. I don't know how you make any sense of this, but that's why you stay. That's why you tune.
Well, you know, we get some trades to take a look at.
That's true.
A lot of context to think about and talk about.
I do have a question for you, Hogue. I'm looking at the ES ladder right. Mohammed, if you take a trade, please jump and interrupt. Hogue, I'm looking at the ES ladder. I'm looking at the price of 65.80. I'm seeing about 12,000 contracts have traded. Are you seeing that as well? ES,
yes.
65.80. 12,000. Everything around it's in the 7,000s. Everything around it's in the 7,000s. Yes. Is there any significance to that? Is there anything you can learn, gain from that? Anything to keep in the back of your mind? It's just outsized every other price around it. Nothing is even close. I guess 65.70. There's size down there, but what can you...
Okay.
Is there anything I could do with that? Or set up?
There is an accumulation occurring.
Is that all? Okay.
In a longer time frame. So you see the 65.80. What about 65.75?
70s.
Almost 9,000 there. 65.70.
It's about the same.
11,007. What about 65.65? 10,000, almost 11,000. So you're getting accumulation at specific prices.
Is that just round numbers?
So, yeah. So, all right, now think about this. We're back to 1,500 positive delta. Okay, we've got a little bit of a rally going here. We were down pretty hard. We've taken all that back, and now we're looking longer. Is this longer time frame? Buyers tipping their hand a little bit. I think that the coming off the lows is more of the shorter time frame shorts that got stuck.
Agree.
But the accumulation that's occurring, you could say that it's longer time frame.
Yeah.
And they're using growler orders for part of what they're doing here. If they're buyers, longer time frame buyers. So they'll put a bid in and then they'll lift the offer. Put a bid in, they get filled, they lift the offer. Put a bid in, they get filled, they lift the offer. Because that keeps delta neutral.
Delta.
So they don't tip their hand. So we started seeing, when we were at the lows and we started seeing the pricing coming off those lows, we saw delta decreasing in negativity or increasing in value, right? And it's still increasing in value.
All right, Hogue,
we found the buyers.
We did. That fell a lot. Kind of got the party started the upside. Growler orders really quick, Hogue. Can you do growler? The Billy. Growler orders. Hogue said, it's kind of, you want to hide the size, right? You're just trying to be low key about how much size you have to get off, so the market doesn't get spooked and run away from subs. Essentially, Hogue, how is it executed again? Work the bid, fill, lift the offer. Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah. So you like work a bid for 50. As soon as that 50 is bought, you put a market order in to buy 50. So you've bought 50 on the bid. That decreases the value of Delta by 50. Once that's filled, when you lift 50 on the offer, you remove that negative delta. So you can have an accumulation all day long and keep delta neutral by doing that. They're different than iceberg orders in the fact that iceberg orders, you can kind of spot them. You can try and see them because you get a lot of delta one way in a specific area. So if there's iceberg buy orders, you're gonna accumulate a lot of negative delta. And that negative delta, when it can't push price lower, is telling you that there's probably iceberg orders there. Where the growler orders are much more difficult to flesh out because they keep delta neutral. They'll buy 50 on the bid and then lift 50 on the offer. Buy 50 on the bid, negative delta. Buy 50 on the offer, positive delta. They keep delta neutral that way. I think that's some of what we're seeing here in the S&Ps. We're headed back towards week IB high, looks like.
That's what's up. Hogue, Growler, that's how you do it, man. That's fantastic. Look at that beautiful face. Look at that handsome devil.
This is a fair value gap to the upside. The first fair value gap that we have today in the long side. This is the opening range. Let me make this bigger. So a lot of people are asking about the entry setup for the opening range. This is the opening range for the first 30 minutes in ES. The high was 65.96. The low is 65.62. So the plan here is we wait for a break up or down. In this case, it happened down, and then wait for a fair value gap to form inside the range. Since open, we don't have any fair value gap. Every candle are closing the gap with the previous ones, except just now. The first 5 minutes closed with a gap was this one. You can see the low of this candle is not interconnected with the previous one. So we have a fair value gap. The setup is, say, you buy at the close of this one with a stop at the low of the candle that created that gap, which is, let's see, how much is this? This is
it's a lot.
From 65.90, the stop has to go 65.51. So that's 40 points.
That's insane,
of risk.
Bro.
The target is 80 points because this is
40 points risk
to reward.
I know. All right, real quick, Mo, Hogue's got to jump. He's got a morning recap to prep for. So, Hogue, couple words, man. You got your work cut out for you. We got morning recap top of the hour. Then we'll get back to Mo. But Hogue, fantastic stuff. Anyone that growlers, man, that's fantastic. Billy loved it, by the way. So, Hogue, couple words and
awesome. Well, always fun hanging out with my trading buddies. We'll see you soon. See you in just a couple of minutes for the morning recap.
All right. Later, Hogue.
Thank you very much. So the solution to this one,
he doesn't even care. It's just
the solution to do this one, instead of buying at this stop at 40, you limit in the middle, exactly at the middle here. So I will limit in at 65.74. 65.74. So I have the order in here. So instead of risking 40 points, I will risk only 20 with Wi-Fi. Only 1 micro. Only 1 micro.
Are you in, Mo?
So maybe the market will just go without you. So be it.
It may gold popping here a little bit. All right. We got about 20, 25 minutes left here in fast markets. But yesterday, wow, we got to check in on this. Top 5 live fund P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. Live performance was one of JD's favorite stats. So, JD, come on in. I think we'll go to you. And then JD's going to be joining us after this. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? How we doing? Let's do it a little different today. Let's start with payouts from yesterday. Here are yesterday's best top 5 live funded payouts. Up at the top, our buddy Braden C, $18,000 payout. He had that great turnaround the other day. Went from down 1,500 to up 1,500, trading live right there on fast markets. Impressive day for Braden, and walked away with 18 grand in his pocket to close out the week. Nice job. Abraham, $13,940. Christian S, 8,100. Juan M, 6,700. And Nicholas D, $5,400 in payouts. Impressive numbers coming from these live funded traders. Lining their pockets with that hard-earned cash that they're pulling out of the live markets. All right, now let's take a look at some of those P&Ls from yesterday. We talked about this guy most of the day. There he is up at the top. JM, $70,258 trading the NASDAQ yesterday, giving a 2-day running total of just over $100,000 in total profits over 2 trading days. JM setting the new standard for these live funded traders. Impressive day for JM. $70,000 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. That's just a sell and hold kind of thing, right? I'd assume that's what he did. Shunqi down there in second place, $31,924. He also had a great day on Wednesday. Shunqi made just over $11,000, 2-day running total of about $43,000 for Shunqi, trading the S&P, gold, silver, and NASDAQ. And we've got Colin S, $20,000, Sol A, $20,189, and Perry L, $20,078. All 5 of our top 5 P&L traders in 5-figure territory yesterday. Impressive trading from some of these live funded traders. All right, last but not least, we've got some live performance bonuses to share. We got 5 of them from yesterday. Joshua, Jacob, Nicholas D, Nicholas R, and Devon F all hit that $15,000 mark in their live funded accounts to unlock Tier 1 of the performance bonus. They will all be receiving a $1,000 bonus for reaching that milestone of $15,000 in profit in the live funded account. Next step, $20,000, and they get another $5,000 bonus. So you got to make $5,000 to get $5,000. Tier 2. It's a very attractive bonus structure right there. So good luck to these guys getting to that $20,000 mark. I'm sure we'll be hearing from most of them very, very soon.
Bam, there's JD. What's up? Fast Markets.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
100,000 back-to-back together over 2 days.
In 2 days, 100 grand in 2 days.
We know if Jay is
doesn't he have a bonus for that?
Oh yeah, fat bonus.
Oh, it hasn't been we haven't gotten confirmation of it, but there should be a bonus coming.
All right. There are your buyers. All right. New session highs in the ES 6601. Now 02's trade.
You see, Andre, you only have to risk 40 points in ES to get into a trade. Otherwise, you're not playing with us.
It's one of those days, JD.
Risking 40? Risking 40 to get into a trade?
It's working, It's working. It's even there's no heat in this one except for what? 6 points only heat.
Oh, that last candle,
6 points
yeah.
only heat.
But still, I mean, we had to wait 2 hours. You had to wait 2 hours to finally get somewhat of a clean move like we're getting now. So, yeah, Dow is pumping higher. New highs Dow, 46,250. JD just completely sloppy. Wiki, okay, now it's starting to get a little cleaner to the upside. 6602.
Yeah, the target for this move, Andre, 6666. So we're talking about
66.
6 is wild.
Yeah,
I feel like
so
we've
77 points in this setup.
I feel like we've been bouncing around that level for 2 months now, haven't we?
Right.
Scary 6s.
Bank of Japan. Masu coming out here. We're close to a decision to raise rates. I can't say what month, but we're close. Raising rates. Zelensky, Ukraine's president. I talked with Vice President Vance about the American proposals on ending the war in Ukraine. There you go. Okay. Something. Yeah, 24,220. When did that?
Got yesterday's volume point of control coming up, 6609.
09s.
Next stop.
What was that level yesterday? We were eyeing in the ES, JD.
Say again. What was that?
What was that level in the ES we were eyeing on the downside? It bounced right off 72s.
Let me find it.
Well, it's all good. I just put you on the spot there.
Oh, it was weekly kickoff low, 65.70.
65.70. Okay.
Yep.
66.05 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ, not quite at session highs, about 70 points to go there. I'll pump higher.
6609 was yesterday's volume point of control, but the 6605 level. There were 5 lots getting filled at that price left and right yesterday.
05?
Every time we got close to it, a 500 lot came in on the bid.
That's
and just got taken right out.
That's right.
Might be protecting again today.
Gold grinding higher here. Almost session highs. 40.76 last trade. Gold.
We have a resistant here in ES 66.13. Yep.
05.
66.13.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna do 5-minute candle. Okay, right. Green. All right, buyers are pushing this right now. That'll make, yeah.
Look at this. The market keep giving fair value gap now every candle. No, so we have the first one, then we have the other one. Now it looks that they are up to make the third one. So 3 fair value gap to the upside. This is market player doing that. It's not just a retail or.
JD would trade the ES.
I've got the micro S&P up right now.
MES, Eddie set. I mean, see all these green. Let me see
6605. Just top tick 6605. They're protecting it a little bit. I think we're gonna.
How's the volume on this push higher? See, you got those volume candles down there.
Volume's been holding up pretty steadily all day.
Compared to the sell, those red candles in the volume, about the same size.
Okay. Look at the ES volume, not MAS.
Good idea.
That was
right?
different.
Sorry, Mo.
Mohammed just calling shots. I love you, Mohammed. There, Mohammed. You happy? Don't you have ES on your Mohammed?
Fine. Fine.
There, Mohammed. There.
Okay.
Good.
Does it give the same read, JD?
It's a little different.
Almost.
We saw volume starting to peel off just a little bit after 9:30, which is sort of typical. After the initial balance is established, you kind of see volume start to drop off a little bit going into the later morning, early afternoon. But it's holding steady.
It is. 6603 ES last trade 24,220. We're about 300 points higher off the lows in the NQ. MBT pushing higher here 83,690.
Yep, we have this momentum now.
There's the zombie.
We have momentum to the upside.
Dow doing it. We had to wait almost over 2 hours. 2 hours of patience in the ES. Finally get some sort of cleaner moves. Little cleaner. What we're seeing right now. A 4 lot to the upside. 6610 offered 450 times. 6 points higher. You can't get higher. I mean, what would you be thinking? Cheap trade here, JD? I mean, I'm trying, if any, or just still wait.
You think about picking tops?
No, not at this point. I think no, not at this point. I don't think
that's the only cheap trade that's available.
It's not. Yeah. But think about we're trading 6,600. Getting long is cheap too. All things considered. I mean, we were trading 6,700s yesterday, higher. I mean, so just for this short time frame, just for this day, 60, getting long up here. I wouldn't necessarily consider it.
I mean,
it's not. It's cheap.
It's cheap
also.
it's cheap in the fact that we're butting up against yesterday's volume point of control, which means a lot of business was done with this price yesterday, and there's the potential that they'll try and protect it once again when we get up there. I wouldn't put a lot of risk on for a trade up against volume point of control because
longer or short?
A short, a very cheap short, like $75 worth of risk, cheap short.
I think
it has the potential to blast right through, but we may see traders try and protect that level because, again, a lot of business was done there yesterday.
6604. JGZ nailed it. 24,220 last trade. Gold grind in here. 40.79. 70% long on the tilt in the ES. Average price of 65.91. Well, they're in the money. And we got that 460 lot offered at 66.10, 6 points higher. We still grind. Stay locked in. We got about 10 minutes here on Fast Markets. Mohammed, what's the setup? What's the play here?
Wait for a pullback. Wait for a pullback. Because going long, where's the stop? The only stop I can see is 66.51.
665. I think there's your pullback to get long if you want to do it.
Because believe me, this market is capable to take your stop.
Oh, hell yeah.
If it is
There's your pullback.
If it's too tight, buying at this high.
Come on, if I can get clean. Still 70% long on the tilt.
This is a pullback.
It is. It is a pullback. 66. JD, they defended those 05s back to 6,600. This is long. And the NQ 24,188, 187s now. BT rolled over. Caleb getting short. Caleb, you got short from, hold on. Oh, MES.
Come on, buyers. Show me something here. It's a nice pullback. Just waiting for strong green candle in here. You can see they pull back to the moving average. Now this is a strong green candle. Let's wait for it to close. No?
Not yet. Okay. Well,
nice entry at 04.
You in? Let's go.
04.25. I'm in, but it's not in my combine. It's just a practice.
Hold on, Mo.
Stop at 97.
Okay. 97. What's the upside? What are you looking for upside, Mo? Measure move.
Upside, that's at 12, 6,612.
If we can get up there, Mo, I think there's probably more room than that.
Yep. There's more room, but we need the buyers to hold this here. Don't be wooden on me.
There you go. MBT grind higher.
It's the minute of the truth for the buyers. The minute of the truth.
That's right. You heard him.
Moment of the truth. Hold it.
6602. MBT might be pushing higher here.
What's your target on this, Mo?
12s.
I'm looking for 6612.
12, got it.
I think
although that we have more room to the
bid
opening
here.
Range target.
Holding bid.
Yeah, I mean,
the 500 lot.
I will trail it.
66.
I will bet it higher.
500 lot filled. 6610 new highs.
Okay. Now
more
we're
room
getting
than that
that 12.
12.5 stops just
I'll
got
trade
popped
the
there.
stop. We'll just
There's
trade the
more room.
stop.
just markets aren't doing shit. Increase the odds. Markets ain't doing anything. I get fired up. I start yelling, screaming. The markets are doing stuff. I can't. Nothing. We're just grinding. We're drifting here. Trust me. If bleep hits the fan, step on the gas. 0 to 100 real quick. Don't you worry. But right now, moving with the market. Mohammed's still long. 66.04 quarter. Just popped those stops to 66.12 half. There's more room here, Mo. Got here another 500 up at 66.30, about 20 points higher. Pop in MBT now, 83,935. NASDAQ still has not made new session highs. Yes, has. Gold grinding here as well. To the upside, 40.81. It's the coast clear to push this thing higher. Are the lows in? Oh, we just popped there in the NQ. What happened there? Just topped out to 24,265. And we're back down to 24,225. Are the lows, JD, are the lows in? Are the lows in for the day in the equities?
I'm not calling that just yet. I'm not making that call just yet.
What just happened in the Dow? Oh, Dow just absolutely ripping higher here. 46,304. And there goes gold. Gold ripping higher here as well. We're looking at about a $20 rally in the last 15 minutes in gold as we just make new highs at 40.87. Mo, you still long?
Yep.
There's more room.
Yeah, I don't want to see a rejection from this 12 again.
Get those 30s, Mo. Oof. And now buyers, I know. Buyers starting to step on it. Buyers start to step on it in the NQ now, 24,250.
Clear that 12.
Right, later increase. Thanks for hanging. Wow, big pop gold. Pop. We're looking at a $30 pop. 40.94. What happened in gold? Woo. Dow grinding to the upside as well. Gold, 40.95s. Gold absolutely just tearing higher right now. We're looking at a $30 rally in the last 15 minutes.
That's an impressive move.
Yeah, it is. There we go. And there goes the NASDAQ. There goes the ES. ES trading 66.15. Go get those 30s, Mo. Yes, why did gold pop? Is that just
what is the news? Yeah, I'm looking at the juice.
I was thinking news. That's the only. Not seeing much. Take a look at the 10-year. The 10-year popped also. Then we might have news, but Crude didn't do anything. Yeah, 10-year didn't pop.
Yeah,
they're just buying gold to buy gold, man, because there's new highs. 40.96. Gold up $30 in the last 15 minutes. ES making its new session high, 66.15. It's now 16.
Nice.
Print. Yes, Mohammed. Yes.
You want to stay above this 13, so my stop will be at 12 now. Tight stop.
Tight stop?
Tight stop for the runner.
Well, you got a runner.
Yeah, I got only one micro.
Every pullback, Mo. 66.17.
Yeah, we'll think about the next trade later, but now I am already in a trade. I am already in a trade. My target was 12. I didn't take my target at 12. I just waited for it to break out. Now it broke out. I don't want to get
30s.
Less than my 1-to-1 risk to reward.
Come on, NQ. NQ trying to push to break out above initial balance high. Still got about 20 points to go. 24,298 is that price. Currently trading 24,277.
Nice trade, Mo. Very nice
Yep.
trade.
Yep. Thank you. 7/4.
Still in this tight stop, man.
That was the only pullback that we got.
Pretty much. It's just the price action got cleaner, right?
Yeah,
We're
right.
starting to see a trend forming. We started to see 2 hours, 2.5 hours. We had to wait and wait and wait. Finally started showing 66.22 now prints. NASDAQ looks like
That was the long that Dakota was waiting for.
2 hours, right? That's basically what we saw. Come on, NASDAQ, can we do it? NASDAQ still cannot get through initial balance high. Got close. Got within 4 points. And Marie's saying the squeeze could be new longs too. Could be new longs coming in too. These are nice prices, right? 66.06 is look at that. Come on.
We'll have to get a delta reading from Hogan in a minute.
Around, right? Well, 70% long. In the ES tilt. What do you think we got for the rest in store for the rest of the day, JD? Zombie?
Could be. Just a slow, steady grind higher. Kind of got that feel, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Failed downside auction in the S&P. Yeah, this could just keep creeping higher into the close.
Delta flip positive. Plus 2,700. ES. Yeah. Come on. NASDAQ. There you go. New highs. 24,305. Print. Well, you get those 30s. In the 66.24. Pushing higher here. Oh, wow. We were out of time. Man, that was... We got Mo. We got JD. It was the Mo show. It was the absolute Mo show. Click subscribe.
Just move.
Just shut up, Andre. JD, show me the ES. Why are you showing me MES? Show me the ES. Mohammed, you're the absolute best, man. Let the sucker ride. Keep us posted in the chat. All right, we got morning recap coming up next. Then we got back on TopstepTV. We got AJ back with Jay and Hoop. We look like the zombie rally is cooking now. We'll see. For the lows in for the day, stay tuned to find out. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Gold cooking as well. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Right, it is time for the morning recap. What a interesting, lot of change going on in these markets this morning. It was some kind of sloppy price action early in the day. We're starting to see some buyers coming back into the market today, which is great to see. Of course, no house account trades for the opening range trades today, but we do want to take a look at what would have happened and look at the context of those markets as well. This is the 30-minute for gold. Gold opened right in the middle of the range from yesterday, low of value after we really did a repair day yesterday. So let's take a look at the 5-minute here. And I don't think we would have been able to hold on to this. It was 7:40 before we had a 5-minute bar close outside of the opening range. It was still a pretty large opening range. Assuming we were long at 40, 70, 80, it wasn't too long before the market took out the low of the opening range. Can't say for sure where we would have put our stop. We may have been able to stay in on this pullback, but this pullback certainly would have gotten us out. And now look where it's going. It's heading to the upside. So what about crude oil? We timed out of that one as well. As far as context is concerned, the market did open with a gap and leave the opening range at the high of the regular trading hour session. Let's take a look at when and where we would have been able to get into this trade. The first 30-minute bar closed outside of the opening range right here on the 815 to 820 bar. We would have been maybe short here around 57.91. The most we could have seen on that trade is not too bad, maybe about 50 ticks on that. But again, a pretty large opening range. Let's see it. 96 to 29. So about a 45 tick opening range, maybe seeing, a 1-to-1 on that. And we're still just kind of hanging inside of the range here. So no big shakes on missing those opening range trades. We've had Mo on today. Always fun to have Mo on. And again, we're going to take a look at this market in context. We all saw what happened yesterday. We had a big break to the downside. We were all looking for where the buyers were going to come back into this market, and it does look like they came in not until we had a lot of time to kind of watch some sloppy price action. Mo came in to the session down a little bit on his XFA account. He finished the day down a little bit on his XFA. Finally caught a pretty decent long on a trading combine late into the session. But let's take a look at the trades. Mo looking for shorts for the most part this morning. Admittedly, remembering yesterday, the market opens. Mo shorted 2 MES 65.68. Got stopped out of those at 65.78. Got short again. In better trade location, I thought he had a pretty good shot at getting a profit on this one. But again, you got short 65.78, got stopped out of that at 65.87. And then got short again, looking here, pretty much in the middle of the range for shorts. So 65.67. He got into this trade a couple of times. Once he took a small loss on it, the other one, he just took it out for a scratch. So Mo finished the day down a little bit today. That's all right. We know Mo. Mo will be doing just fine in no time. And let's take a look at the NASDAQ where Dakota was trading. And Dakota looking for longs. His first toe in the water was long 2 micros, 24.130. Got stopped out on those for a little bit of a loss. Just got back in not long after that, pretty much in the same area, 24.060, not long 3, and took a nice profit on those. Average exit on those were 24.120s. Got long again, 2 micros again, 24.146. Got a nice profit on those up at 24.185, and locked himself out for the week. He's had every segment he's been on, he's been green. Dakota, nice week, always good to see. And that's where we are. We saw some in the S&Ps here. We did leave a bit of a fail downside auction here. In a manner of speaking, okay. Typically, this is going to be the fail downside auction that we're probably going to respond to. We did take a second look and couldn't take out the previous low. And then we closed the second 30-minute bar back above the initial balance high. The initial balance low. That's when we started seeing, hey, you know what? We're losing delta. We're seeing some buyers coming into this market, and we did certainly see them. The target for a failed downside auction long is typically going to be the initial balance high, but after yesterday, we did see some volatility yesterday. There's still some volatility in this market. It made sense to maybe see if we could get this market up to a little bit higher level. We talked this morning on the opening call about single prints being above 66.59. Still a chance we could get there. We've got 66.64, the 200 session simple moving average, 66.51, the 100 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. Be an interesting rest of the day. On that note, let's go to the quotable quote. I got one from my dad today. So, dear old dad always used to tell me, if you can't handle money, making more isn't going to help. True. I knew a lot of people who made a lot of money trading in the trading pits. And when the trading pits started closing and the opportunities started drying up, they didn't save their money. They didn't handle their money well. A lot of them lost a lot. Maybe they didn't really learn how to trade. Maybe just things change. You've got to be prepared for that. But when you are handling your account, always, try and keep some dough in there so that if you do hit a drawdown, you can survive that drawdown. And if you do start making real money, making a lot of money, we hope, of course, you all do, put some away. Put some away. You never know what's going to happen. Things change. Nothing lasts forever. So be a good steward of your finances, not just a good trader. There's our quotable quote for the day. So we've got AJ coming up next on Rising Star. AJ's got a brand new shiny Express funded account. Stacked up $2,700 in it yesterday alone. We're going to have Hoop and Jay joining AJ on the Rising Star segment coming up next. This is Topstep TV, folks. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV, Trade with Topstep. We got a Rising Star edition. AJ, welcome back to Topstep TV. We got Coach Hoop here as well. AJ, we'll start with you. How are you doing? How are you reading the markets today?
Yeah, doing well today. I traded a little bit of Asia session yesterday. Caught a little bit of the open, tons of chop, but managed to stay green. I'm currently up about $2,600 on the day. Had a tough time yesterday with just the crazy sell-off, trying to find that low, find that bottom. The bottom kept bottoming yesterday, so started off on a new XFA today. Yeah.
Good stuff, AJ. We'll talk about what those trades were in just a minute. Coach Hoop, how are we doing? I see you're in a trade right now. I think some micro gold here. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, we went and took out those highs. We had that mad pump up, so I'm looking for a pullback. I might be a little bit early. I got, sometimes intuition, and I'm not the most mechanical trader. I've always shared it, but I do go with intuition a little bit, and I also just manage the risk. So I had a number at 81 in micro Bitcoin overnight and got up this morning at 4:45 in the morning, and I saw it, and I'm like, well, risk $150, and sure as hell enough, it just was a zone for me that I'd written down, like we were talking about in the green room. And I said, if I don't take something on there, I've kind of stayed out of it. I've been wrong on it. So I'm like, you know what? You're not reading it right. Stay the hell out of it right now. And I just, once again, I guess I do the grocery shopping for our family. So I guess I thought it was cheap enough, so I bought it.
Okay, there you go. There you go, Coach Hoop, trading micro gold right now. AJ, talk to us a little bit. Anything you're seeing for potential opportunity in the market right now? You're up $2,700, so I don't blame you for calling it wraps on a Friday. But did you lock out the account, or are you still actively trading, looking for opportunities? How are we looking at the markets right now?
Yeah, so still actively looking to trade here. I feel like I don't want to be here just the hour, just kind of us, just kind of talking on the charts. That might actually be the best play of not taking a trade. But I do see some opportunity here, to be honest. So we had like a very choppy sort of 30-minute first hour of the day, not a ton going on. That's probably where a lot of people probably blew their account this morning. But however, since the like the 8 o'clock Pacific time, we've been kind of pumping up. We broke the low of the 15-minute opening range. And now we're sort of above that 15-minute opening range, above the 30-minute opening range. And then we also broke the overnight high, which was sitting at, I believe, 292, so 25,000 or 24,292. I'm actually looking for a retest back down into that 300 area. See if we can hold the overnight highs and push back up into the 400 area. So about 100-point play is kind of what I'm looking at, is have it come back into the 310, 300 area and then take a long. My stop is going to be pretty tight. It's going to be about 25 points. And I have that order in the market now. So yeah, I'm looking at that trade. I think last time I was on, I was trading just a regular mini. I think now that just the average true range of like each one of these candles is just so wide that I have to adjust for. We're getting 50 point sort of like 5-minute candles or 30-point 5-minute candles last week. Now we're getting 150 point moves in that same 5-minute. So I adjusted my size. Yeah. And if you don't adjust, that's kind of where you,
Great call. So you got a bid in the market right now, right at is it right at 300 you're looking to buy?
I got it just above it. So 3025.
Gotcha. 3025, couple micros looking to get in long on a pullback. We were talking during the opening call of, whether or not we were going to see selling continue after yesterday's move, or do we see a little bit of relief in these markets? Sellers look like they tried early on, failed under 24,000 in the NASDAQ, and we're up 300 points from there. NASDAQ trading 24,340 and a half right now. The S&P trading 66.34 half. Take a look at gold, 40.84.80 last trade there in gold. And micro Bitcoin, Coach Hoop was talking about trading 85,295. Taking a look at the tilt here, 57% long in the S&P, 53% long in the NASDAQ, 74% long crude oil, and 54% short gold. 74% long crude. What are they seeing there? 57.96 last trade over there. Sounds like a heavy tilt for a market that is pretty range bound, but maybe we are at the bottom there. AJ, with the, you took some trades overnight. Some traders were asking in the chat, how did you get to $2,700? What were the trades? It was overnight shorts, longs. What was it looking
like? So overnight longs, nice. I just held. So I just set my stop and I set my take profit, came back and checked on it. Not a big position, 3 micros, and then just kind of let that run for an hour. Came back and checked, hit my TP. It was like $700. And then also this morning, I think I ended up catching a move off of the 20. I have a daily level at 23,969. Right around like 7:30 or so, we hit that number, and then I took 5 micros all the way back up to the bottom of the opening range, 30-minute.
Nice trade. Nice trade here. 24,363 last trade in the NASDAQ. AJ looking to get in long. The market looks like it has found some buyers going into potentially the close here.
Are you taking any trades this morning?
Yeah, I did, Coach Hoop. So we were talking in the green room. I did take some trades. I took a short in the NASDAQ, a long in gold, got stopped out on the long in gold. Short NASDAQ turned out to be pretty good, but I went back to the old school, Coach Hoop. All of my trades are on this piece of paper right here. I had to write them down. We talked about it in the green room. And Coach Hoop, thanks for the shout out. He's like, hey, Jay, you know what? You've been reading the markets really well. Don't know how you're executing, but you're reading it really well. If I'm honest, I'm not executing well at all. I think I'm kind of choking trades or hesitating on entries and things like that. So for the next couple of days, I will be writing my trades on paper, seeing how they work out. I took a short from 24,266 in the NASDAQ today, risking about 100 points. Turned out to be a 150-point winner. Was measuring a 3-to-1 trade, and it's a setup that I've measured that if it works out, to a high probability should pay out a 3-to-1. And if I look at it, that trade didn't invalidate until it got to a 3-to-1 profit, looking for 300 points in the NASDAQ. And it's a repeatable setup. So it's not always 300 points, right? It's based on the average volatility, but it's a setup, right? So writing it down on paper. We'll see how many, we do, probably about a week or so. I'm just going to write it all on paper. The gold trade didn't turn out a winner, but it was a 10-point loss there. So, yeah, reading the markets well, just got to get back to executing.
Yeah, curious on how you're actually finding that 300-point range, right? Because that's one thing that I kind of still struggle with is like you saw it on there last week is, hey, I took like that 40 points, but there was an additional sort of 50 points after it. So are you using something to just kind of identify like how much you actually have on that trade, where you're putting that take profit?
Yeah, so I talked about this trade on slow markets a couple weeks ago, but basically what I'm looking at, you know how we see these tape bombs, right? If you're watching Topstep TV, we're like, oh, there's a tape bomb. There was 1,000 contracts traded in the S&P in a second, or 500 contracts traded in the NASDAQ. What I'm doing is measuring a move from that. So this morning in the NASDAQ, for example, right on the open, we have 400 contracts traded in a second. That price was 24,180 up to 24,198. I'm looking for, I'm giving away some of the sauce here, but that's okay. From the low of that move, I'm looking for a 100-point pull-up, and then I'm looking for 100 points of risk, and then 300 points to the downside from that move. Today, right? Today, that's what it was because of the volatility, right? If the ATR wasn't as big on the NASDAQ, then I'd probably be looking for a 50-point pull-up and a 150-point move to the other side. So I'm waiting for the tape bomb to happen. There's a volume signature that shows up in the market. I'm waiting for a counter trend move. What I'm reminding myself is who's first to the table, right? I identify a seller. The seller's first to the table. I want to get in a better position than that seller, so I wait for the market to pull up, and then I'm getting in short to hopefully make money with them if they show some follow-through selling at that initial sell price. Hopefully that makes sense. If that is a little bit confusing, production team, I can share a chart and show the setup, but we'll execute a couple on Topstep TV once I'm done writing them on paper.
Cool.
I get it.
Yeah, it came down a little bit here. I missed it here by a couple ticks, unfortunately, but that's okay. Came down to
305.
Would have been a nice play there. Don't want to chase it up here, 44, 50 points away from my entry. But yeah.
305 came down. Stopped out on gold, Coach Root?
Yeah, I might have been too tight with it, but we'll see. Platinum and silver are rolling over at the same time, so I'm watching.
Yeah, they are. Yep. AJ, what was your target upside on this? Was it 400?
It was going to be 400. Yeah, 404 is kind of a price level that I found overnight, and I was kind of doing some analysis. But yeah, 400, 399.75 is kind of where I usually put the orders. So that was kind of going to be my target, 100 points, and then my stop would have been here, right around that 60, 62 level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was gonna be risking about 30, 35 points to get 100 points.
Nice read either way. We are looks like we're kind of flagging a little bit here on the NASDAQ for that push higher, trading 24,363. We did get a little bit of a pullback, like AJ was saying, down to 305s, back up 60 points from there. The S&P trading 6637. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any trades right now. Looking at the tilt, it's pretty much 50-50 across the board, but how is everybody trading out there? It is a Friday. Remember, it's Friday. Don't do anything that you would regret going into the weekend, but these markets are definitely presenting some opportunity here. NASDAQ continuing to push. Where's 50% of yesterday's range? Starting to get curious here. Where is that price? 24,691. 24,691 in the NASDAQ is 50% of yesterday's range. 66.71 is 50% of yesterday's range in the S&P. Coach Hoop, what have you been trading? Just gold and equities so far? How are the ags looking?
Cattle. I don't know if you saw that one this morning, but basically the president opened up Brazil cattle So he's
Okay.
trying to get the prices down. So I had got, once again, I have my guy, my cattle guy in Chicago, reached out to me this morning that the opening could be a little bit ugly. It almost opened limit down, Jay. It opened up about 680 points lower.
Oh, wow.
And then you talk about a volume profile. If you pull, that's from today. So we literally opened up almost limit down and then just absolutely bounced from here. And once we left, this is why I always say when there's a lot of business to get done in an ag market, let the first 15, 20 minutes play out a little bit because it's expensive. We've talked about this before. Every dollar that thing moves is $400. So that movement from basically 208 to even up here at 2012, that's $1,600 on a one lot. But we basically held, you've seen this, Jay, cattle will come and test that VWAP and then just leave it. And once again, I was trading some gold and I was still trading micro Bitcoin and managing that trade.
Gotcha.
But no, and once again, it gets expensive in a 50K combine, tough to manage risk sometimes with it, but ultimately it's kind of rallied ever since. So we'll see.
We shall see. All right, AJ, coming up on that target here. Game of ticks in this market, man. Couple ticks away. I mean, great read, right? Great read where the market was had the potential to pull back to, and pretty close to that target here on the upside. We'll see if it takes out those 400s. Do you go ahead and cancel those bids since we got that close and you saw the move that we're kind of looking for here?
Yeah, so I'm going to take this off. I still have it on because I was actually looking for what we can do next. So I am going to take this off because now if we come back down, I don't feel as confident of hitting this entry and then having it go right back up. I am looking at this 24,404 level. That is exactly right where we rejected at that. Was it like 12 o'clock hour Pacific? So like 2 p.m. Central that's where like it almost like hit 12 o'clock and immediately sold off another 200 points yesterday. So that was sort of my upside target. I think we can get there and probably fade the move again. See what we do at that 400 area.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was right at the start of power hour there, right? We just sold
right
off.
At the start of power hour.
Yeah, sold off 300 points. Actually, more than that because it sold off. It was making new lows on the close yesterday. Sold off 358 points from that level.
So like 402 was at high. As soon as that candle opened at 12 o'clock candle, we just sold right back off. So that's kind of an area that I'm kind of thinking, just to wait and see what we do there. If we can get above 400 and kind of push back up, then you can kind of start looking at some upside targets to, 24,500. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to get to that same area and we might sell off again. So
let's take a look. 24,337 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 66.29. Seeing a little bit of that pullback from that 400 area to start here. Howard Jackson says, why aren't the Topstep levels showing on the charts? Just refresh your platform, hit Control-R, and they should come up from there. Make sure you are using those Topstep levels, that indicator. Shows you all of the important places to look. Not suggestions to take a trade, but important areas that we think the market has the potential to trade to. AJ, you said you had a tough day yet. Yeah, go ahead, Coach Hoop.
These are days you got to look at the wider time frame. Like if you look at the 4-hour chart in NASDAQ, I mean, got a pretty decent bounce in there. If we start taking out that rejection of that candle up there, man, there's a lot of room above with the way this is. I mean, that is an ugly 4-hour looking chart, isn't it? Might be getting a little bit basing in here, but it's a Friday, so if you're up on the day, tread lightly is my advice. It's kind of what the final words I had to some of the VIPs today, Jay, is, biggest thing I would tell you to take is take your setups and manage the risk. If anything, I would hope that traders would have learned today, through the VIP for sure.
Absolutely. Take your setups. Shout out to Tevin in the chat. Saw Tevin VIP Lunatic passing the combine today. Congratulations. Trade well in that XFA. All the things we talked about throughout the season. But great trading overall. Great trading overall. 24,365 last trade here in the NASDAQ. FOMC Fight Club wants to know when I'm changing my at the buzzer profile picture. I'm not. It's the picture's staying. It's staying forever.
Dude, you got to keep that. You can't trade that. You look like you're 12.
Forever young. Yeah, I mean, that picture's only 2 years ago. The picture's only 2 years ago. I don't know if I look that much older now. Maybe the markets have aged me in the last 2 years or so.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you've probably been trading more the last 2 years.
right, exactly. A lot more screen time. This light is pretty bright, sitting under the light. So maybe that's what it is. Great comment here from Cajun, actually. Cajun LA saying the weekly wick has formed. Something we talked about this morning during the opening call, right? Weekly candles. You got to give a shout out to Coach Paul on this one. Weekly candles normally don't end without a wick on both sides. And we saw that push earlier in the morning. We haven't taken out that overnight low in the NASDAQ, right? And that built the weekly wick to the downside. How much do we push back up into this weekly candle is interesting. But there you go. You got wicks on both sides of the weekly candle. For now, it's still got 3.5 hours left in the trading day. And if you watched yesterday, of course, anything can happen. If this week went green on the week, I don't know that I'll be surprised at anything at this point. Don't know. I would be surprised. Gold buy here. Coach Hoop, you were long gold before. You said you may be a little too tight on the stop. What did you see that got you in long there? Do you see another opportunity potentially here?
My kryptonite is usually being a little bit early, and it's kind of similar to, I think, a little bit of Styles Dakota. And, we went just not that long ago, made that huge push. Let me pull this up real quick. And took out the highs. And that's very notorious of gold, right, Jay? Is to go up, rip the highs, and then get like a $15, $20 pullback. So my thing is that I was thinking that was a decent spot. Now, some of these moves, because we are dealing with rollover, during rollover times, the moves get exaggerated. That's
okay.
Sometimes can happen in rollover. So let me pull this up.
AJ, coming up on these 404s
I was trying
here.
to stay with the direction and buying a pullback. And like I said, it was just, I think I was a little bit early. We still got some time before it closes. So I don't know what would get back in this if we go back and test that. My stop was sitting right there at 79.70 and the low of that move was 78.80. So that's the thing, Jay. When you're early and now you can't manage the risk and you go a little wider with the stop,
right?
You don't quite have the same room. So
makes sense.
Kind of
NASDAQ pushing here, just tagged 399.75. Last trade 24,390s. Looking for these 404s, the high of that candle. I have that mapped out here. I want to see the response there as well. It's about 50 contracts sitting at 24,400, 76 contracts now, sitting at 24,400 in the NASDAQ, 66.40 last trade in the S&P. Tilt hasn't changed, still pretty much 50-50. I guess climbing just a little bit long, 58% long in the tilt. Saw some traders in the chat saying they were long. I think Dan Emmons said long from 309. Nice trade. A couple other traders long, holding for a pushback up here in the equities.
Yeah, so let's see what happens here right at that 400 level.
Yeah. So watch here. That order just got filled at 400s. 475. Say it again, Coach Root.
I was just looking on the ES ladder to see, there's nothing much over 150 lot.
There's a couple orders stacked here, a couple 150s, 66, 45, 67, and 50, a couple 150s, but not a whole lot of size. We did see that size earlier on the book. I was walking the dog and I hear Andre say, 1,100 lot on the bid in the S&P. That's set the low. That's at the low, right? So, a lot of times people ask, hey, why do you guys read the depth of market? Why do you read level 2? more so than the big orders showing up, it's the market's reaction to those big orders. Someone stepped in on the bid and stopped this market moving to the downside. We were 100 points up from that order. We don't know if that was somebody getting in long or covering shorts, but if you're buying, it's probably because you think something's done going down. So 100-point move from that order down there. NASDAQ testing these 400s again here.
So, Jay, when you and Coach Paul go over MVT today, which I know you guys will, look at, and I know this is going to, if this isn't close to a J trade, look at the near the bottom, that volume candle. Hold on, let me start.
Oh, yeah, we saw that one, that half-an-hour candle. What time was that? Was that the 1 p.m. Central Time? Sorry, 1 a.m. Central Time or 6 a.m.?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, the 6 a.m.
Ton of volume in that candle.
Yep.
Both of those. And both of them. That 1 a.m. candle in micro Bitcoin traded 21,000 contracts. That is a ton of size. On average, it trades about 5 to 6,000. So pretty big size there. Seeing a little hesitation here at these 400s in the NASDAQ. AJ, do you have the order out here, or are you kind of waiting to see the market's reaction?
I'm going to wait and see the market's reaction. Ideally, I'd like to see if we get above 400, it'll probably push like 20, 30 points above, and then try to take something to the upside with a stop under 50. But yeah, I mean, we have a lot of I like to call it a lot of traffic. So I like to trade like on my TOS charts. I have something called a multiple time frame sort of clouds on it, where it brings in daily levels as well as hourly levels on top of any time frame that you look at. So if you're looking at 1 minute, 5 minute, those hourly and daily charts or hourly and daily levels are going to be on that chart. Just a ton of traffic above us. So I'd like to see if we can clear that traffic first and then get into something long. I don't want to take it right off of this break, because you could just get rejected and then you're just kind of held in the back there.
New highs on the day here in the NASDAQ, 24,415.5. New highs in the S&P, 66.47 even. Shout out to all the traders who got long here. The market finally picked a direction. One of the things Hogue says a lot during the opening call is, we're opening in range, in value, stay patient. We talked about the patience it might take to trade this today. But if you start to look after the first hour and a half or so, the market picked a direction and it got pretty clean. There's a big enough range to trade down there for range traders. But if you are a directional trader, wait that first hour or so. Sometimes the markets, requires that, right? After that huge day yesterday, a little bit of a hangover, and then we wake up and say, okay, let's pick a direction. Nice rejection up here in the NASDAQ. Who's on the offer up here? 100 contracts, 24, 385.75. Another 100 just stepped in. Somebody's coming in and selling this.
Oh, yeah.
Another 100 stepped in. 300 lots on the NASDAQ right now. 24,374 in the orders, 381 and 385 in the orders. 300 lots in about a 5-point spread. None of those got filled, but they just showed up on the NASDAQ. Let's see how the market responds to these orders up here. AJ, nice call on his pullback above 400s.
Yeah. See, I would have probably been stopped or really close to my stop if I would have just taken that initial breakout.
Right.
I do have I like to look at on the 5 minute. I think I called it out last time too. Is I have the 512 EMA, and then when they cross over, this is kind of like a bullish momentum kind of trade. So as long as we can hold this 21 level, I feel good about possibly taking a trade down here, and then seeing if we can continue to the upside with my stop being super tight, which would be the overnight high, which would be about 30 points, which is 292. So if we get down here, I'm thinking of getting into a trade right around this, we'll call it 25s, 325 level. See if we can hold this candle here, and if not, then I would be out like 300, $300, about 30 points on 3 micros.
Okay.
So that's kind of what I'm planning here.
And that's a 5 and a 12 EMA on a 5 minute you're looking at?
Yes.
Gotcha. Seeing that pullback. Great read so far. Again, don't need to force a trade. Already up $2,700 on the day.
Yeah.
That is a nice Friday.
Especially with probably a lot of people dealing with a little bit of damage from yesterday, because coming unscathed out of yesterday wasn't easy. Let's just put it that way.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. AJ, I want to talk to you a little bit about yesterday, but I know we might be getting into a trade here soon. So let's focus on these markets. 24,375 last trade in the NASDAQ. Those 100 lots did get pulled. Either they came to the market or decided they didn't want them anymore. But it definitely caused some hesitation up there from buyers. We did see that pace slow down as we got to those 400s. It wasn't anything on the book to get in the way, and then those 100 lots showed up, and the market pulled back about 50 or so points. So let's see. Looking at a delta, was very heavy negative early on in the day. Right now, delta is negative 650 in the NASDAQ. Here's that pullback.
I get a pullback in ES against 28. I'd probably take a long.
Coach Hoop looking long now as well. What are you seeing that you like there, Coach Paul? Or Coach Hoop?
I'm going to get stingy. I'm going to use my inner Dolby and maybe get stingy. Because the last one I didn't get stingy and then got run over. So maybe I'll be a little more stingy this time around. Just, got some swings down there at 26. We've kind of been down here 3 times. Would probably be fairly tight on it because the much rotation we've had the last couple of days from low to high and high to low, I'm not getting too married to anything right now. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I see. We got some basing down here, Jay, on a 3-minute along 26, 27. That's worth a shot. It could be tight risk, but I mean, you could get rotation. That's the other thing. If she gets going pretty good, you could see us rotate all the way back down to 66. So
yeah,
it's Friday. I'm trying to stay patient.
Gotcha. Let's see, we are pretty far from view up. I'm looking at a session view up and a New York session view up. That's all the way down at 65.85 in the S&P. So I'm not too surprised to see the pace kind of slowing down up here. In the NASDAQ, that's down at 24,163. So about 200 points from where we are right now. John Ross is short. I think John Ross is looking for lows out of the day.
Rotation.
Anything can happen. You watched it yesterday. Anything can happen. What was that sell-off? Was it like an hour and a half, and we're down 1,000 points from the high in the NASDAQ. Anything can happen.
And about as technical a move as you'll see, right, Jay? We were all looking for new. I mean, don't get me wrong. There was some stuff that came in the morning that maybe gave a little minute to pause about interest rate cuts and all that kind of stuff. But ultimately,
AJ, did you happen to get in long there?
I did not. No, I didn't get filled.
Gotcha.
Yeah, stingy.
Well, the market's trying to keep buyers out, but stick to your prices. Hey, stick to your price. I'm going to put those at 5 and 12 EMA up here just so I see what you're looking at.
Do you do top down, AJ, in terms of your look? Do you come in looking at longer time frames and then narrow it down?
Yeah. So I try to stick to the hourly at the highest if I'm just kind of in the markets. When I do my pre-market overnight or just right before market open, I do start off daily 4 hour and just kind of work my way down. But if I'm actively looking at a trade in the middle of the day, in the middle of the New York session, I'm only going up to the hourly session.
Okay, got you.
Nice little pullback there in the equities, back up right under these 400s in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. So again, like I'll take it off if I didn't get filled. So no orders in the market now. I'll wait to see what we do when we hit that 400. We might now go and tag it and break above. But yeah, I'll take it off for now.
The motion has slowed for sure.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. This is normally that lower volume time. We can definitely see it. I'm looking at volume patterns, and it is a waning volume pattern. Almost every volume candle that we have, I'm looking at a 3-minute, is lower than the last one. Especially to the upside, right? Some of the bigger volume candles that we have on a 3-minute right now are to the downside. On the upside, each one is increasingly lower. That does not mean the market won't continue to grind higher here. If sellers come in and sell it and don't get favorable price action, they're going to be the ones buying it up. Somebody asked for the delta, negative 270 contracts in the NASDAQ. And I'll get that delta for you in the S&P in just a second here. $66.42 last trade in the S&P. Delta information is taking a minute to load here. AJ, at what point yesterday did you realize it's like, damn it, I'm in the wrong direction right now?
Probably when I was like $3,200 in drawdown. To be honest with you, it was so I left the trade on, and yeah, so it was initially when I should have gotten out a lot earlier than I did. I just kept trying to find the bounce. So again, like when I talk about traffic to the upside right around this 400, I also had a lot of traffic to the downside. So I was taking plays at every one of my major levels that I have on my chart, and all of them were just straight down. It just didn't work, and in hindsight, you go back and look at the day. You go back and look at the end of the day, and the play was so easy. It was just so easy, right? Like if you go look at the opening range 30-minute, the way that I trade, you're so focused on. And I'll tell you what I was focused on yesterday is I have the VWAP. I am a VWAP trader, so it's like the entire day, the day before, and leading up to that first like hour of that day or the 2 hours of the day, respected VWAP every single time. Go down, touch it, bounce 50 points. Go down, touch it, bounce 50 points. And you're like, cool, it's going to go down. It's going to do the exact same thing again.
Exact same thing, right?
Straight down.
Just gave out.
Yeah.
Blew right through it.
You try to hold it a little bit longer, 30, 40 points, and just kind of keeps going lower. Yesterday was probably one of the good times to and I've done it before too, where like I'm wrong a couple times and I'll lock out for 15 minutes and just go walk outside. Not this time. I stayed in front of my chart. I'm like, no, it's gonna come back to this level, and then it's gonna bounce, right? There's no way this goes down. My bias coming in, I went back and looked at my pre-market analysis because I record it, and it was like my bias coming in was so bullish. I'm like, hey, we're up 400 points on the day. Nvidia's rocketing to the upside.
For good reason.
This is going. This is going all the way back up, right? It's like this thing's not coming down, and then you get that fade, and you're just like, well, what changed from like yesterday to today? You get some interest rates kind of like scares. You don't know what they're actually going to do. We're looking at all of the data a month prior, so it's just kind of like a little bit of a confusing time coming out of that like 38 or 40-day government shutdown. So it's just a misread overall, and it happens, and it's just like
it happens.
You learn from it, right? Like I've been trading futures for 3 years, and it's like it's just a learning experience. Like okay, like regardless of how bullish it is, something can always just flip, and now you're down 1,500 points from yesterday's high. So
just journal it, man. Put it in the book, or put it like Jay's doing. Put it on the paper, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you had a great reason to be that bullish yesterday as well, right? And we kept saying it. And I know the news, we don't have to have news to sell off, but a 5% swing with no headline.
It sucked everybody in early too, Jay, right?
I don't know the last time I've seen that.
And sucked everybody in. It did. It sucked everybody getting a little bit over the skis. The market said, not so fast.
Right. Back above 400s here in the NASDAQ. We are just kind of slowly channeling higher here. Volume is decreasing on this move to the upside. Price keeps trying to grind higher. That delta is back at negative 600 in the NASDAQ. Not heavy there. Was a lot heavier earlier.
Gold's just
Gold is just sitting here, Coach Hoop.
It's weird. It gets those pops, Jay, and then it kind of just ranges now. And I think that has to do with, we talk about this one. So I'm going to pull this up here.
That S&P delta, for whoever was asking, is positive 10,000 right now from what I'm seeing. Positive 10,000. Positive 9,800 in the S&P. You could say congruent with direction for the day. The NASDAQ is as well, because it started off very heavy negative, and now it's almost back to even. You were going to show us something there, Coach Hoop?
Yeah, and this is, so everybody, I've seen a lot of it in chat the last couple of days, and we talk about rollover. And I think Dawn, if you're in here, I know she's one of your VIPs, but we talked about this in Discord a little bit yesterday. So when the volume starts to get split between 2 months, and in metals, it comes, there's more open interest in the February contract now than there is in December. So anytime the volume is starting to get split between two contracts, it's just going to make a trade different, Jay. I don't know. I can't tell you what is going to change about it, but I said this to, Dawn had said something like she had struggled the last couple of weeks with, gold, and I said it may be acting different. It's got, things change as that volume goes, like what you had happen in the overnight, Jay, where the market gets eviscerated because there's not as much volume there as there had been in the past, right? Because it's starting to shift to February. So just being aware of it, traders, and you're gonna get a good dose of it here in the next 10 days with the equities. So, just be aware of it. And my thing, saying on this is respect rollover. Either decide to participate in it or don't. I gotta make it that simple. Yeah.
So AJ, I put that EMA up here. I see we're getting ready to test the 12. Do you take this trade again? I know we're coming down to the end of the segment also. Do you take it or you let this one go?
I let this one go. I look at the speed of the candle on the way back down. So if you look at it, we've been kind of slowly grinding higher, but it feels like we're getting a lot more momentum on the sell side here. Yeah. So I expect this to kind of break it. If it holds it, great. I'll get up on the candle that's actually pushing up versus trying to get into something that I look at on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. It's actually accelerating to the downside, right? So I would just rather wait. It might actually just come back down to the 25, to be honest. I'll break this and then see how this 5 minute candle closes in a couple minutes here.
Should have shorted that crude, Jay.
Where's it at right now?
73. It's moved about 20 cents. For a scalp, it's not an earth shatterer, but top of the range tilt was almost 80%. You've seen that before, right?
Is anything earth shattering trading crude oil right now?
No.
I don't think so. It's a market. That is a market. Natural gas above that average. Shout out to natural gas. That is going to continue to be an interesting trade over the next month or two. Above that 200 moving average on the daily now.
It's a mover.
Reminder to everyone in the chat, we have group coaching coming up. Group coaching. Coach Hoop, you're sticking around for group coaching, right?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
JD.
Get to hang with my guys.
JD, Hogue, and Hoop for group coaching coming up after a shoulder tap with JD and Ben. So make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. AJ, great reads on the market. Even if there wasn't a trade, I know you came in kind of up on the day already. So no need to force anything. But that read, even the potential no trade here on, hey, this is heavier flow into this moving average than I like to see. So I'll buy it when the market confirms that it's going up. Do you use that 12 EMA is that your confirmation that says, green light, go ahead, take the trade?
It's more of, so the way that I use it, I like to get in on like big levels, like VWAP, daily support, lows and highs of days, like bigger time frame levels. Okay. And then I really just use the EMAs to understand the trend and to stay in place. So if it's holding this 12 like it is now, it's like, okay, I can stay in this trade. and just use this as your trend. Right now, when you see it kind of flip, I know this is not the best example, but like when you see it actually cross back over, it's probably like an idea for you to start getting out if you're long, or figure out like, hey, the momentum's actually now going down, and you should probably exit your trade if you're already down, save some capital, or exit your long if you're up. And that's kind of how I use the 512. So you can see here it held it. And this is what I was telling you. If it closes above it, then I'm kind of interested in having that be a long, and then closing up, like that's going to be my stop, that bottom of that candle. That's how I would have done it. Yeah, so let this close and then take it right off that next candle. Try to push back up.
Now
to
you know where your
400.
risk is.
Yeah.
Right to 29, Jay.
Good stuff, man.
Got too
Good
stingy.
Stuff. Got a little too stingy there, Coach Hoop. But hey, the market's always going to present another opportunity. AJ, great stuff. No trades, but great analysis on the markets. I got a little bit more insight into how you look at the markets, and great trading. Great trading, right? Back in that XFA, a great start to that XFA. Keep trading well, man. And I'm sure we will see you on Topstep TV sometime soon. Coach Hoop, you're going to be sticking around, but we got a shoulder tap coming up after this. Then group coaching, JD, Hogue, and Hoop. This is Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already, and we'll be right back. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
And an even, quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller, quarter, half, the orders, and even.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. Two, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. Three, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. Four would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It's time for the shoulder tap. We've got Ben, the manager of risk here. We're going to roast and toast a couple traders, look at some live leaders, and see what's going on in the markets today. Ben, it's been a long time since we shared the stage together. Wonderful to see you.
Yeah.
How are things going, my friend?
No kidding.
What's going on?
Things are going well. Happy that it's Friday. I wish I could say that the live boards looked better. It's been pretty close to a bloodbath today. Lots of red all over the boards, very little green, certainly as compared to some of the other days we've seen this week.
Mhm.
So pretty miserable losing money on a Friday. It's a terrible way to go into the weekend, and we've got a number of live traders who are in that category. I think with a lot of volatility, a lot of sharp moves, kind of chopping around overnight at the start of the session, and then a move higher in equities. It's been a brutal Friday for traders, at least our live traders. So
Do you think
tough to
it's
see, but Go ahead.
you think it's a Friday thing, or were people coming in after a day like yesterday and just expecting super high volatility and started shooting from the hip, hoping to get more moves, but they just didn't come, huh? You ever notice? You guys ever notice patterns like that after a day of huge moves, and the next day you just see a bunch of blowouts? Or is that a pattern? I don't know. I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything, but
Yeah, I some patterns are stronger than others, but one thing that you can pretty well count on is there's going to be more losses the day after a really strong trend move like that if there's chop. If the range is we had I think it was a 2 ATR move, of the daily range yesterday in the S&P, and I think we're well shy of that, today. So it's easy to think that there's going to be continuation or any number of things that you might expect rather than just ping ponging back and forth. And so yes, typically we see some difficulty after a strong trend day when that's the price action that you're trying to trade against, and then that coupled with the fact that it's a Friday, there's been big moves all week, big P&Ls flying around. It's tough. A kind of a perfect storm that has led to what is frankly I will say, thankfully, not as many live traders in the market. Kudos if you stepped away and didn't take any trades today. But the traders that are on the board, quite significantly red compared to the traders that are green on the day. So they may be green on the week. You never know each individual situation. Just looking at the aggregate data, tough day in the market so far.
yeah. Just out of curiosity, our guy JM from yesterday, the $70,000 winner, he had back-to-back days. He was up just over $100,000 over 2 trading days back-to-back. Just curious, did you keep an eye on him today? Was he in the market at all? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
That is a good question. I will follow up with you about that. I don't have his account number offhand. We have been keeping an eye on him, but I'll circle back with you. I'm not sure if he's traded at all today. Oftentimes, talking about patterns, it's another pattern we see quite often is back-to-back days that are significantly large like that are rare.
Yeah.
Usually what happens, we see a big day and then hit the daily loss of it the following day. So wouldn't surprise me if he was there, but sometimes the cooler heads prevail. Heck, the best thing he could have done probably would walk away and take a big fat winning week would be awesome. So he's up big either way. Let's jump into the trading card that we've got queued up for today if you're ready.
Sure. Oh, real quick. You want to look at today's live leaders before we jump into that card?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Who do we got?
You can pull up the board.
Nice
You
P&Ls.
should see a decent reflection. Yeah, I think even yesterday, we had 8 or 9 traders up 5 figures. So pretty sparse today in that 5-figure category. And like I said, just far more traders red than green on the day. So with that, I think we can move on to the trading card. Not much to report live leader wise.
Let's do it. And I wonder if JM was listening or watching TopstepTV yesterday. During group coaching, Hogan and I implored him, and Hoop was there too. Take a day off, do something nice for somebody. You just put $100,000 in your pocket over 2 days. It's better than most people's years, So maybe he did listen.
Book a vacation rather than hit your daily loss limit. That's some sage wisdom. Right
Exactly.
There. So we've got today the trading card we've got is for Bilal, and as I was going through, I actually had to go down all the way into the order book. I was going day by day through some of the orders and the fills from this trader, and found some really interesting stuff. I think we still have the live leaders graphic up. Can we pull up the trading card for Bilal?
Yep, let's get that trading card up. There it is. Thank you.
There we go. The average daily P&L is negative, but there have been some really solid winning days in here, and I think it comes down primarily to the winning trend. So this trader, JD, and I don't know if you went down to this granular, but this trader several days, particularly in October, as I was going over the information, there were a couple days in there where they only took one trade, ended up being a loser, and I'm seeing 9-second trade hold time, 6-second trade hold time, 25-second trade hold. It's incredibly short for a trade that is $1,400 in the red, $1,200 in the red, and so on. So they're taking pretty significant size, and oftentimes, you'd hear it if you watch Shoulder Tap 5 days in a row. You'd probably hear at least on 4 of those days us telling traders to size down, and that is definitely a recommendation here. But I don't think that tells the entire story because this trader's getting stopped out of these trades on their own accord with a stop market order. And they're doing so at, what is the, on let's say it's a 6 lot trade. That's one that really stuck out. They got stopped out on a 6 lot 9 seconds later, for a 13-point loss. Yes, that's too much size, but the stop is also far too tight. And that could be a tight stop as a function of not wanting to lose so much money, but that's where the sizing down comes in. So, I think this trader on the days where they've made money, they're pretty consistent about, hitting their $2,000, $2,500 winning day and walking away. And they do that oftentimes on a singular trade, but they would probably be right more often and have a little bit more steady, even positive P&L curve if they were able to size down and let some of these opportunities work. They're in a product like the NASDAQ, which they trade often. There's a tremendous amount of volatility. Having I cannot for a day trade, even a scalp, a 13 point on the NASDAQ is just really tight, particularly with current volatility levels. You could very well be right on the trade, but you got stopped out and took a $1,200 haircut. Now your emotions are all fried, and it kind of snowballs from there. So I've seen a lot of that on this trading card, but like I said, some positive winning days too. I think there's I love the fact that he's not trading every day either. There's a couple, I think 2 weeks actually inside of October where only 3 days traded total across those weeks. So, selectivity, whether that's because you have other things going on in your life or because you didn't see opportunities you like, that's a sign of trader maturity, being able to sit out of the markets if your opportunities aren't there. But ultimately, maybe greed's taking over. It's hard to know exactly what the root cause is, but tight stops are leading to probably more losses than this trader would normally see. What did you think when you were looking over this trading card, JD?
I did take a deep dive into this trader, and I looked at a lot of the statistics, and I created a couple charts too. So just based off his P&L, it's I don't want to call it manic behavior. I agree with what you said. When he takes one trade a day, buy and sell and hold for the day, hits that profit target, he does very well. It's those days when over trading takes over. I obviously increasing his risk exposure. He's over leveraging and he's blowing out on those days. But you can see from this net P&L by date that I have going back to October 1st, we can pull that up. It's very barcode-ish, you know. Can't find much consistency there, and spending a lot of time below that zero line. Oh, hang on, we'll get that up. Or not. Yeah, you can see P&L action is very sideways. If you were to dot plot on a chart, P&L days consecutively, back to back to back to back. It's very barcode-ish. So this guy needs to find a little bit of consistency, and I think that consistency comes from trading small, expanding your risk parameters a little bit, scaling down, expanding risk parameters, and giving your setups a little more room to run. So also 9 out of 38 trading days. I've got another chart that I wanted to show with drawdown over time, and it's been a slow, steady down and to the right. He is in a little bit of an uptick right now, but this trader could definitely use a little boost in confidence, possibly. Scale down the size. Try and commit to not over trading too much, because you're doing a great job on those days where you're only making 1 or 2 trades a day. It's those days that you're over trading that are killing you. One of the other things that I love to look for in trade reports when we do the shoulder tap is P&L high versus P&L low versus final P&L for the day. And I didn't see anything horrible in there. You know, when I see a P&L high of $3,000 and a final P&L for the day of, you know, DLL, it infuriates me. It aggravates me to no end when I see a trader up 3,000 just to end the day down 2,000. That should never, ever absolutely happen. And I don't see any of those with this trader. So, Bilal, if you're out there, if you're listening, I think you know what it is that you need to do. I think you know those days that you're going on tilt when you're pointing and clicking all over the place versus the days where you're just buying and selling and holding for the day and waiting for that profit target to hit. And you get that little expanded risk to let that trade breathe a little bit. Those are your best days. So stick with what's working. Don't fix what ain't broken. But get rid of the shit that is broken, right? Or send it to somebody else.
Yeah.
That's my take on it.
Yeah, that's it's about all that needs to be said. You know, like I said, there's positive takeaways here. I think there's some good things this trader's doing, and just need to let those trades breathe a little bit. And sizing down is the best way to do that, so you don't breach that daily loss limit. So that's all I got today, JD.
Yep, that's all I got today too. Ben, I got to tell you, it's been a pleasure sitting around talking with you. It's been a while, and thanks for coming on. We always appreciate it.
Yeah, likewise. We'll do it again soon.
For sure. If you guys didn't know, when Ben first started at Topstep, we were onboarding buddies, which meant I had to show Ben the ropes around here. Now here he is, the manager of risk. All right, awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks, Ben.
You're to blame for it all, good and bad.
I always stuck up for you, Ben. I'm joking. No, I'm not joking. I always did stick up for you. All right, we're going to get out of here. Group coaching coming up next. Me, Hogan, Hoop are going to be taking some questions. We'll be looking at some markets and hamming it up. So we're going to take a short break. Group coaching coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go. I told you I'm having a good time. Oh, welcome back, friends and traders. This is Topstep TV. Welcome to group coaching. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland. Over there on the right, my other buckin, we got Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP. John Hoagland, head coach of Hoagland's Heroes, Topstep VIP. Today, guys, I think we should talk about this. I think we should bring this up. Today is the last day for Season 3 of Topstep VIP, right? Markets are moving. As far as consistency rules go, in order to pass through that trading combine, you would need to have some traders at least at the halfway mark in the 100K combine yesterday. What kind of advice did you guys give your traders yesterday going into the final day of Season 3 of VIP? Did you tell them to start spraying, praying, shooting from the hip, get it done, full port it, do whatever you got to do, get into that XFA? What was the technique? What did you guys talk about? If you're willing to share.
I told them just look for the next good trade. Just look for the next good trade. And if you do YOLO and you succeed, so be it. But just remember that's not the way to trade. Just remember that's not the way to trade.
Yep.
And I think 2 people actually succeed yesterday. So good job, guys.
Awesome.
What'd you tell them?
That's great.
You know, we're talking about the floor. I'd be, even on 1 today, you're trying to go for it. Even on 50, just YOLO it. No.
YOLO.
Yeah. No, I had 1 pass this morning. And I have a guy who's kind of halfway there. I'm mixed on it, Hogue. I'm with you. Take this setup if you want to size into it. So be it. And once again, I think through 3 months of this, I think that they've realized we're not going to, sizing down, managing the risk has been our motto from day one. I think a lot of people have got more out of, at least for me, more talking about mindset in a trade, more than being something super mechanical. And once again, everybody's going to do their own strategy. So, like you said, take your setup, maybe size up into it, and see what comes of it. But once again, I had a tearful goodbye with mine this morning. There's always, the one thing as a coach that does tick me off a little bit is we start with this big pool, and then, man, it goes like this and this and this. And then oh yeah, and then there's the the rowboat. The rowboat. Those people are left in the journey. So
steady as a rock.
The people have worked super hard. So kudos to my team. Mad respect. So
very cool. Very cool. For all you VIP traders out there, if you didn't know, today is your final day to get in the XFA. So if you're following the consistency rule, well, you had to start preparing yesterday to be ready for today. So I wish everybody luck. 550 traders invited into Season 3 of VIP. What it was, if you're not familiar with the VIP experience, we brought in 11 teams, 50 traders each, with a coach, with a trading coach, access to a private Discord room with your trading coach. Hogue and Hoop are both trading coaches for VIP. But you got 3 months in a 100K combine, 2 free resets a month, activation fee waived, and you can start profiting off that. It was all free. It was like a trading scholarship. So I hope everybody did their best to get in. Congratulations to everybody that did. Hats off to you, and best of luck to everybody who did not. I hope you keep sticking with it. All right, guys. Markets have gone a little bit flat. We could check in on the tilt real quick before we get into some questions. Got about 52% short in the ES, 53% short in the NASDAQ, 52% long in crude, and 51% long in gold. Pretty flat across the board as far as the tilt goes. I think a lot of our traders have taken off for the weekend. Oh, I almost forgot. It's Friday, guys. We've got a report on
Baker.
The Baker Hughes rig count. All right. North American oil and gas rigs increased by 12 week over week. So total oil and gas rigs operating oil and gas rigs in North America right now. Prior last week 737, this week 749. US 554, 12 open and active in the Gulf of Mexico, and 195 in Canada. Canada had the largest increase from 188 to 195. Total of 749. Why is that?
Land Ban episode 2 started last week.
Oh,
you just
pump some people up.
One last night.
Oh yeah.
Have to get back into it. Time to get back into it.
Man. Billy Bob.
Everyone loves their stories, right? I'm watching my stories. All right, so we got a request from behind the scenes for all of our Topstep friends in the back. They want to know, hey Hogue, hey Hoop, hey JD, what are these Topstep daily levels? Where do you get them from? Why do they mean anything? And why should I be looking at them throughout the day? Well, as always, we publish these Topstep daily levels for you every morning before we go live, actually. I post those in the chat at about 6 o'clock a.m. Central Time almost every single day. So you have access to them pretty early in the morning. And what they are is it's a group of levels that had significance the previous trading day and some broader significance too. We can talk about value area high, value area low, and volume point of control. So those are specific to the previous trading day. Those are areas of importance from the trading day. Hope you guys can talk more to this, but I'll just give it a high level overview. So when you're looking at that value area high, value area low, and volume point of control, that is 75% of your trading range from the previous day, right? Your value area is 75% of the trading range where the most volume happened. And your volume point of control is the single price where the most volume traded the previous day. Hope that makes sense to you. We could dive a little deeper into this, but settlement price. Settlement price is established by the exchange the day before. It's where they mark to market positions for the previous day for margins the next day. What else do we have on there? Previous day high and low. You should always know the previous day high and low. You should always know the previous week's high and low also. Those are levels of importance. And then Hogue's weekly kickoff levels. Hogue, I'll kick it over to you. You want to talk about your weekly kickoff levels and maybe a little more about these daily levels and why we need to watch them on a daily basis. Why do we put them up there?
Sure. So the weekly kickoff levels are longer time frame levels that I calculate every week, just to kind of look at where I believe longer time frame traders are likely to be forced to adjust inventory. We're looking for the levels that are going to change the situation for the longer time frame traders. There's actually an article that was written by somebody who's always watched the market prep. I'm going to put that in the link. I think he does a really good job of explaining what the weekly kickoff levels are and why they are important. And it's a lot deeper than I can do right here. But these are just weekly kickoff levels. This is the daily chart. Weekly kickoff levels are areas that I believe, again, the longer time frame traders will be forced to adjust inventories. We are seeing an adjustment in inventory, I believe, today. There were a lot of shorts that came into this market. A lot of those shorts are now adjusting those inventories, maybe to get out of some of those shorts and maybe to get into some longs. And it's occurring in the neighborhood of the weekly kickoff here. Okay. So that's the reason for the weekly kickoff levels are I'm looking at the longer time frames and making a hypothesis as to where the levels are going to be that are going to force them into action. Okay. So the other levels, like JD was just talking about, there's value area high, value area low. Those are related to the previous trading session, right? So we've got last week's low that's right here, but the value area high right here, 66.73. That's the value area high from the session yesterday. And as JD mentioned, it's about 70% of the volume occurs between value area high and value area low as it relates to the point of control. So here's the volume point of control from yesterday, 66.09. So we've got 70% of the volume going from value low to value high. Because the point of control is so low in the profile, it shows value low as the low of the day regular trading hour session yesterday. That's because of the position of the volume point of control. And again, the volume point of control is the single price that has the highest volume from the previous day's regular trading hour session. Other levels, yesterday's low. Okay, that's going to be the low of the extended trading hours, not the regular trading hours. Okay, why do we want to know? Well, that's the lowest price that price was able to reach yesterday on the big push to the downside. Why do we want to know? Hold on a second here. There we go. We've got yesterday's high. Okay, there's yesterday's high, 67.91 quarter. That's the highest price that the price was able to reach yesterday. Okay, that is an important level, right? And that's the highest that the price was able to reach yesterday. The lowest it was able to reach yesterday. They're just reference levels. They are not meant to buy or sell against. They are reference levels, so you can kind of keep your eye on the context of the current market, right? So we got settlement. Well, where was settlement? Settlement was here. Okay. And where is settlement? 65, 57, 50. That is where all positions are marked to the market, and where any longs above there are going to show a positive number. Any shorts below that are going to show a negative number. But that's how they gauge margins. Why is it important to traders? It really kind of just is. A lot of people ask, well, why do I care what settlement is and where they're marking the market to for margins? Everybody on the trading floor, everybody in trading knows where settlement is. You can also kind of look at it as a gauge of overnight inventory. So all of these numbers are reference levels. Last week's low, last week's high. These are all reference levels and ways to keep context over the marketplace. Does that make sense? I hope.
100%.
I believe it makes perfect sense. Yeah. Okay. I know for a lot of people out there who are just getting started, maybe it could sound a little confusing at first, but I encourage you to go back and replay what Hope just said. He explained it very nicely. Go ahead, Hoop. What's your take on it?
What's my take on
daily
it?
Levels. What's your take? Do you even look at the Topstep daily levels? Do you have your own daily levels?
Hope, you forgot the tea leaves and the chicken bones.
Oh, the tea leaves.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, tea leaves, chicken bones. Yep.
Weekly kickoff levels.
There's secret sauce to it. So,
and Hogue will never.
Yes.
Hogue will never share the secret spices that go in the secret sauce with anybody.
Exactly. I'm like the Colonel.
Yeah, we all know what they are. We just don't know how much of each ingredient to put into it, right?
I know it. When Hogue, you're going right after what movie when you start talking about the Colonel and his evil chicken.
And his wee beady eyes.
His wee.
I think of that movie and I laugh when you say you crave it.
Addictive chemical in his chicken that makes you crave for it nightly.
One of my favorite movies.
Everybody.
All right. Yep.
Sorry, I know if we're allowed to do movie quotes on air anymore. If anybody doesn't know what that movie is, raise your hand in the chat and I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you. So I married an axe murderer. One of the 90s greatest.
Yeah. Michael Myers, one of my favorite. It's funny, Hogue. I feel sometimes like the old man in the rocking chair when they said, when I was doing this, and how you have so much more access to information without going through hours of trying to extract it, right, Hogue? Not everybody could spend $5,000 and have a CQG machine at their house. Or, you had to share on the floor. There was 3 of them, or you had to go to the library, like you're in college and extract, this information. I told Anne Marie when we were doing a class, I had a guy in the pit I stood next to who charted point and figure and kept it in his pocket and did it all day long in the pork belly pit. So this information that traders have access to at basically on their charts, I mean, it's stuff that we've looked at for a long time. And, it's a great reference point. How it fits into your strategy is a completely different thing. So you have to figure that out. But I just know that I'm watching those weekly kickoff levels. I'm also referencing settlement. Those are just things over years of being around. The markets are reference points to be aware of. What you do with them, that's on you. But you need to know where that stuff is.
Exactly. Should you be treating them as support and resistance levels?
No.
I mean, you could debate that all day long. Are they
100%.
target levels? Yes, because they're levels where previous business had been done, and traders have a tendency to protect levels where they see a lot of volume at. It's just a natural tendency of the market. So prices will gravitate towards these levels. When you break outside of, it's great for, I would say they're better for ranging days than they are for trend days. If you know, you know. When the markets have a tendency to move sideways more than they trend, right? So you're only trending 20 to 25% of the time, which means 75 to 80% of the time markets are moving sideways and they're waiting for that breakout. And when you're in those zones where the market's waiting for a breakout, these levels from previous days can be very significant from a day trader perspective. So they're good to keep an eye on. Are they the best every single day? No. Like I said, when you have those breakout days, no levels are respected for the most part. The market will melt through or blast through any level that you try to plot on a chart whenever it wants to. But when you get those range type of days, those range type of weeks, those range type of months, markets can go sideways for a very long time. Those are good levels to have on hand. They have a visual of them, and just see what's going to be attracting price next. That's how we look at those Topstep daily levels. Anything else you guys want to add to that?
Yeah. When we come into a situation like yesterday, when the market becomes very one-sided, very directional, you can expect the market to walk through a lot of these levels without really making much of a notice when the longer time frame traders are present. If the market respects a lot of these shorter time frame levels, like the daily Topstep daily levels, the market is probably more likely in the control of short time frame traders. When they are targeted and respected, the short time frame levels, the shorter time frame traders are in control. When they get walked through, when they get ignored, similar to what happened yesterday, that's longer time frame. That is longer time frame, and that is also why initially when we approached the weekly kickoff low yesterday, it put in the low for a good hour and a half. It was right at the end of the day when the sellers came back in and pushed price back lower through that. So that was a longer time frame level that for a period of time was respected. When we're looking at the weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ, we haven't even really approached it, and it's being respected already. Sellers tried, they couldn't. Buyers came back in, and we're seeing the market recover, at least to a point now. So when the market is marching through short time frame levels, similar to yesterday, you got to take notice of that. That's longer time frame directional activity. When it's respecting shorter time frame levels, that's shorter time frame activity. Hope that helps.
Well said. Well said. Thank you, Hogue. Hope that answers the question for everybody that was asking about it. We could clip that little segment too and put it up for posterity. All right. Ooh, before we get into a question, how about a piece of news? Did you guys know that inflation is eating up more of your paycheck? It is.
No.
That's according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
No.
Data released today. Inflation-adjusted hourly earnings for all U.S. employees were flat for the second straight month in September. The annual rate of gain held at 0.8%. That matches the slowest yearly pace since mid-2024. Inflation-adjusted pay gains, known as real pay, were even weaker for blue-collar and service industry workers. For production and non-supervisory employees, real average hourly earnings fell 0.1% from August. In September, inflation rose to 3% for the first time since January. Simply put, pay increases are shrinking, the job market is slowing, and the cost of living is going up. Dolby in the chat says, boo, and I agree. Boo.
Frickin' needed a report to tell me that.
Right?
Thanks. Appreciate the heads up.
Just trying to stay on top of things, guys. You know?
Yeah, right.
All right, let's.
I know the.
Yeah. We got some questions and some comments from our friends in the chat. First, before we run out of time, Hogue, I want to read this one for you from Ron N. He's singing your praises. Ron N took the time to write a nice note to Hogue. Says, Hogue, I passed and will be taking my first payout today. Orders as stacks of papers to illustrate price action. Oh, wait, that was in parentheses. I shouldn't have read that. Hogue, provide me with a visual understanding of what the market is doing around support and resistances. Thank you. Could have secured more in today's payout request, but I got chopped up on Tuesday and lost a lot. Any advice on when to walk away for the day versus trying to get break even or even pull a Braden and turn positive, which I think is definitely doable. So there is a question in there, but big shout out to Ron for finally getting funded, taking a payout. We love to hear these. We love to hear these stories. Keep sending us these wins. You know, this is what we're here for. But when to walk away? That's a good question. When do you quit? And it falls into another question. Hogue, if you're looking at the sheet, down in line 758, how Michael P wants to know, how can you tell a day that we should not trade at all for the day? So when to walk away when you're up, and when to not even trade for the day? It's a loaded question. I get it, and there's a lot that goes into it.
There's a lot. Man.
Yeah, there is a lot. Ron, thanks for the kind words. Very happy to hear about your success and your payout. You know, when do you walk away? When do you continue to try and earn that money back? Very, very personal and very kind of a moment to moment or a day to day type of situation there. So you lost a lot on Tuesday. My answer would kind of be in a little bit of a question for you, Ron. When did your cheese slip off its cracker? When did you fall into tilt? Did you become emotional in your trading? And did that emotion feed into the fact that you lost a lot that day? That's the question. So when you are in a day and you're down money and you're starting to get emotional, at the very least, give yourself a little break. Try and let go of any venom that's in your veins, because that venom keeps you from thinking logically, right? So, Ron, the question would be, when did you fall into tilt, if you did? And just make notice of that. And the next time you come into that, you know, I don't know how much money you lost. If you lost $500 and that's a lot, okay, all right. When did you kind of get to the point where you were, again, you know, kind of falling into tilt? Maybe it's a number of consecutive losing trades. That's what flips my switch. So, you know, the one thing about digging yourself back to break even, or even better, is you've got to do it in strategy. You got to follow your process, and hopefully, that process will turn to your favor after taking some losses, and you'll be able to dig out. But most important is you got to get yourself back to center. If you're too upset, if you're too emotional on either side, whether that's anger or happiness, both of those are going to affect your decision-making process. So take a break and then come back. If your next trade is a win, that buys you another trade. The next trade is another winner, that buys you another trade. The hardest things to do is to walk away down money and down a little bit of money. We always want to try and get it back. We never want to take that loss. So Ron, just pay attention to your emotions, your physical and mental being while you're trading. And if you're getting emotional, you're better walking away. I mean, at least that's been my experience. If I start trading emotionally, I know I'm dead. I know it. I'm going to hit the daily loss limit, and that's going to be it. Don't do that. And Michael, how can you tell a day that we shouldn't trade for the day? Okay. So, Michael, when we do the opening call in the morning, what we're looking for is, number one, context of the marketplace. What direction, if anywhere, is the market attempting to go, and how good of a job is it doing getting there? Okay, so inside of the charts and inside of the tools that you're looking at, Michael, you can probably pick out, some people call them nuances. Okay, well, there's going to be nuances that are stacked in the favor of one direction or the other. When the nuances are even, like, you can see the market going higher, and you can also see the market going lower, and there's no favor to the nuances that you're seeing in the charts. Take caution with that. Stay patient. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. That would be my suggestion for you. So, when you're a range trader and you see the market trending, you might want to, only trade one direction if you're going to trade at all. If you're a trend trader and the market is ranging, then you may just, try and trade a little bit less, trade a little bit smaller, and fade the extremes. It's all in the context. You never really know if it's a day that you should trade until you figure out it's a day you shouldn't trade. But you can kind of take a look at the nuances, take a look at the charts, take a look at what the market is trying to do and how good of a job it's doing, and then make your decision. Okay, this looks like a day I can trade. There's nuances that are stacked, I believe, to the long side. So we're going to start the day by looking for opportunities to buy breaks or buy weaknesses. If that doesn't work, then we're going to have another hypothesis when the first hypothesis proves to be wrong. Just a couple of suggestions there for you, Michael. What do you guys think?
Hey, real quick.
Go ahead. JD's burnt toast just called out. They're great in the chat.
We just ripped in the equities a little bit, and we were talking about those Topstep daily levels a few minutes ago. Do you notice what the top tick is, Hogue?
Yeah.
Value high. Switch over to my chart. 66.73. Yesterday's value area high. Top tick in the ES. Protected that level. Only 9 traded there. But we saw sellers jump in as soon as that price touched. When we say those are levels of significance that other traders are watching, that's what we mean by it,
Nice little rejection.
I don't like to use them typically as support and resistance levels, but they are definitely levels that other traders have their eyes on and they will protect. And
12 points
see more
right off
business
it.
being done. 12 points right off that.
Yeah,
to the tick.
The one thing I would say the biggest thing for me, markets are always the focus. So for me, digging out of a hole on a drawdown day, I just learned over the years, if I get back to scratch, I'm done. I've known when I try and push from negative to flat to try and think I'm going to gauge a day, and that's me. If I can dig out of a hole to get to scratch, or $20 ahead or $20 below, for me, that like Hogue, for you, I'm in the kind of in you. 3 strikes in a row, timeout, go take, a walk, take a deep breath. But the other one for me is there's no satisfaction you get from digging out from a drawdown day to get to me. If I get to break even or a little bit, I'm not going to get super monetary, about $20 either way. I'm done. I've come out of a drawdown, call it, not reading the market well to getting it back to a level. And, that's my kind of switch to say, you know what, I made a good day. I drug out of it, I'm good. So.
Who's getting into trades? I hear it. Order filled. Order filled. Heard it twice.
And it wasn't Hogan.
It wasn't me.
Boy, nice rejection off that level. Hogan.
Wasn't me. Look at that. Is that textbook or what?
Wow.
Yep.
Yesterday's value area high. Immediate rejection.
What's that mean, Hogue? When it's that exact, well, who are you trading with?
Exactness is weakness.
Retail. Yep.
Exactness is weakness. Yep. High tick 66.73. Have those Topstep daily levels indicator up on your chart, or at least have the daily levels page up. All right, guys.
We couldn't have planned that better. Even if we planned it, we couldn't have planned it better.
No, we couldn't have planned it better. And hey, Joe Black in the chat, I see you. Yeah. I've been telling people all week that VIP ends on Friday. I don't know what you're talking about. I said for the consistency rule that it had to be at least halfway there by yesterday. So,
your buddy Sodbuster's in there too.
Yeah. Take your sorries and stick them in a sack, bros.
Stuff them in a
all right, guys. All right, we're going to take a short break. We got Trade with Topstep coming up. Hoop's going to stick around for another hour. We got Yusuf and Vince. I see Vince in the green room right now. Another VIP coach. We're going to be right back. Trade with Topstep coming up next. After that, we're going to close out the day in Power Hour. Dolby Time. Me and Coach Jay will be there. Actually, I don't think Dolby Time is going to be there, but we'll find a good substitute. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Hoop, Yusuf, and Vince. Topstep TV. Let's get it done.
Welcome back to Top Step. Coach Hoop's going to do some driving there. We're doing trading with Top Step. We got Yusuf with us and Vinny Two Ticks. So how's the trading day going for you guys today? Vince? Yusuf?
I'm just on the sidelines right now. I'm hunting for a trade though. I'm hoping we get something here in this next hour. How about you guys? How you been trading?
For me,
I got a
I
couple.
caught a. Go ahead, Yusuf. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I have a couple of combines I started this morning, trying to get them to possibly hit $1,500 profit in each account. I'm at 1288 on each one.
Nice.
Looking to possibly get that last $200 here with you guys here live.
Nice. What are we trading today, Yusuf? Are we looking at the NASDAQ? Are we looking at ES? What are we looking at?
Yeah, so I did start kind of late. So yesterday I'm gonna be like pretty transparent. So yesterday I was eligible for a payout on 5 different XFAs. You know, so went on tilt a little bit there. I was eligible, made my threshold, everything was solid. However, and it's something I wrote down in this journal, which is awesome. Over the past 2 months I've been journaling. So my win rate has just been phenomenal versus the first 6 to 10 months that I've been trading with you guys. And and what I figured out is every time that I lose a trade by 1 or 2 points, that's when my ego kicks in. So to everybody out there, when that 1 or 2 point, that 1 or 2 point tick is what took you out of the trade. If you're like me and that's what got you in your tilt mode, I would lock the account. And I should have locked that account yesterday. But however, you live and you learn. I'm excited to know that I got there already 5-6 times to that same point. I got a $4,000 payout last week, so it's not like I'm
Nice.
I'm not pulling money out of these markets.
Well, and the big
But I
thing
did
is
take
to
a short.
journal it, right, Yusuf? I mean, come on, journaling it and admitting it and writing it down. A lot of times we just ignore it, right? Oh yeah, I missed out. I just think being accountable in this business is huge. So kudos for journaling
Absolutely.
it and sharing it with the group here, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I appreciate
Good
that.
stuff.
It was literally 2 points.
Been there.
Hey man, it happens. It happens to the best of us, right? Part of
Yes, sir.
trading.
So you said you took a trade here?
Yeah, I did take a trade. So, and a good thing about the way Topstep is structured, it did kind of like allow me to take a step back. I didn't take any other trades and open up any accounts yesterday. I did attempt one reset, but again, that tilt mode made you do some things that would be out of character. So I even took my time waking up today with the ranges being as expansive as they have been this week. You're almost scared to get into a trade sometimes. You're automatically either in drawdown or in pretty significant profit before the trade even began.
Right.
So yeah, I waited until everything calmed down. I got in my first trade around 11 o'clock. It followed my little golden pocket rule. I took a short at 384, 24, 384, and I targeted this resistance line that I had out for 24, 307. I took a partial at 24, 352 just because of the whole psychological whole numbers of the 350. I wanted to make sure I was able to get some profits in before the move expanded any further. And honestly, I could have got the whole $1,500, but I wanted to make sure I had a little more juice to play with you guys and trade with you guys live and let you see how my strategy plays out. But it was a solid move. It was textbook. If I stayed in the move on my live account, I would have probably tried to shoot for that whole 24,200. If you see here, that would have been where my strategy with that golden pocket would, probability wise, it would bounce here and do what it did here with that V shape.
I watched you trade before, Yusuf. Can you go over the golden pocket again for some of our new listeners here, bud?
Yeah. The golden pocket, I'm a huge fan of it. It really does put, like, I see Vincent wears glasses, for example, so it gives me that extra vision. I feel like it gives me a certain tunnel vision, or I think tunnel vision is not the word phrase there, but it gives me a certain
locks you in.
Yeah, it locks you in
Locked in.
because you
You
don't
lock
feel like
in.
you're just
Mhm.
you're not just buying or selling blindly. There's a reason for that level, and statistically speaking, it works. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually remove these few fibs and show you the one that I traded today. Okay. So the one I traded today I used the most recent swing high, which was at 12:15 on the 15-minute from yesterday. This is right before, or this was the last little hurrah gasp of a bounce after that dump that was just
Right.
God, it was ungodly
That was
yesterday.
Yeah, that was something else.
It was. Whoever just had one micro could have just got rich if they ate all of that. Nonetheless, so yeah, I used that last little swing high because this was kind of the last attempt of it trying to bounce back to the most recent swing low, which was the low of today. And it gave me a 66 retracement. For this one, for example, I was comfortable with that. It fit my strategy. I took a short right here. Also seeing on RSI, I'm a big fan of RSI kind of telling you the sentiment of how things are looking. And I literally took the short right here. Right here. I was at this tip. I took the 384, took the short here, kept partials with a stop at 429, and then took the rest out at that 307 right here.
And how many trades do you typically take in a day, Yusef? I mean, would you say with the golden pocket? Depends on the price action, or
So I've noticed from my journaling, usually when I only take 1 or 2 trades a day, I'm golden.
right?
Always the
Yeah.
days that I
Instead,
attempt to take 4 or 5 that I do bad.
yeah, which would be an overtrade, which is not the difference to me. Vince, that's kind of how you. That's kind of how you look at a day too, right? You know, you stay patient, look at your profile, and then kind of wait for that area to kind of attack, right?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I only trade maybe one, two, maybe 3 trades, but I do trade about four different markets right now. So my trade count is probably 5 to 10 a day at max. But usually per market, it's usually like 1 trade or maybe 2. Sometimes it's 3. It depends if it's a really whippy day or if it's a very volatile day. But other than that, I try to trade as least as I possibly can. Right. I like to stay out of the market if I can. I've learned over my experience is the more you're in the market, the more at risk you are, right? So if you wait for a quality setup, you're not putting your account at risk all day long, right? So you just it gets them getting used to though, because it can be boring sometimes. But I do like that you're saying I think a couple of trades a day.
That's been a huge adjustment, from floor guys. Is we were always in price action, right? Standing in a pit.
Sure.
30, 40 guys, we're all got our hands up bidding and offering, and you spend, 10 years, being around, that. Now when, I first came to Topstep in 2010, now everything's gone silent. So I've learned, and once again, you learn from other traders, that I didn't always have to be in the market, waiting for good startups, waiting for your, and then like Yusef, when you find a strategy, and like you said, it gets you in that where you're not always trying to look at everything around you and just trying to narrow it in. You just live in that zone, and if it only happens once a day, twice a day, or, days like yesterday when the range is huge, you're like, oh, I need to jump in it. But I'm like, hey, I need to stick with my strategy and wait for it. And size down and widen out looks like it's back. Every time it looks like the market starts to narrow a little bit, all of a sudden she widens up a little bit and says, and yesterday, like you said, was an anomaly because we're always, looking for the dip to buy, right, in equities. Well, yesterday, was definitely the elevator down mode. So yeah, but
What's
and then
hilarious is
today it's different,
yeah, what's hilarious is the last time we had a dump like this, and I don't think it was the exact same dump, but if you remember, roughly about a month ago, we had an 800, 900
right
point dump in roughly a session and a half going, and it was the same scenario. I had accounts that were super healthy, exactly where we wanted them to be, following the rules, and that anomaly kind of spits you out, just that expansive range, and you don't always know when that range is going to come into play. You can be in that candle that begins that expansive range.
Right. Well, and the traders that identify the market state and a change in market state are the ones that survive a day like yesterday, right? Because I think a lot of us get caught looking at a deer in headlights sometimes on a break like that. And I go back to a couple years ago, the carry trade that happened in the summer where the market went up for like 13 straight days, and coming from being a perma bear, now I have a hard time leaning into a short. And normally a day like yesterday, when we started to roll over, and it was the momentum of the move too, guys, right? I mean, it wasn't like it was, I think, what did we say on a 30-minute candle? Wasn't it like, we were talking about it. It was,
the ATR.
Yeah, it's just, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight 30-minute down candles in the NASDAQ. You just don't see that a lot. So I think it caught a fair amount of traders off guard. But the people, like you said, Youssef, who, had maybe a couple micros, after we first opened and just, and it was clean, the break was clean. So it really didn't give you, it gave you a shot to add, but and I think that's why the chop early today might have caught some traders as well, right, Youssef? I mean, we ranged for a good portion of the morning, and then we started making that push back to the top side, and
well, it's just
ACH, right?
It was a lot of algorithms. It was really just felt like
Right.
it was just the algorithm was fighting back and forth, trying to fill in the pricing that it wanted, and retail just couldn't keep up.
Right.
Yeah, if you notice though, every morning it's been rangy and then it breaks out. So it's been that kind of a market I would say this past week, right? We're rangy, chop zone, and then we get a big move. So it's been an interesting trade for sure.
These 5-minute candles from yesterday morning were just absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
there was no body, just long wicks on either end.
Mm-hmm.
No decisive move. And that word decisive was also, I would like to use that as my word of the day. If you are decisive, if you come up with a game plan, and this to the audience, I'm also talking to myself. If you decide on a price that you like and you have a trading plan, take the trade. You say you want 24.55, buy it at 24.55. There's a reason that your mind came up with that plan in the first place. It didn't just come out of thin air. So yeah, follow your trading plan, guys. If it's at a price that you already liked before, do with it what you planned on doing with it.
That's all you could do, right? I mean, I would. That's kind of the end thing that I said. At the end of VIP here, I said, you got to take your setups, and and once again, 30 years around to it, you see a lot of things and you journal them down. There's an intuition part of trading. As long as you can manage the risk, and I think after a while you have to trust your intuition. And if you're wrong, you just, as long as you manage the risk, you're okay. I've had I had an opinion early on Bitcoin this week, and I was freaking wrong, and I admitted it. But this morning when I woke up and the 80,000 was a big round number. And I just said, hey, I was willing to risk $150 to see if this zone was right. And we took off. And once again, I've learned over the years that, let it marinate, but also, like you said, don't be afraid to take a little bit of it off the table and live to fight another day. So, I mean, I think, as prop traders, we have to respect, what the market gives us too, right? And sometimes it gives us a lot, and sometimes it gives us, And I'm a scalper. I'm on air here with two guys that take 2 trades, where in a day, I may take, because I scale in and out, I may take 20. So it's the market gives what the market takes, gives you, right? So.
Sure.
Well, you would assume that my holding times are pretty high, but because I trade during fast markets, and usually when I'm successful, and it's always when I deviate from my plan, I go in, I have my 5 micros, I have a 30 to 40 point plan. I'm in, I'm out. I get my $300 to $400. I lock the account. I close the door. I go. I own a tire shop, so most of the time, I have to run to my business. I don't got
Business, yeah.
time necessarily to sit on the
Mhm.
computer all day.
Completely get it. Yeah, if you could take a chunk out of the market and then call it a day. Once again, came from a world where the bell rang and you stayed in the pit from when the bell rang to the bell rang again. You have that luxury now. If you find a sweet spot, like you said, you could trade the open, and you in the first half hour, 45 minutes, you got your day. On to once again, I think a lot of us, we say this to Vinny, to a lot of people with VIP as well, is a lot of people want to become a full-time trader, and I'm like, having that second security of, being a guy who used to have to make, X amount of dollars each month to pay the bills, it puts a lot of stress, which can affect your trading. So
Sure.
having a secondary
Absolutely.
source of income, man, and like you said, a regular job or whatever, those makes trading easier. I mean, right? I mean, a little bit takes a little stress off.
Yeah. Like for example, if God forbid I need to do a reset, I think I made maybe
Right.
$50 sitting here with you guys, with or without trading. I'm pretty sure I made $50. So it is like a
Going up for
passive
the
income in a sense, where I don't have to necessarily even be there.
right. Yeah. It's
Yep.
like we're going to take a run at
Yeah,
these highs
multiple
again.
streams is always a good thing, right? It does. It takes the stress out of it, because when we're forced, anytime we're trying to force trades, right, what ends up happening? We end up setting ourselves back. So you just got to let the market pays us in the market's time, I guess, right?
100%. New highs, yes.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to get long this thing, and it's just not
Stingy.
allowing me to play today. Yeah, it's not letting me in today.
I get it. Yeah.
Man,
I get it.
I'm trying to demand good trade location, but it's like, nope. Chase me, baby. Chase me. And then what happens when you chase it, Hoop? Or Yusuf, what happens when you chase the market? The break, the e-break comes on, right?
Yep. right in your face. Yep.
Yeah.
E-brake, you're the car that's still going. They hit the brakes, and you're the car that still kept flying by.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You hit into the wall, and they're safe.
And that's
right?
why, with as wide as the range is right now, sizing down so you can take a little bit of heat, because with as volatile as we are right now, you got to be able to take a little bit of risk, because the ATR is just almost at 30 handles again in the ES in a 30-minute range. That's moving.
Yeah. I mean, in the ES, we have a triple distribution trend day. We're almost at value high from yesterday. So we might run into a little bit of sellers up here somewhere, but we're going to see, maybe we'll just keep on pumping. There's a lot of excess. I mean, I'm targeting
zombie mode to go into power hour. Could happen.
I mean,
we're probably going to at least hit 630 here. That would be the halfway.
That halfway
when the dump began on yesterday.
Yeah, Jay was talking about that earlier.
I mean, yesterday's IB low was 67.60. 67.60 is the IB low from yesterday. So
67.15 maybe in ES. Yep. Sometimes she doesn't let you in, right, Vince? That's the other problem.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
What's gold doing? Gold.
I was trying to wait for a pullback to try to get long just now, but it's just I've been waiting all day and it just doesn't pull back enough to get me filled. So hey, it is what it is. I might try something in the Dow though. We'll see as we go here.
Yusef, do you trade any other markets too, or is it strictly your main focus, the NQ?
I like NQ. My personality type does well with NQ.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
Find a market that fits your personality. I think that helps too.
Have you tried other markets or just
I tried MES, you know, which
Mhm.
is essentially the correlating equity,
Yeah,
but
different movement.
it's my personality type as I'm always have a certain sense of urgency with me. So like if you came to me Hoop with a Nissan Altima and you wanted 4 tires put on there and I'm all by myself, I will have the 4 tires dismounted, mounted, and balanced, and you cashed out because you know I am the owner of the place. I can do all the
Right.
elements in about 15 to 20 minutes, and you're gone.
That's
So
awesome.
I'm all about that quick
You know, yeah, I get
turnover.
you.
So that's
You
how
like that speed.
that's in my
He likes the
trading too.
speed. All right. There you go. Hey.
You should try gold.
The gold's been wild lately.
Gold has some volatility to it. I mean, it gives you chunks pretty quick. I would tell you if you know, we joke around for old schoolers, the soybeans are the NASDAQ of the grain market. Yeah, I just, my only belief, Yusef, a little bit on a secondary market is when we get in rollover, I like something outside of the equities because when we get that rangy, especially if you get in that rangy mode as rollover starts to go, it's just, it's a different state of how the market trades for 7 to 10 days in there. So sometimes if I have like natural gas or gold, and even though the problem is gold's in rollover now, but yeah, it's I've always liked having a secondary outside of it. So
Yeah, I totally agree with that notion, and I have contemplated dabbling into gold. However, and I think I told Dakota and Jay this on a prior stream. I have a certain paranoia. So I'm Middle Easterner, so culturally speaking, usually I have a wife. Culturally speaking, when I give her a gift, I buy her gold, whether it be like a gold bracelet, a gold necklace, ring, whatever it may be. Um, and I do that out of love, right? But I also do it because if shit hits the fan, I mean, lack of a better phrase, I have gold. I have gold in the closet,
I get you.
and I'm scared to invest into gold and lose money on gold and lose the tangible value that I've created here in the real
I
world,
like
so
that.
to speak.
Yeah, and it's funny, Yusef, you
Gotcha.
say that because when I came out to Arizona, I moved from Chicago, being on the floor. I worked for a firm out here that did stock securities and bought and sold gold and silver. And being a guy from the Midwest, I'm like, this is kind of the wild, wild west. They had a safe where they had eagles and, sold silver. So you had to be very, and it was right before Y2K. So understanding how people were kind of hoarding gold because they wanted a tangible asset in case, the stuff hit the fan. And so physical gold it's always, we forget about how some people basically look at it. I mean, look at how it's appreciated over the last 2 years. So I get it.
It's kind of I don't know if this is on topic or not, but in the gold rush back in the 40s, I think that's why they named the 49ers the 49ers.
Right.
And this is a cool fact that someone told me. It's not the people that found the gold that made the money. It was the people selling the shovels.
Right.
Yes. That's right. Everybody was
100%.
chasing the gold.
Yes, and that's kind of how I feel about tires, because whether the car is a Tesla or electric, or if it's electric or gas or diesel or whatever it may be, they need to roll, and it's a tire. So that was as close to the shovel analogy as I can find. So
Yeah. No, I get it. You know, if you have the device that everybody needs when something's exploding, you know, hey, hence why, you know, my son gets to work at a lot of these different centers where they're running all the wires, and these data centers are popping up all over the place. So if you're the guy, you know, supplying the data centers, you're loving it, and AI is just going crazy because of it. So yeah, being the person who's on the actual part of of what people need, yeah, that's very important. So especially know that from being in the ags. So especially with cattle. So let's take a look at the markets. So crude's kind of breaking out of range a little bit. It's about 58.05. Natural gas is kind of bouncing around to the side. I keep an eye on that one. Gold's kind of in the early stages of rollover. It's at 40.88, kind of stuck in a range now for the last couple hours. And the equities keep punching through the high level. Could be an interesting power hour for sure. But don't forget, it's OPEX Friday, so that could have a little bit of an effect on what goes on here in the last hour. And then, hey Vince, you know, I was talking this a little about with the team today. With next week being a short week, and I would run this. I'll probably run this through Coach Paul too. Yusuf, the end of the month, do you look at? So we always talk about that last trading day of the month tends to be a lot of cleaning of the books up, and there ends up being a lot of volume that piles into it. And I was thinking about it. Well, you know, with the markets really off Thursday, Friday, the question is everybody going to be, you know, going to be dumping on, you know, exiting positions on Wednesday? So as much as we think next week might be a holiday week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday might have a lot of good price action.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it depends on, you know, I mean, usually right after Black Friday starts the Santa rally, right? That statistically, I don't know what the stat is. I think, oh my gosh,
the seasonality actually started a little early.
Somebody said that there was
we're way beyond that right now. That's for sure. New highs.
Yeah, but there was definitely a stat on how many times we had like this Santa rally over the last, I don't know, 50 years or something, and the stats were pretty good. You know, but the markets have been a little bit spooked. There's a lot of uncertainty right now, and you know, markets are lofty. They might just try to clear their books just to give them peace of mind, right? Because who knows what's going to happen over a longer vacation period. You know, they're going to be off Thursday, Wednesday, probably lack of trading. Thursday off. I think is trading open on Thursday. Ooh, hold on. I'm placing orders. So hold that thought. Hold that thought. We're gonna trade here.
I'm sorry?
Will you trade next week into the holiday? I mean, it's probably a busy time for you, right?
Well, no, actually, in the retail world, I'll say retail, everybody but Walmart and Target does pretty slow right now.
Right.
It's the holiday season. So yeah, I don't discriminate on the day, whether it's Columbus Day, Veterans Day, any bank holiday.
Yeah.
If the chart gives a setup that I'm comfortable with, I'll probably take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Be interesting to see.
I do have a limit order here for 24,549, which is in my golden pocket area. It does look like it wants to trickle down there. It made it 7 points away from my limit order, so we'll see if it decides to fill me. I'm just looking for about 30 points total to hit 50% on this combine.
So you hit your consistency target and lock it in for the day?
Yeah, that would be, and it would be good to get into the weekend after yesterday with a with a good 1,500 on each account.
Yeah.
Like the market just woke up, huh? Let's see here. Well, the Dow at least.
Seems a little twitchy.
All right, so I got an order working in the Dow. So working along. 1 E-mini. 56,549.
I'm filled.
You're in? What price?
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in at 2549.5. I might add to the position. I am going to play it a little aggressive since it is a combine. I'm going to use another golden pocket for a second entry. If we do get to 500, I will add to the position. It does seem a little twitchy there.
It's a Friday, so I'm curious to see. Nothing really on the ladder.
All right.
Only thing up there is 54 offered at 24,533.
All right, I'm long. I'm long one mini Dow, 56,549. All right, let's get long. Let's go.
See where
what do you like it in the Dow today?
What's that? Who?
What do you like in the Dow today, Vinny?
What do I like in the Dow?
Yeah, just bottom of
range.
Yeah,
in the Dow, yeah. So looking at profile, I mean, we're in a double distribution trend day in the Dow right now, and you know, I'm just because of the upper distribution, I like the long, you know, and I'm trying to get up to maybe there's a repair zone. Okay, so if you look at the profile from yesterday, there's a repair zone all the way up to here. This zone up here where we had a lot of like low volume area. So I'm hoping we can come and clean up some of that area. But,
what's that price?
You know, we've come quite. The price to clean up would be all the way up to 46,820. But I'm not going to take the trade all the way up there. I'm probably going to cover this. Let's see, somewhere around maybe 60s, 50s, if I can get there. You know, between 30 and 60 is probably where I would like to see this market get. Although, you know, to finish the repair, it would bring us all the way up to 46,800. So,
yeah.
All right, but let's see what we got here. Hopefully, we can keep it cooking. That was a pretty swift pullback all of a sudden. So, any news come out or?
Nothing on the news side. Once again, I just think, you know, Yusuf, you said it's kind of twitchy. I just think you're seeing the volume's a little bit thin right now. We've been talking about that at spots during the day. Mm-hmm. And on OPEX day, which, you know, you've got all this stuff after a day like yesterday. Yeah, I just think this just might be bottom of range here, but you know, ACH in this mode after yesterday. I think, you know, that's the other thing after a day like yesterday, when you see something like that happen in equities, guys, I think I think you said it earlier, Yusuf, you get a little gun shy, right? I mean, you're like, man, could we rotate all the way? I mean, it don't, you know, if you're not saying that's not in the back of your mind a little bit, yeah. I mean, days like yesterday give you a little bit moment to pause, right? So a little bounce right there.
Let's see.
Yeah, but I really want to see a close over 67.5.
67.
Come on, we could push it.
Come on, baby.
Yeah.
There you go.
It would be great to hit that 585. I think that would be exactly how much I would need, huh? Yeah. With commissions, that would be exactly what I would need.
Trade the strategy.
Yeah.
That's it. Stick to the plan.
Right.
Even the stop was really wide. I would never let it get that far. If it made it underneath this golden pocket with a close under 500, I would have cut it manually. But this was, you know, better safe than sorry, right?
Right. Mm-hmm. No, I get it. Especially with NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Good thing Hoag's not on.
With our current president, you know, he could just say anything.
How long are you trading, Yusuf?
I've been trading with Topstep. I've been trading with Topstep futures officially right at a year.
Oh, congrats!
Okay,
man.
Cool. What about like all in general? Like how long are you trading futures?
So that my first time even dabbling with futures was last year. So I did my first official trade ever would be Dogecoin back in 2020, was it?
I
2021?
bought some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and then after the Dogecoin rally, you know, it kind of gave the whole put a spotlight on the trading world where normal people like myself that, you know, didn't know the easily accessible abilities to trade was right there
Right.
at the palm of our hands this whole time. When Corona happened and the dip happened, I bought about $20,000 worth of Carnival, the casino
Carnival Cruise.
stocks,
Yeah.
airline
I bought
stocks.
Royal. I bought
Oh,
Royal.
right.
Yeah, it was great.
Right. I
Royal,
remember that. Yeah.
yes.
Mhm.
Norwegian
Yeah.
was phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
and
think
yeah,
I
man,
bought
that like
Royal at
tripled my money.
$60 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Royal. Everybody's
The
like,
trades are
cruise ships
there.
are going out of business. I was like, buy it.
It was
Yeah,
just
I bought
like the
Royal.
reverse for
I
crude
bought
oil.
airlines at that time. All right.
That
All right.
was
We're going to
the.
probably manage this trade here a little bit, guys. Where we at here? We got about.
Are you in two, Vinny?
Right. Yeah, we're.
Or
Yeah,
what?
I'm in one E-mini. I am going to take the risk off the trade here. Just give me a second
Nice.
because I
Big
got like.
bump here.
All right, come on, boys. Let's get this market going. Just take the risk off the
Interesting.
trade so I can sit comfortably.
Still got a
And
50
let's
left.
let the good times roll.
The NASDAQ.
I wish I had more community in trading though. I feel like I would trade a lot better if I always
What do you
had a
mean?
group of people trading with me.
Yeah, accountability, talking trades out, and things like that. I agree, 100%. That's why I love what we do here. You know, it's a lonely world.
It is. It is.
It is. It is. So having, you know, do you go in Discord at all, Yusuf?
No, I don't actually. It's
Yeah.
I don't. I should
There's a
probably
lot of,
do that.
I mean, you know, myself, Vince, Ray, I mean, we all do stuff in Discord. There's a lot of really good traders who talk about setups and uh, especially depending on what market you're trading. So I think Discord for me, and it's a huge community. Just a lot of good content shared in Discord, right, Vince? I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. And especially if you're like specific to NASDAQ and what people are seeing and the setup. And, you know, once again, even as coaches been doing this a long time, you know, we learn from other traders and knowledge and what they're seeing. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Like, to be honest, I never watched VWAP so much in my life, right? Like on a longer time, we would look at VWAP and then all of a sudden everybody's talking about VWAP this, VWAP that. You know, and so I started watching a lot more, you know. So yeah, definitely I've learned a lot of different ways of trading from some of my VIPs and other traders I've coached, right? And that's what the beauty is with trading. So everybody's got a little different lens on the market. And
right.
The amazing part about it is a lot of us trade different, but we all find similar levels, which is really amazing. It's
right.
They're fascinating.
Well, and I think a lot of people too, Vinny, go ahead, Yusuf.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Coach Jay said it yesterday. Your strategy doesn't have to make sense to anybody but you.
Right.
Nope.
Right. Right. If you're taking payouts and having success, 100%, Yusuf, right? I mean, you know, I think, you know, we said it earlier, and I think a lot of traders deal in exactness. And I've always said, you know, sometimes we get so exact, like you said, you know, a couple ticks here or there. And I always, when things get close, I always, you know, because Hogan and I have traded for years together, I hear that 10% little guy sitting in the back of my head, and I hear him, and I'm like, yeah, I see my TP and I want to take it, but I hear this in the back of my head saying, you know, and because it's sometimes what happens, like you said, what happened maybe a little bit to you yesterday is, you know, when you just miss it and you read the market right, you just were maybe, you know, it's the same thing with the stop out. You just missed that level, and then all of a sudden you get pissed, right? You're a little pissed.
Yep.
And you start going, all right. and then how that snowballs sometimes as a trader.
Yeah, like right now, it almost hit my TP by 2
I saw that.
points. And
Mhm.
then went down. So how does someone react in this situation? Now it's also kind of broken under that trend line. Do I stick to the plan? Do I get
Right.
out when it's back at break even? How does
Right.
This is one of the places that I wish I can strengthen my trading. Where should I have taken it out? You know, it's so
Right.
many things.
Mhm.
Yep.
And NASDAQ does that
All
more
right,
than
we're
any
out.
other market too. That's the other one too.
Yeah.
It loves to, take 15, 20 points and just wick people out. And yeah, I get it. Yeah.
All right, we're out of BE on that. See, the market's just,
Break even.
Yeah. And for me, the past like week, right, we're just not getting the continuations.
Right.
I probably could have made quite a bit of money the past week or two just taking it off at 2-1. But I know over time, my results are not as good if I just try to let them work. So just market state's just not, it's just we're in a weird market state right now. Look at the sell-off again right here. Coming off hard.
Man.
So, yep.
So now my TP,
Yeah,
because I filled in another 3, my TP does change. My risk is going to, man, I'm probably going to have to just cut this trade. If it pulls me out, let it pull me out at that 400. I'll be fine with that. But there would be my new TP now, considering all I needed was that 200. It's kind of a shame that I went to a reverse reward.
Well, and I think,
See here. Yes. I'm so tempted to buy ES here.
It is at a good value. It is at a good value.
And that's when you take those trades on, once again, I think the biggest thing is, this goes back to best loser wins, is accepting losses. And I'm the most, trust me.
Yep.
I grew up in the Michael Jordan era, so I'm as competitive. And my VIPs know I'm a competitive guy, and accepting loss is been a tough one for me. So, but part of losing is just it's growth in your journey as a trader. It just is.
Yep.
I used to be a real high win rate guy, and I just, as I've learned to not always try and be 70%, and get more and cutting losses quicker. Those are all, like you said, Yusef, for a guy who's only been doing it for a year, I'll tell you one thing, man, how you talk out some of the psychological stuff, you'll get that. Your demeanor, I can see, that's important, because I hate to say it, a lot of screen time creates, right, Vinny? Creates a point where you get, let's say you toughen your skin up a little bit. But yeah, just talking it out, and like you said, journaling it, those things are going to only make you grow as a trader. I'm really pulling back here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, journaling is probably one of the biggest things that helped me.
Me too.
Yeah, hindsight though. Hindsight in everything in this game.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, it is. 100%. Now we're at the bottom of this range. It's a cheap trade down here for you, Vince. But it's scary, right?
Yeah, but
it might have more room to the downside.
Yeah, I mean we have even lows from the J&K period, 30-minute bars. So we have equal lows. So we're probably going to take out the low right here. I can see it's pushing down. Maybe this 66.47 level might be something interesting, but we're going to see if we just flush out here. The way we came off the high is a little bit concerning, but there we go. We just took out that equal low. I'm going to push down here to 66.47 and then see if we bounce off of that.
I'm going to try to see if I can get a limit fill down here at this fib.
What level's that, Yusuf?
This It's that low. I think Vince is probably. I guess Vince was talking about the low at 470. I'm looking more at that low at the 450 level. You might get one little push down there, knowing NASDAQ. But you're trading ES,
Yeah, so-
is it, Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now we have a gap, right? So we have, I call it a cheap value gap. So right now the cheap value gap, that's my terminology there, sitting between 66.50 and 66.47. So there was probably a long opportunity there. I didn't take it, but that might be an area where we probably should have got long right around that 50 level, up against that little value gap there.
620.
Boy, these ranges are just wild, man.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Well, I just think the market keeps wanting to search for more. It wants more data and some clarity. So getting some of these reports out of the way, I think, is going to help take that freaking uncertainty factor of, I think, kind of has been hanging over it why we get this volatility. Plus, I don't think. I think big money's just kind of sitting on the sidelines waiting to get a little more clarity of themselves. But
yeah, I agree with you, Hoop. I mean, I'm looking at the ES, right, on the live market. There's 30 on the bid,
right,
28 on the offer, 50, 45s, going up 30, 40 ticks high here. There's no market. ES usually has 200 on the bid and offer. There's no market.
Do you look at order flow at all too, Yusuf?
Yeah, sometimes. I kind of do. I don't know if Yusuf does, but I kind of do sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what would define order
like
flow
level
exactly.
2. Do you have level? So like, do you have
No.
like on your dome? You don't look at that. Okay.
I mean, sometimes I'll look over here you're talking about the dome over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes it gets pretty overwhelming looking at the tape right
Say
here.
on the NASDAQ,
I like
the
looking at
NASDAQ
price
is a
action
tough
and the
one to look
candles.
at. I get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ ladder moves so fast too.
It does.
Man. Tempted to take a long. I don't know. I mean, we've got that little bit of area there to give us a little bit of support, but
gold's just ranging around right now. Could be an interesting Sunday session. Do you trade? Will you trade on Sunday nights? Do you trade in the Globex session? Not all USF, or are you mainly just the kind of the New York session?
So almost every time I decide to trade at night, I regret it. So I do not trade at night anymore.
Yep. So yeah, I hear you.
I like sleeping with a
I've done
peace
that
of
a couple
mind.
times.
Yeah, I get it.
You like to sleep, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because like if you go to sleep and even if you're down, even if it's minus $7, like even if it's just minus fees, it's in the back of your mind. Like I'm starting tomorrow red already,
Right. I get it.
Yeah, there's nothing like trying to sleep and you have your phone next to you and you can't sleep, right? Anybody ever do that?
Order filled. Just don't hear ordered filled in your sleep, right? From being an ex-swing trader, waking up at 2:30 in the morning to see if, when crude used to have $3-4 ranges overnight. But yeah, it's a market that has definitely expanded. Soon to be. I don't know. It's just a matter of time before it's 24/7. I think it's coming.
Yeah,
I feel like the biggest strength
but they need
that,
to settle the price.
Yeah.
The biggest strength any trader can get is to stop and get away from that phone that Vince was talking about. And I feel like I've gotten a lot better at that. I'm excited that it's a weekend. I'm excited that there's not going to be a chart to look at for 2 days.
I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Time away from the markets.
You ever trade
for sure,
phone or just manage off your phone?
So if I don't have access to my computer at all, I will trade on my phone. However, if there is a laptop, if I have access to a laptop, I've noticed just trade management wise, it's a lot easier on the computer versus the phone.
100%. Yeah.
sweaty fingers. You know, it can be the difference between
Fat,
your
fat,
stop loss
fat
getting hit or not.
finger. Yeah. Fat
Like, oh wait,
finger,
I thought it was a one lie. I hit 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clear the queue. That's the other one. Make sure you clear the queue. Yeah. Well, that'd be an interesting power hour for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Really
Yusef, what do you do when you get away from work? What's your go-to on the weekend? What do you do on the weekends? Probably work Saturdays.
So tomorrow I open the tire shop from 8 until 6, and then from 6 p.m. tomorrow until Monday. So I started going to the gym over the past couple months, which is awesome. Ever since I started going to the gym, I've only had 3 red days. So I'm guessing that's another hack for the audience.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I'm probably gonna hit the gym, but I've been doing a lot of things around the house. You know, fortunately, I have a pretty decent sized house with 2 daughters and a wife. So I have a specific routine. I go wash both cars, sweep the garage, sweep the back porch. Sunday is usually when I cook, the barbecue day. It's just more family oriented and make sure I get stuff done for the house and not just for myself, right?
Oh, here we're gonna pull back. Woo.
Nice.
There's a pullback.
I like this pullback here. We need this pullback. I like it. I like it.
This is 40 area you were looking at, Vince, right?
Yeah. I'm going to see if it blows through it or what it's going to do here. So it's interesting where we're at. It's an interesting level. Yeah, we're gonna see how we react here. So we did take out that little bit of that gap area, and volume value high is in a 66.33 quarter, and there's a point of control of 66.28 quarter. But we're gonna see if this pops back up. You know, maybe we're just washing out the longs here to continue the move, right? A lot of times the markets will wash out the current traders and then take it without them, right? So we'll see.
Yusef, do you take anything down there, or what do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. If it'll fill me, I'll take it.
What are you looking at?
One thing I don't like. I cut you off.
I'm even going to add to it, and hope to go ahead and finish this combine right here with this move.
Nice. So the one thing I don't like is 66.80 is yesterday's value high. S&P's got to 77.50 and then they sold off, right? The Dow high, intraday high 46.656. The IB low from yesterday was 46.673. So within like 15 ticks of yesterday's IB low, then it sold off. So kind of interesting levels we're at. In the NASDAQ, we're looking at well, the NASDAQ doesn't have anything really. We have a value high from yesterday, and the NASDAQ is sitting all the way up at 24,805.
Wow.
You know, there might be some long opportunities here. We still have single prints. We have a double distribution trend day in the NASDAQ. I can see a potential maybe long here, somewhere down in this area around this 450 area. But I don't want to see it get below 15s. I want to see it stay above 24,400. But there might be a long opportunity here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I think it's get a bounce here. I mean, that's just obviously I'm gonna be biased. I took the position here. If it's gonna probably hit at least to 24.5, and then I'll make a decision from there.
Yusef.
So you're long at 455, right?
Yeah.
Keep us abreast of what goes on with your position. Looks like we're going to be heading into power hour here. Yusef, always, man, appreciate your candor and getting on here and sharing. Obviously, it's only been a short journey for you, but really appreciate coming on, Vinny. You're my guy, Vinny Two Ticks. So with other coaches, I appreciate it. So, but yeah, let's get ready for power hour. Hashtag power hour. We got. Let's see who we ended up having. I think we got Dolby, JD, and Jay are going to carve it up. Could be an interesting hour. Thanks again, guys. I appreciate it. And we'll see you later.
Thank you. All right, guys.
Thanks.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and TopStep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Someone grab the wheel and get us to the finish line here. It is a Friday. It has been a week of trading, but we got 1 hour left. It is power 55 minutes, says our friend Swavey in the chat. Let's get it going. Dolby time, JD. We got an hour left in what was a pretty wild week. How are you guys looking at the markets right now?
I mean, we're up a percent, which is great. I mean,
Yeah,
this
go ahead,
morning was insanely volatile. Yeah, JD, you've talked enough today. I mean, it was really low liquidity, and we're feeling it too with some of these moves. Like some of these 3-minute candlesticks are just out of control this morning. It seems like things kind of slowed down after, like, kind of into Euro close a little bit. These candlesticks tightened up a little bit, so that's great to see. There might be some decent trading in Power Hour. We do have a nice little formation happening here with kind of a range under range thing going on. So maybe there's some shorts in play, and maybe we can find a happy place within this range to settle going into the weekend. Let's see what the 50% is, because Jay and I are huge fans. 24,250s. Maybe we can get back down there. But yeah, looking to take some trades, see what it is. JD, how have things been?
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we found some rejection in the ES at that 66.73 area, yesterday's value area high. Throw it up on your Topstep daily levels. Look at that. Is that a perfect rejection right there? I don't know. We could just be stair-stepping higher and keep melting up into the close. We got MOC numbers coming out in about 44 minutes or so. That might create some volatility. But honestly, I don't see any heavy movement. Well, it's also options expiration. We might get a little movement, but I don't anticipate a whole lot. You know, we were talking in the green room. I want to pose a poll to the chat. So we've all three of us, Dolby, me, Coach Jay, we've all gone back in time and listened to our own voices on Topstep TV, and we hate hearing our own voices live. So I want to poll the chat. Who do you think out of the three of us has the best radio voice?
This is good.
Great question. Great question.
I like
is there
this
a good radio
Hogan's
voice
not in this one,
on
and
this
neither is
segment?
Gabe. So
I mean, they just
yeah,
they take the cake, right? You
there's
can't
tiers
compete
to
against Gabe.
things, Jay. There's tiers to
Right.
things.
I know where my strengths are.
Well,
Gabe's got a face for radio too. Oh, did I say that out loud? I said the quiet part.
My goodness. My goodness. Session strays.
Oh, we got a poll up in the chat.
We got a poll? Great.
We got a poll in the chat.
Get a poll in there. That's right. I'm going to say Andrea, actually. I think she has one of the better voices.
Andrea probably wins.
Oh, yeah,
Andrea wins for sure.
We should add Andrea to the poll. Yeah.
James Harden probably dead last.
Has Andrea ever shown her face on TV? I don't think so.
No, keeping the mystery up. I understand that.
Have to. Yeah.
You can't put that
Adds
genie
to the
back in
mystique.
the bottle once that one's out.
Fun fact, I actually don't have a face, so.
Ooh.
The A in Andrea is the A in AI is for Andrea.
Yeah.
That's right.
Andrea.
The A in AI is for Andrea. So if we get a pullback in the NASDAQ to 24,405, I could see maybe starting to look for some longs down there. The S&P did something that we were talking about earlier this morning during the opening call. You should be tuning into the opening call if you're not already. But that 50% of the October 10th candle, right at that value area high, JD, 66.73 is where we turned around. The NASDAQ hasn't done it yet. The NASDAQ probably has another 240 points to go. We'll see what happens during this power hour, but it could be an interesting trade if we pull back and hold 400s here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I liked Yusuf's move at the end of Trade with Topstep in the previous segment, getting long right around here. I kind of want to do it. I'm trading on XFA right now. I got 150K XFA. I passed this combine like every other human.
Absolutely shellacking this poll, by the way, JD. Shellacked.
They just don't appreciate you, Dolby.
No.
You are winning, JD.
Look at that, 220 votes too. All right, I'll take that W.
Yeah.
Nice. Who did you vote for?
A voice for radio.
Did you guys vote in the poll?
Not yet.
Did I? No.
I voted for myself.
Oh, I like this comment from KL. JD is like a warm cup of tea.
Oh, nice.
Like nails on a chalkboard. Jay is smooth as jazz. Oh, Dolby taking some heat there.
Man.
Sorry you're under the weather, Nick.
Kick me while I'm down.
Kick him while he's down.
We got an audio file in the chat. Unconditional Love says Jay has the best bass treble balance, JD has the best pace, and Dolby has the enthusiasm. But Andrea is the GOAT. There we go.
There you go. It's a vote for Andrea. We should start a new poll. Get Andrea.
This is what we talk about on a Friday after a long week where the market is really not presenting a ton of opportunity. We probably expect the volatility to pick up right around the bottom of the hour when some volume comes in. Let's quote some prices really quick. 24,465 last trade in the NASDAQ, 66.46 last trade in the S&P, 40.8280 in gold and crude oil. Why don't we quote crude as well? 57.88. Actually, micro Bitcoin's probably an interesting one as well. 84.025 last trade over there. It is a Friday. Definitely don't get biffed up right now, but could see some volatility into the close. It is options expiration as well.
I mean, just a casual, 600 point range today? Is that 700
Very
point
casual.
range?
Casual 700 point range.
Who even has an account left that isn't locked out? The only person trading right now is someone who had to work all day up until 2 p.m. Central. Now they're
raise your hand on the chat. Typically,
actually,
if you're still trading on a Friday, that means you're either in trouble or you're dumb. So raise your hand in the chat. Who's still trading right now?
Did you just say dumb? You're dumb if you're trading.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's not what he said. This is the internet, JD. It's forever.
It's forever.
Yeah.
Kind of interested in these shorts.
Stop using words.
When did this headline come out? Did you guys report on this already? Trump team internally floats selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. Oh yeah, that was a while ago.
Is it Mamdani talking to Trump though? That's
they are
today,
talking right now. Yes, they are.
Right now.
About 20 minutes ago.
Oh, are they done already?
20 minutes ago. Let me see. That's still live.
I'm short one in the trading combine. 477s in MNQ.
Oh, they haven't started yet.
If the ES pops above I got this 9-period EMA on a 5-minute chart at about 66.53. If we start trading above there, I'll get in long in the ES. We'll retest this value area high from yesterday. You know my favorite acronym on a Friday. New highs on the close. NHOTC. New highs on the close.
NHOTC.
See if that
how's Andre's book coming along? Did you get a publisher yet?
I was expecting to get one of my Christmas stockings this year. I don't know if it's going to happen. Yeah. Andre, if you're still in the chat, Andre's definitely not in the chat. If you're still in the chat, let us know how you're doing on that book. Let's see if he's in there. Nope. Oh, he is in there.
Is he?
Yeah, he probably just left YouTube open. We appreciate the view.
Take it. We'll take it.
So Trump and Mamdani have not started yet. It looks like they are getting ready to. But if there are any comments out of there, we will make sure we bring them to you.
I don't know if we're expecting anything crazy from that, but you never know with Trump. He can just start spraying all sides of the field.
Yeah. No, he wasn't a big fan.
He's not a big fan. I wonder how that's going to play out. I mean, he's so young. What's Mamdani, like 32 or something?
34. 34 years old.
Wow. Mayor of New York. Crazy.
The youngest mayor in a century, I think they said, or something like that.
In a century, yeah. Second youngest in history.
Yeah, in a century.
Yeah.
That's because the average lifespan was like 5.
Right.
You got married when you were like 16.
They'll be going back to the Stone Age. You weren't expected to live past 22. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Yeah, of course you're like a senior citizen by the time you're in your 30s.
Absolutely. Got to give a shout out to Levels in the chat. Said, I know this pain a lot. Got stuck on the George Washington Bridge this morning, but in that traffic, 4 hours of traffic, past the combine. So congratulations.
Whoa.
Do not trade and drive, but when you're on the George Washington Bridge, sometimes it's not driving. It's like a slow moving parking lot. So nice job. Good trading.
No, good stuff.
Jay, did you recently flee New York for New Jersey? Is that what happened? Are you in New Jersey now?
I did, JD. I did. I am in New Jersey. On the other side of the bridge, Dakota, the first thing he said when he got here, he's like, I could never live here. This traffic is insane. We actually went to meet Danielle in the city for dinner. And, he flies in from Utah. I pick him up from the airport in Jersey. And we're like, all right, we're going to go meet Danielle in Midtown. So I think we take the tunnel or the bridge. Either one. The traffic was insane coming back. We took the bridge coming back and we were on it for about an hour. Had to pull some evasive maneuvers to get to a spot where there was less traffic. But yeah, I'm in Jersey now.
What's it like not being able to pump your own gas? Is it weird? Are you used to it? Is it like a luxury?
I'm used to it now.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's a New Jersey
Yeah.
thing, right?
Oh,
You're not allowed to pump your own gas in the state of New Jersey.
you're not.
So
You are not.
what do you
what's it
tip?
like?
What's the tipping? What's the culture like?
So some
You
people
throw a
don't tip
fence
at
fee
all.
for a fill up. Yeah.
Wait, you
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
tip?
James is in the green room. He's saying nope. I still do. Some people don't tip at all. I usually tip $1. But yeah, some people don't at all. Because I mean, you don't have the choice, right? You have to. They have to pump
Yeah.
it. So.
I
Nemesis,
hate
that
people doing
sounds
my work
dumb.
for me too. I don't know what I would do.
Right.
I got out of my car and I tried to pump my own gas, and somebody stopped me and took it over.
No, I got this, sir. It's too much for
Do
you.
you guys know do you guys know what to say when you want to order gas in Jersey when you pull up?
No.
What do you say?
Fill or regular?
Let's see.
Fill it regular?
Yep.
Fill her up? No.
All one
Yep.
word.
Fill it
Fill
regular.
or regular?
Yep. Fill it regular.
If you want
Okay,
premium.
nice, I like that.
Fill it premium?
Yeah.
Can you use the number of octane? Filler 87? Filler 91?
You can.
Filler
You can.
93?
Yeah. Yep. Fill it 93. And then sometimes they ask for a zip code, and then it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Social? Yeah. Mom's maiden name? Yeah, everything.
Do you have like a
What's
favorite?
weird is I don't know how much gas costs. Right? Because it's
Well,
just
they
you just
take care
pull
of it.
up and right, they take care of it. So it's just like I know I'm about to spend somewhere near $50 and $60 to fill up my tank, but I don't know what the actual dollar amount
Now I'm
per
really
gallon
curious.
is.
So now I'm really curious, Jay. So you pull up to a gas tank, right? You don't get out of your car.
Yeah.
You don't do anything. Right? So you sit
Yeah.
there. You got your wallet in your hand.
Mhm.
A person comes up next to your car and you say filler 91 or filler 87, filler regular.
Fill it
They
regular.
fill up your car and then they
Mhm.
throw like a little handheld thing in your face while you're sitting at your steering wheel.
No. So
Like
You swipe it.
when you pull up, you roll down the window. They say, "What do you want?" Fill it regular. You give them your card. They put the card in the machine. James is doing the he's pantomiming this in the background right now. Should we put James on camera? I think so. But you give them your card. They put it in the machine. If you're gonna go inside to get a snack, then they'll give you back your card just in case you need to use that card to get a snack. And then they
Can they
pump your
get you
gas. You're on your
snack?
way.
Can you be
Can they
like
get you a snack? No, I've
fill
never
it up
asked that
regular
before.
91 plus Cool Ranch Dorito and Slurpee? You just like tie it all in together, one word.
I've never tried it. Maybe that I got to get gas now before I drive upstate. So maybe I'll try that, Dolby. I actually did have a gas station attendant who's in Jersey, who's working the gas station by himself, and he said he was there for 24 hours. And again, he's filling up all the cars. So he's just like, my friend, can you please? He's like, I'm going to give you money. Can you go to Starbucks? And his Starbucks order was insane. He's like, do 6 espresso. Tell them to fill half the cup with milk and then like 12 sugars. And I'm like, dude, that's not healthy. I'm not ordering that for you. He's like, please just do it. I need to stay awake. So I got it for him. I paid for it. I gave him his money back. But I'm like, please stop ordering that drink. That is 12 sugars is just not healthy for you. But
Woof.
he was
Woof.
running the gas station. So tip your gas station attendants when you can.
Classic. Here's a good one. Classic Dips LLC in the chat says, "Really, JD? Are you an idiot? I don't live in New York. I live in Chicago, where people get out of their cars and they pump their own gas.
Yeah, we have freedom.
I tie my own shoes. I take my own showers. Classic Dips, where are you from? Who's catering to you, Classic Dips? Here we go. I'm about to get on one here, guys. Unless we get in a trade here.
To a
I'm about to go on a roll.
JD in Power Hour. I'm for it. JD Cook. We're offering another at 496 here, just under the 500s. Or stops at 506.
Classic Dips LLC. Classic.
Seeing the market in a range over the last 20 minutes, about a 50-point range in the NASDAQ trading 24,474, 66.46, 66.47 half last trade in the S&P.
Man, we can't
Micro
break
Bitcoin,
this,
83,800.
Wow.
Where are you short from, Dolby?
477s and 3/4. We just cannot break these.
Has it moved
higher
at all?
lows. I mean, like +10, -10 as far as points go. We just keep on higher lowing up into these 500s. But it's a nice stair step pattern. Let's just see if it fails. We're going to offer 496 and stop at 507.
ES hasn't moved at all.
Short.
No movement.
No, it
in the
hasn't.
S&P.
It hasn't. This 30-minute candle right now is what, 8 points? 8 points. This is why we are here, just shooting the breeze, talking. Really, no reason to lose any money in the last 40 minutes here, while the markets aren't really doing anything. If it starts to get crazy volatile, then we may see something. Dolby putting on some small size with these trades. Risk is managed, and we will go from there. 52% long tilt, 50-50 across the board in the tilt. Crude oil tilt is always doing something weird. 61% long there. Who's trading crude right now?
Nobody.
No
Nobody's
one.
trading crude right now.
Give a shout out to
One
Pro
person.
Swabs in the chat. Pro Swabs in the chat with the Yakov Smirnov quote. One of everybody's favorite Russian comedians from the 80s. In Soviet Russia, gas pumps you. Well done. Well done.
Chat, are you bullish or bearish into close? Let us know.
It's a great question. Oh, wait, we didn't do above below.
Oh, shit. We didn't
Who's going to do it?
Should have above below.
Who's going to do it? JD, let's do it. Above below, JD.
What do
You
you
won
want?
that poll, by the way. 429 votes. Above below in the
Nice job.
NASDAQ. Where does the NASDAQ close on the day?
420. Dude, we got
Where's
more
the-
votes
where's
for
the
that
NASDAQ
poll
at?
than any other poll we've ever run. 429 votes? Holy moly.
We did let it sit for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I got a 9-period EMA in the NQ at 24,482. I will say we close above that. 24,482 above. Call it 80. 24,480. Call it 480. Nice round number. 24,480.
24,480. Chat, when we put that poll up in the chat, let us know, do you think we close above or below? JD has set the price. 24,480 in the NASDAQ. We are trading 24,476 right now. JD, you think we close above it?
We just rejected off of it, but it's a Friday. We got Option Expo. We got MOC coming out. We'll see if there's a little profit taking going into the close. Nice stair-stepping action on the way up all day today.
Mm-hmm.
Very possible we get a little pop.
Yeah, it's looked really good on like larger time frames. It's looked awesome. So speaking of stair steps, if we're looking at like a 15-minute chart, getting down to like those 24,400s, that would be, I think, one of those stair steps. So might get a bounce there. So this trade's kind of playing out, which is nice. If for like a 1 minute time frame or a 3 minute, then you have stair steps declining off of those 600s, 560s.
Immediately, as I said that, as I was saying that, we had sellers stepping in the NQ. I'm gonna go back to the ES here.
Sellers stepping in gold here. We're down $13 in the last 3 minutes in gold. I don't know what just happened there.
Look
That
at
market
that,
is closed.
yeah.
We're seeing some volume picking up here. And this is why, chat, you stay aware of what the markets are doing. You don't got to force trades, but there's always potential for movement. Dolby, great short that you're in right now. 24,430 last trade in the NASDAQ. I'm going to check if there are any headlines or anything happening right now. I don't see anything. Maybe people just don't want to hold long into the weekend. Seeing some nice selling there.
Is that the Legend of Zelda playing in the background? It sounded like it for a second.
I don't know if we got the funds for that, JD.
No, we don't. Definitely not the Legend of Zelda.
Okay, this is kind of nice. kind of broke this 3-minute higher low trend line here. Let's see if we can break underneath these 426s against these 400s. If we can form like a new range down here somewhere, we can start reducing our risk.
You got a target here, Dolby?
Lower somewhere.
Nice.
What's your target? Down.
That's right.
Oh, this definitely does sound like a Legend of Zelda song.
They're making a Zelda movie. Did you guys know
They
that?
are.
Are they really?
They're out of ideas. They're out of games. Let's do that one next.
I think I still have, if I go down in my basement and I dig deep enough, I think I still have the original gold NES cartridge from Zelda from like 1984 or something.
Ooh, that's
Whenever it
cool.
came out, 86 maybe.
All right, JD, I'm gonna throw this one your way. We got Rayhan Hossein in the chat saying, "I just got a 150K XFA. So tempting to trade, but trying to beat the temptation and start next week." JD, what can you tell our friend here about trading that brand new XFA?
Kill
in
it.
30
Go ahead.
in the
Go
last
get yourself
34 minutes on
go
Friday?
go get yourself a ham sandwich. You're not going to do anything but disappoint yourself in the last half hour of the trading day on a Friday, especially going into a shortened holiday week. Next week, there's going to be low participation all week. We've only got 3 trading days next week: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I believe Wednesday's abbreviated session. We're off on Thursday. We're off on Friday for the Thanksgiving holiday in the United States. So don't go out there and ruin everybody else's holidays because you want to trade right now. How about that?
Yeah. You want to take it a step further,
There you
you
go.
might even want to lock out next week too. And just wait. I mean, you work
Yeah.
real hard for an XFA. You know, why take mediocre trades in mediocre markets? You know, you can just wait a little bit. Delayed gratification goes a long way.
Yep.
I mean, and Jay, I've talked about this before too. Like, not all losing trades and losing days are created equal. Like, sometimes you know that you should not have been trading, and that losing trades
Those are the
just,
worst.
Sting a little bit extra.
Those are the worst, Dolby, because you're at the point where I don't know that I can trust my decision making, right? Forget the markets and the uncertainty that we deal with in the markets. I don't know that I can trust my decisions. Trading that XFA right now in the last 33 minutes on a Friday where the markets are pretty quiet is the equivalent of buying a brand new car and smashing it into the dealership after you get it. So don't do that. Trade well. Great job getting to that XFA. You got more than enough time to trade it. The markets are going to be presenting opportunities next week. So
Markets aren't going anywhere. There's always
No, they're
going to
not.
be opportunity. There's always money in the banana stand. That's what Andrea says.
Oh man.
Dolby, nice
it's
short
actually
here.
from a TV show, Arrested Development. Yeah, nice
Great
short,
show.
Dolby.
Hey, look at this. It's going great.
You'll never
It's
be
gonna be
hurting for
400s.
opportunity for trades in the market. Don't go forcing any issues that you don't need to. There's no reason to be in the market if you don't need to be in the market.
Bro, do you know how shitty you would feel if you just blew up your XFA today, or just like blew it up on Wednesday?
Right now?
It's so unnecessary. Like, there's no reason to do it.
You want to watch me do it? I've got a 150K XFA. You want me to blow this XFA so none of you have to? Should we do that? Watch me make $10,000 now. You ready?
Yeah. Right. Oh, right.
Dolby,
That
great
higher
trade
low
here.
mark.
Lower. Yeah, this is where I thought about maybe potentially starting to look for a buy in the NASDAQ down at these 400s if we can't see any selling pressure through there. That NVIDIA news that came out a little bit earlier, that's the that kind of spike up that we had. We got a spike of volume right here in the 400s. So see if they hold or not. I'm going to take a trade that I've been kind of looking at, but happens at the bottom of the hour. It's almost like an opening range trade. Going to wait for that first minute at the bottom of the hour. If we close outside of that range, I will be taking a trade in whatever direction it breaks out of.
We're gonna, all right, sub position update. We're gonna move our stop down to 445 half, which is like just above the 3-minute candle, and we're also gonna offer 427s on a retest. But dude, this trade looks great. And we need 100 points, like a casual 100.
You're in.
Insane. We're only,
Yeah,
we're only
you're
like
in.
20 points away from 100-point trade.
Quietly.
Can I ruin your trade
Quietly
by
killing the market right now.
What, are you gonna go long?
Can I ruin your trade by jumping in short here?
Yeah.
People want to see
why-
me blow this XFA. I'm going to start with
Yeah,
one
go
lots
for
in the
JD, I already
Little
have
pop.
the worst voice on Topstep TV. Just go ahead and do whatever you want to do. Double down.
Whoa, look at this. This
Hello.
trade is cooking right now, Dolby. Great trade, man.
Yeah, it is.
Great trade. All
Should've
right,
just
here we
taken
go.
that
I'm going to map
hundo.
out this 1 minute range here and see what happens.
Give me 100 points. Nah, it's not how that works. Let's trade the trade. It's going down. Let it go down. We'll see if we can rearrange somewhere and we can adjust our risk management or maybe add in a little bit more.
I'm gonna scale down to a 3-minute chart. What's the 3-minute telling us?
Order rejected in the chat. That's a great comment. It says,
Order
trade till you
rejected.
hear this. Order rejected.
Order rejected. Contact support.
It's a great. All right, 1 minute range is closing here. So now I'm going to take this as an opening range breakout trade.
All right, our stop's down to 405s. And we'll offer...
You're looking at a Jay. You're looking at a 6-hour opening range.
6-hour opening range. We're going to call this the closing range trade. In the last half an hour, let's see. Okay, we broke that to the downside, so I'm short. See if this works. Maybe I should wait for a confirmation candle, but I'm short one lot from 24,363. Just workshopping this trade, chat. I do not know the probabilities of this working out.
Bill workshop. Yeah, not a green candle in sight. Holy moly.
Nope.
This thing's getting cooked. We're up 120
No reason to
points
step in
right
front
now.
of this now.
Hey, chat, if this trade works out and
points
you
ago.
see somebody selling courses on closing range trades, know where you saw it first.
Did you buy it, Jay? Did you buy it or
No,
sell
I sold it. I sold it.
Probably just
I'm
wants
down
get
to a
flat.
1 minute now.
We got VWAP down at 205, so
What's everyone's trade right now? So you're long one, Jay. And then
no, I'm short, Dolby. I'm short.
You're short. Oh, I
Jay
see,
short.
I see.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
short.
short.
You're short.
363. We're all
Everyone's
short.
selling it. Buy.
Yeah, why not?
In. Oh, not in yet.
Getting a little bit of resistance.
You guys are short.
around.
I'm long. I gotta be anti. This is my revolution now.
These 361s is like the midpoint of this kind of 3-minute conglomeration candlesticks at 11:30.
This is not trading advice. Do not follow these trades, ladies and gentlemen. Do not follow these trades.
It's too late now. What's up, Joe Black? Super fan.
Joe Black, he's back.
All right, this trade is
I'm long on my end
looking
from
great, yeah.
I'm long ES 66.23 half. I bought one.
Wow.
All right, well that
You're
idea didn't work out.
9,000. I already did. Take a nickel
We're
out
in a
of this.
short one at 399s. Okay, short 2. A rejection of 400s. This is
Like an
exciting. Power hours.
I'm either gonna make $100 or $500 on this trade. See what happens.
Where are you long from, JD?
What is my price? 66.23 half in the ES.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna stop to a 405 half. Now we're short 2 at 438 half. Looking for these 400s to reject to the downside. It's fun practicing trying to add into in a position. It is still one of the hardest things to do, though.
And I'm flat. $522. That's a
nice
nice
trade,
trade.
Nice trade.
That's awesome. Take it. Take it.
I did get stopped out of that initial short, but now I'm looking to potentially take this long. We get a close above 390s on a 3-minute chart.
Close above 390.
Mm-hmm. W still short.
Yeah, but we'll probably get stopped here. Our stop's at 405 half. We're just leaning on these 400s and hope they reject. I think we added at like 399s. We're out plus 131.
Oh, this candle's definitely going to close above 390, but it's going to do it by 30 points.
I mean, that's just a crazy bounce. What is that? Like,
yeah,
a rip. Nice rip. Nice rip.
70-point bounce just cuz. That's so silly. New highs coming? I don't know, but maybe. Anything could happen.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 24,450, 66.43. Last trade in the S&P. What a bounce.
What was the last price in the NQ? I
called
24,430.
480 it was your price yet. Okay, I am going to get long now.
It's a 100-point 3-minute candle. What is...
Yeah.
Dude, today is very silly. Very, very silly trading day.
Super silly. Yeah.
100-point 3-minute candle. I'm not wrapping my head around that. That is so ridiculous.
That's a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute in the ES. Should have stayed long.
I mean, Hindsight Capital would have.
Right? Same with CoinFlip Capital.
Well.
Today's the last Friday of the month. I guess it is, right? Because when markets are closed, are markets closed Friday or are we just off Friday?
I think they're closed.
I believe it's an abbreviated session, but
it is.
won't.
Abbreviated session, gotcha.
Topstep TV will not be airing on Friday.
Ooh,
gotcha.
Chat's gonna have to.
So yeah, this is the last full Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, GD, what'd you see in that long there? Chat wants to know.
I was looking at the 1-minute chart. I'll go back to it. So this candle right here. Kind of what I was looking at. Right here on the 2:31 Central Time candle. It's a little... I like to see market reversals at peaks and troughs and volume spikes. Volume spikes or volume contractions. So kind of what I was looking at. Then I saw this candle turn green, so I got in on the dip. Cheap trade. That's all it was. It was a cheap trade.
Nice.
Nice trade, JD. This closing range trade is going to have to go back in the shop. Back to the writer's table. This is not a good one.
All right, if JD's trading a mini, they actually trade a mini too. It's only fair.
Don't do what I'm doing. You be you, man. You.
Gold is still selling off here. Gold 40.57 last trade. 40.57.30 last trade in gold. Down about $30 in gold.
Wow.
In the last 15 minutes. Don't know what got into that market. It's been officially closed for 2 hours now. But we know gold can trade after settlement.
Yep.
Settlement price in gold is established at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. But it does continue to trade. Yeah, what a move.
40.56 last trade here in gold. And looked for a headline, didn't see anything, but sometimes you don't need one.
I mean, have we had any headlines for this NQ stuff? And I mean, not really.
Oh, right. Not at all.
What's going on with this?
Oh, is Trump speaking
Trump's talking right now. Yeah.
It's chirping.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Talking about selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China.
Is he just gonna keep Mamdani there just by his side? What's he even
just
looking
standing
at
there?
now?
Right.
Yeah, just standing there, man. It'd be funny if Trump invites him just to have him stand next to him for like 2 hours, then he leaves.
Just dismisses him. You
Yeah.
can go now.
Thanks for coming. Oh, shook his hand.
Oh, there you go.
His hand. Wow,
Yeah, that was nice. Said he hopes he does really well. I mean, I guess what else can you say?
Yeah. The NQ doing?
Selling off
24,400.
24,400 last trade.
Wow.
80 points away from my my above below, which isn't a whole lot considering the NQ. Anything can happen.
482 was that price,
ACH 24,480.
480. 61% of the chat saying below right now. You guys would be correct. If we close here, we got 20 minutes, 10 minutes before MOCs are out.
We're offering 416s.
Getting short here.
If we can get filled. Yeah, 416s. We're going to see if we can get short.
Trump said he was better looking than Mamdani.
Is he right?
Put a poll in the chat.
Put a poll in chat. Chat needs to be the deciding factor on this one. I would love to get filled at 416s. That'd be awesome. Oh. Very interesting. You got a bunch of pictures in the back there. I'd love to know all those picture frames and everything. Ooh, big sell off.
What are you talking about?
Just like behind Trump. He's like, yeah, it's like he went to like your grandpa's
You're
house.
watching it, yeah.
You know what I mean? He's got like a bunch of family photos and stuff. Pretty interesting. Did not get filled at 416s. That is unfortunate.
You gonna chase it?
Oh, we almost got filled.
Oh wow!
We missed it by a tick. Wow, that's
by
annoying.
a tick.
That's
Good
super
eye.
annoying. It's okay. It means we're on the right path.
24,401 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 24,399 now. 66.33 last trade in the S&P. 8 minutes to MOCs. We are going to bring you those numbers as soon as we can, as soon as we get them. 18 minutes to end the week. 18 minutes to end the week. Chat, let us know in the chat. Let's get a little vibe check. How did you guys trade this week? Are you up on this week, down on the week? It was an interesting one for sure. We saw a 5% swing in the NASDAQ high to low yesterday on really no headlines, just aggressive market selling. How did you guys end the week? Anything you learned this week? What can we take into our trading going forward?
Trump is like groceries. Nice one. Nice one.
I wonder if Trump knows how much a banana costs.
How much does a banana cost? I don't know.
What does that mean? Did I miss something? What does that mean?
What? There was a
You had a quote earlier.
Ellen had Bill
groceries.
Gates
What a wonderful word. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Ellen asked Bill Gates, "How much does a banana cost?" And he had like no idea.
Yeah. They don't know. Think they do their shopping? Definitely not. When's the last time Bill Gates has been in a grocery store?
Yeah, he has no idea.
Probably to buy it.
Probably to buy it. Yeah.
What if he secretly goes shopping every day? He doesn't tell anybody.
Right. While everyone's at work.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Goes out for a big gulp and a banana.
For a lot of it. Look at me being so normal. Just grocery shopping like any old guy. Wish I just didn't average that trade and just man, that's the problem with averaging trades, man. Never feels good. I've yet to crack that code. Averaging into a winner.
Adding into winners, yeah.
Man, it just messes up your average. Gets you in a weird spot. Like, I think the only, I don't know. It seems
I feel like it
if,
really only works in a trending market.
Right? Yeah. I was like, it's definitely a trending market. That's like, okay, what kind of trending market? It's like a trending market that's just like unabashedly trending. It's just like up and to the right. You look to
Like
the left.
yesterday.
There's like nothing there. It's just super clean up and to the right, or down and to the right, whatever your direction is.
Right.
maybe averaging in doesn't work so well because if I look to the left, there's a bunch of candlesticks messing everything up. Chat, if you are good at averaging up in a winning trade, please let us know what your secret is. Let us know.
Yeah.
24.
I'm curious. Thinking about getting long.
2 Wonder 123 says average out of pullback gives you a better price.
I tried.
If you're already in the money, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but again, it has to be a trending move, right? Because if you're averaging up in a range, then you're
you wouldn't.
buying at the highs right before it turns around.
Right. I mean, unless you're like, buying the bottom of a range and then you're like adding to it like a quarter of the way up or half the way up. But now your average is well within the range, and now your stop has to be
right in the middle.
The range too. It's right in the middle.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like, how does that?
I bought the dip there. I'm back in long at 35.
We're offering 426s. What's your stop right now for an NQ, considering the volatility?
My stop's at 359. I'm long from 421.
You're long from 421.
I'm not liking this so much anymore. I'm going to give this like 30 more seconds to play out.
JD, how often do you time stop your trades?
At the end of the day, very often. We're looking down the barrel. We're staring down the barrel of some very volatile information coming out in a few minutes. So at this time of day, I'm up $200 on this trade already, and I kind of want to just get out of it.
And then would you set like a trailing like loss limit on the day then? So you don't like lose.
Right now, this will be my last trade of the day. We got 14 minutes left in the day. We got MOC numbers coming out any minute. I'm up 300. I'm just going to get out. I'm working the offer.
That's 20 points. It's $400. Like, holy moly.
Nice. JD, how much you make on that? Update us on that P&L, JD.
We'll make it stop.
I'm up $820 in power hour.
Oh, let's go.
$820. JD, if you had $6,000 more dollars, you know what you would have done today?
What would I have done?
Passed.
You would have made today's live leaders leaderboard. Let's bring up that image. We got Manbeer. Manbeer made $14,403 today. Shout out to Manbeer. David M, $7,076, and Ryan L, $68.17 on the day. On what was kind of a difficult trading day, but shout out to these traders. Real live profits out of the real live markets. Great way to go into the weekend. Great trading, everybody. Great trading by you.
Kind of difficult. It was very difficult.
Very difficult.
All right. Well, we haven't gotten stopped yet in this trade. Short 426. Let's see if we can get some downward pressure here. It's kind of Dorito.
I like my exit there.
Yeah, that was a
I'm
great
happy
trade.
with that out.
MOCs in a minute and 45 seconds here.
We got to hold into MOC.
Market on close.
Got to hold into MOC. There we go. There we go.
What price you get short there, Dolby? 426?
426, yeah. I swear, every time I think about going to break even, the market just jumps like 10 points and it's like, up.
Are you sure? Are you sure
about that? $800 in Cicero is rent. It might be.
It's not a lie. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
800. That also gets you also gets you about 220 turns on the pink line, which is the CTA train. Everybody.
I saw the Cicero Hotel. It's down there. I tried taking a picture of it, but I was driving. It was dangerous.
520 on the Delta and the NASDAQ. Positive 520. Me and Dolby are almost directly fading each other right now. I'm long from 421. Dolby's short from 426.
Well,
either both win or both lose.
factor.
We got MOC. Yes, it is. In 25 seconds here, we got MOCs coming out.
Here we go.
Market on close information. Coach Hoop is guessing sell side.
Yeah. Let's see if we get like a big whip. We'll drop this down to break even.
I'm gonna switch
then
my
I'll get
chart over
break
to
even down, I'll
UQ.
get
I'm
nothing.
gonna see what you guys are looking at. Here we go.
Chat, who's gonna win this trade?
3, 2, 1.
We're break even. Nice.
Here we go.
Nice. Look at that Dorito. Holy moly.
Anybody see the number yet?
Not yet. Refreshing.
Doritos everywhere. Wow.
Refreshing
A lot of
here.
volume,
Nothing
though.
yet.
We got nothing out of it. Never going break even ever again.
Never going break even again.
Say it every time. Look at that. Oh my goodness. My goodness.
There's a 500 lot floating around in the ES. I think it just filled. I think they went to the market on it.
Coach Hoop said sell side. I'm not seeing the numbers just yet. Still refreshing over
Still
here.
don't see it either.
All right, Coach Hoop in the chat. MOC imbalance, S&P 500, negative 993 million sell side.
Wow.
NASDAQ, 695 million sell side. Dow, 184 million sell side. And the Mag 7, 43 million buy side. Those numbers can and will change. All sell side for now, about $1 billion sell side in the S&P.
Look at that thing go. I just gave a great example of why break even is terrible.
Who's still in a trade? Sound off. Jay, what are you doing? Dolby, what are you doing?
I'm still holding on to this trade. So I waited for that confirmation candle, JD. If I just waited for the break of the 3-minute, then this would be a phenomenal trade. I'd probably already be out of it, but what I waited for was right at the bottom of the hour, 3-minute candle to close, and then a trade outside of that range. That would have been a 80-point trade, 70-point trade, but I took it after the close. So down right now, but that candle is holding. This 3-minute candle is holding for now.
Yep. We're now 100 points away. No, we're not 100 points away. Yeah, we're 100 points away from
above below
my over/under call. Yeah, above
Oh,
below.
nice. That's nice.
I called above too. I'm losing. that
24,376 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P 6629. In about 2.5 minutes or so, we will get another injection of liquidity. Right at the 5-minute mark to go. You may see those MOC numbers change again. Thank you, Coach Hoop, for sending those in the chat. I don't know why I didn't see them on the juice.
I still don't see him on the juice, to be honest with you. I'm refreshing too.
Nope. And probably going to get stopped out of this trade here. Closing range trade, you're going back to the shop. Great call.
Bro, was it though?
Yeah.
Is it a great call if you don't make money on it?
It's a great call, not a great trade.
That's true.
Two totally
Trust me,
separate things.
I know that very well. It's 67.91 in the S&P. Great call. Did I trade it? Different question.
Yep.
Just got stopped out of that trade there.
What is that? That's almost 80 points. Man, one day I'll learn my lesson. It's just got to get over the discomfort of putting on a losing trade.
So MP was on. MP was on the other day, last week I think it was, and he was talking about a potential feature, right? That once you set your order, you cannot move the stop or the take profit. You have to just let it hit.
Wow, sign me up.
And
sign me up.
What he talked about was it being, because then at that point, and he, him and Hogue had that conversation. I can't remember when. I think this was last week on TopstepTV. MP popped in, but at that point, you just focus on your entries, right? If I know how much I'm going to risk and I'm willing to risk it, the quote MP said was keep the math on your side, and then I just got to focus on entries. And I think that would really help you, Dolby, because where was your stop on this?
Oh, well, it was initially great. I think it was like 20 points of risk.
Right.
And then I went to break even because I was like, I don't want to lose any money. And then I got absolutely nothing.
And then the market goes exactly where you want it to, right?
26.
So,
Yeah, we were short 426. Our stop was at like 446. We got stopped out at 425 half. So 2 ticks under our entry, and now we are trading over 100 points lower.
Yeah.
On a E-mini.
What was your target, Dolby?
Lower.
Lower.
Down.
It's going lower.
Target is down.
It's happening, man. I mean, I think that's a perfect example of why that feature
it's a
would
great
be.
example.
Yeah, great tool. I can't touch. And I see some wall soccer in the chat said, "Hell no." I think to that point, it might sound restrictive, but it could actually, help you make a lot more money if you overmanage trades.
Well, here's the thing. We can do some math, right? So we were risking $400, right? On that trade. This trade is now up. Let's say we got out of 300s. That's what's 100? What's 100 points on an E-mini? 10,000? No, I don't even know how much money that is. How much money is that?
100 points on a mini, $2,000.
$2,000.
2,000.
Okay, so let's say theoretically we got $2,000. All right, so that's what? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we're 5 to 1. So that means in order for break even to
sell off here,
profitable, that like on 5 trades or whatever it is, I have to be wrong on to cover my losses.
To make it worth it, right?
To make it worth it, which doesn't make any sense. So basically, I'm just betting against my own trade by going to break even.
Yep. Yeah, because how many times are you pulling the order before the stop, right? Like,
right.
You were usually letting trades go to full stop outs, but not full profit targets, right? And
exactly,
it's a real thing. It's a real thing. 540 on the bid here in the S&P 6609. S&P and the NASDAQ continuing to sell off. Another 500 just showed up. 6616 last trade in the S&P. 24,289 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Unknown trader has a great point. Most people move to break even out of fear. You need a valid reason to move it. Fear is not a reason. I 100% agree. 100% agree. I think the challenge to a lot of traders, including myself, is understanding in that very, very moment that is what I'm feeling a fear response, or is this how the system is supposed to run? And it's like, you have to start picking up on bio indicators in your body, whatever you're feeling, be like, this is not a real valid emotion. This is an emotion based out of fear, not based out of how the system is supposed to run. Hard to do, easy to talk about. But
really heavy close here.
Journal.
Really heavy close here. We got 2 minutes left before the market is closed for the day. NASDAQ is just selling off. We're down 150 points.
I kind of want to be in on this rip that's about to happen. I got a feeling we're going to rip. This is not trading advice. It's gonna
pop right back up, JD.
I don't know. It's got that weird Friday rip vibe.
Fine one.
Dolby's long. Don't go to break even, Dolby. Let it work. Trust your trade.
It was a terrible entry. We're long 295s. Let's see if this rallies. So the one rule I do like
Did you get in, Dolby? For real?
Yeah, I'm going to come on. Yeah, but we're long 295s. I do like the rule, allow a test of your entry before you go to break even. If it comes down and touches your entry and rolls back over again, then you can go to break even. That worked really well for me when I was doing crude oil back in the day.
So Classic Dips has a comment here. You guys say see money, take money all the time. See money, take money is different than break even, though.
It is.
If you're going to see some type of profit on a trade, take something off the table, right? Take something off. And even that, right? Sometimes see money, take money could be you choking a trade.
That's what the system
sometimes
says.
It's just, hey, put the risk on, measure both sides of it. And I think, sometimes you go see money, take money if you get new information from the market, right? I could be expecting a 100-point move, and then somebody comes in and changes the trend of the market for the day. So, it's a little bit different than break even. 30 seconds here.
30 seconds.
Break even yet, Dolby?
Nope.
Given the money?
No. This trade has to lose to prove a point. I feel like
the market, the first time you try anything new in the market always says losing trade off the rip.
Seems
It's like
volume
a
coming in
sign for
here.
you to like stick with it. Now I will go to
There's your
break
Friday
even.
rip.
Did have
There's
a
your late
test.
Friday rip. Here we go.
There
Here
it
we
is.
go.
We're out. We're out. We got it. 312s.
Nice trade, Dolby. Nice trade. Nice trade. Let your trade
Nice
work.
trade, Dolby. Nice trade.
I got in long with you there at 304. I'm long of 5 lot. Had to recover from that terrible trade. So I'm long from 304. We'll just let it go. But that is the end of the show. We want to thank you all for hanging out with us this week. It's been a busy week. It's been a hell of a week of trading. And now it is time for us to relax a little bit. Make sure you join Coach Paul and I for At the Buzzer. I'm going to throw it over to James. But Dolby time, JD, great trading with you guys as always. Enjoy your weekends. James, take us into At the Buzzer.
You got it, Jay. Well, guys, we did it. It's the weekend. It's Friday. We're done. But wait, we're not done yet. That's right. At the Buzzer. You just heard Jay tease it, and I'm going to plug it. At the Buzzer. It's coming up right after this. And the best part of YouTube magic is that you don't need to go anywhere. Stay tuned right here on the Topstep TV YouTube channel as your video will automatically go into At the Buzzer. It's the show where Coach Jay and Coach Paul get you ready for that reopen when it comes. They're going to recap all of today's market actions and anything that happened in between when we were off air. They're going to talk about it. So stay tuned. Finish your week right with At the Buzzer. And then it's the weekend. Guys, kick back, relax, have some fun. We're about to launch into a shorter trading week next week. So, the moves are going to be strong, fast. Just be here when they happen. And we'll see you Monday morning. But then before we come back Monday morning, Sunday evening, Anne Marie's still going to be here with Market Kickoff. That's at 4:45 p.m. Central Time on Sundays. Join Anne Marie as she get ready for the week ahead. She's going to look at all the markets we love to talk about and trade and get you ready for when the markets do reopen at 5 p.m. Sunday evening. Then Coach Dakota will be back. Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Sunday night. London Open with Aaron Trades, 1:30 a.m. Monday morning. And Euro Trade with Deanna, 3:30 a.m. as well, Monday morning. And then we'll be right back here as well. Another week-long, bell-to-bell, Topstep TV action. More news coming your way. We got a lot of cool stuff coming next week. If I were you, I'd tune in. I'd be here. I'd show up. I'd hit play on YouTube. I might even click like and subscribe because you guys are going to want to hear this. But for now, stay tuned for At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this is Friday. I'm in love. I'll see you all next week. Let's go.